Well, good morning, everyone, and check away to start the fourth day of competition. We have our two trophies here, ready to probably be handed, because this is not the last day of competition here at the 2024 Sintra Pro, but we might have a champion in each division, depending on what happened to Pierre Licos and depending on what happened with Gabriel Braga as well. And for the ladies?
Depending what if Sari is gonna be able to pass until the quarterfinal, because we have round 5 and the quarterfinal today, and same for Mayera Viana.
That's right, so we are ready to hand this, and we'll see who's going to get him. But yes, this is the fourth day of competition, and we are going to be starting with the round number 5 for the men division. And in the water right now, it's entering Pierre Coste, and he's going to be facing a friend, you know, the representation of the new generation in France, which is Ethan Capdeville. So it's going to be very difficult to watch for all the fans from France and from all over the world. But yeah, I mean, it's competition, and this is an individual sport, so this is, you know, a normal thing. So let's hit the water director. We want to check the conditions, and we want to be ready to not miss a single minute of this important heat, the first of the round of 16. Let's hit the water, please. And we can present you, we can introduce you. The riders are already there. There you have it. This is the first heat of the round number 6.
And we have, nonetheless, it's the clash of the titan. It's the actual legend Pierre-Louis Coste versus the rookie of the year 2023, Ethan Capdeville, son of the French legend Nicolas Capdeville. And guys, my heart is beating right now. First heat of the day. It's always tough to start the competition, and Pierre has been surfing every and single heat of the day for the past 4 days. Once again, we are 5th day of the competition. Today it's not the final day, guys. And welcome to everybody, because we forgot to say good morning, but bonjour, bon dias, buenos dias a todos. How are you for the Japanese people that are still awake, because you are 10 hours ahead of us. Today's going to be a crazy day, and we have waves. There's a very good condition in the water. Listen, I can't wait to see this heat starting, and who's going to open the ceremony. Will it be Pierre-Louis Coste or Ethan? Let's see. I'm going to switch in French a little bit, just a little bit, if it's okay with you, Bego.
Yeah, so let me just say the heat, it's already started right now. It's starting, and it's going to be a great battle. So yeah, of course, go ahead.
Bonjour à tous et à toutes, et pour ceux qui ont eu le courage de se lever tôt ce matin pour voir ce hit incroyable de Pierre-Louis Coste contre Ethan Capdeville. C'est la légende Pierre-Louis Coste, probablement notre porte-drapeau en France, contre la nouvelle génération, Ethan Capdeville. C'est pas la première fois qu'ils se rencontrent. They've been battling like several times during this season. Et ça risque d'être un spectacle incroyable. On va voir qui va ouvrir le bal, comme on dit en français. Et on espère qu'on va avoir le meilleur show possible, qu'on va avoir un vrai combat de titans. Donc restez branchés, activez la cloche, suivez le live, partagez-le avec tous vos amis, avec toute la communauté bodyboard. And meanwhile, first wave, as usual, Pierre-Louis Coste with a nice backflip, perfect backflip, perfectly executed. Nice entrance for Pierre-Louis.
I mean, Pierre, he loves to start early, you know. It's I think it gives him confidence. It you know, gives him this stillness that he needs for the rest of the heat, and it makes sense, you know. It's important. I mean, I have say always that many trainers, they push you to take at least 2 mid-range scores in the first 5 minutes of the heat, and then you can start doing something else and improving your performance. But I think that's the case of Pierre. He is those kind of riders. And for what I have seen this year of Ethan Capdeville, he loves to wait and choose and wait for this perfect opportunity. I'll tell you what, the waves today are looking very, very good. We are in a very important moment of the day with a good tide, mid-tide, you know, and the swell dropped a little bit with good conditions. And here comes the first for Ethan Capdeville. Let's see if he can match the 7-point ride. And of course, he went for a backflip, but not able to complete I think it's going to be a backflip battle. But I tell you this, I know in Pierre's head, because this is something that he has been doing, he wants to bring something different and probably, I mean, this is not a wave that can actually allow you many chances to, for example, perform a 360 forward, which is what is I like to call the new Pierre Lacoste signature move.
Really? Okay.
I mean, because if you see any given chance, he tried to go for a 360 forward, an aerial one. So, but in these kind of conditions, it's a little bit more difficult to find those sections that allow you to do so. Also, you need certain, you know, projection and certain type of ramp, if you might say, in order to perform that move. But yeah, we'll see what Pierre can offer, but definitely he was going for a safe move in his case. For some of the riders, and most of the riders, it's a roll, but for him, it's a backflip.
Absolutely. And then we have like two riders with incredible style in the water, perfectionists, people that are studied, their masters, like their idols, their mentors, and that perform it to a whole new level. So to me, it's going to be a battle of execution, battle of style, battle of choosing of course, the perfect wave, and then we'll see. We just had the demonstration right now. Pierre, you know, put this backflip, got a 7, right behind Ethan, you know, gave him the change and did like an incredible backflip, super highly projected, legs completely crossed. Unfortunately, he couldn't land it, but that's also, you know, Ethan is the young generation, but he's ready to fight. Let's watch the replay from Pierre-Louis Bigot.
All right, yeah, no, I mean, that was really well executed for Pierre. And yeah, now it's just about waiting and being, you know, selective and also not wasting any chance. I will say probably, for example, in the case of Ethan, he's very young still, you know, he's
21 years old.
Right, and he needs to gain more experience. I will say that probably it would have been more functional if he would have gone for an invert or a big roll, you know, in that first wave that he took, because he would have get a score, you know, and probably would have been something around 5 or 6, and he will be on you know, a little bit more comfortable, because right now, of course, Pierre, he has a 7, and at any given time, he can just post, I mean, he will look for that second wave, that backup score, and, you know, you don't want to have someone like Pierre Lacoste with 2 7s or whatever ahead of you. But we're gonna get to see the right replay. Thank you so much. This is the one. And yeah, I mean, that was really good. That, of course, Pierre looking sharp, super mature, Pierre Lacoste, proper adult. We have been following his career since so many years, and it's been so exciting to watch, so inspirational, you know, for so many people. Pierre, you know, surfing, always pushing the limits at the free surf and in all kinds competition levels. It's been, you know, his career is something that's worth to mention at all times, you know. And you know, thinking that he still have a chance to become to be a world champion this year again.
I know, for so many times, like I often said, like we often mention that Pierre-Louis is a 2-time world champion, 2011 and 2016, but he's also a 6-time vice champion, world champion. He's a 5-time European champion. So yeah, his career is insane. It's totally crazy and so respectable. I would advise you to watch his biopic, the movie Tender, if you haven't, because then you're gonna understand that since he was 13 years old, he was already like, everybody saw him as a prodigy, you know, like he was surfing a 43 inches board and pulling ARS and air reverse already at 13 years old in Morocco. And so that's, you know, it's a very long career. Sometimes you could lose the momentum and lose the motivation to continue and to pursue. But Pierre, just want to be in the water, and he just want to perform. He's a man who wants to win. It's very important for him. So he's definitely a great gladiator. If I couldn't name it like that.
You can definitely. All right, it's been a great run here in the Sintra Pro. I mean, for its 28th edition. What a pleasure to be back to Portugal. Thank you so much, everyone, that made it possible. This event wouldn't be here, wouldn't be possible without the effort of people like João and Roman. Lots of work, lots of years of dedication, and lots of people involved as well. We would like to thank all the sponsors and partners. Remember, this event is brought to you by Câmara Municipal de Sintra, ESMAS Sintra, which is the Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard Surf da Costa de Sintra, Prime School, Junta de Freguesia, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Mel Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier do Sal, MNKA, I'm sorry, ADP Publicidade, and Boogie Chicks at Bodyboard TV. Thank you so much, all of you. Bodyboard TV, it's our streaming supplier, dedicated team of people that love bodyboarding, starting for its director, which is Nuno Lopez. Thank you so much for all the efforts and all the dedication to bodyboarding. Nuno Lopez has, in a number of years already, he has dedicated a big part of his life to bodyboarding. So we appreciate that. We can see that there's a lot of passion behind, and the whole team, is a young team of operators. Thank you, all of you, the cameras, the directors, the replay, the director too. Thank you, everyone. It's been a great pleasure to work with you, to be back in Portugal. This place is very important, for bodyboarding, and this Sintra's got so much history, that for me it's an honor as a bodyboarder. That of course I was not here from the very beginning. This event started in '96, so I have to say I never imagined I was going to be doing this, here. So thank you, everyone.
Absolutely. Portugal has a big culture of bodyboarding. Came a time where there were more bodyboarder in the water than surfers, stand-up surfers. And now I would say it's pretty even. But there's not a lot of country where you have that experience to see that many bodyboarders in the water, and Portugal is definitely that exception, I would say,
No, I agree. That's a very cool thing that you mentioned that, because it's a reality. Stand-ups are a big number in the world, but we are also a big number, and that's why we always ask you to support the tour. It's not because nothing like we want to be famous or anything like that. It's because this is the way we express to the companies and to the supporters that we are a big community. So cost nothing. Maybe we can see the link tree so you guys can connect with us, and you can have the chance to just support. It's easy. Subscribe to this YouTube channel, cost zero, and it makes a lot. That means a lot. Also, if you try to share this live streaming and we can reach as many people as possible, that helps a lot with the numbers. Remember, at the end of the day, at the end of the year, we have a company that delivered the numbers of of how we have done and how, what the engagement has been, and all those likes, all those shares, all those things make the difference. So it's an easy thing to do right there. You just have to take your phone or whatever, scan that, and connect with us Tu veux dire ça en français, s'il vous plaît?
Oui, madame. Ben, en fait, vous avez un QR code sur la gauche de votre écran maintenant. Si vous avez votre téléphone, si vous avez votre tablette, si vous avez même un ordinateur maintenant, vous pouvez scanner ce QR code et avoir accès directement sur tous les espaces de l'IBC Bodyboarding World Tour. Et surtout, n'hésitez pas à le faire. Partagez. N'hésitez pas, ce n'est pas pour flatter l'ego de l'IBC, c'est parce qu'il faut soutenir cette communauté qui est très importante, qui est le bodyboard, c'est notre communauté. On doit se soutenir entre nous, on doit faire en sorte que notre sport soit reconnu mondialement et pas juste être ce qu'on appelle un sport corps, même si ça l'est un peu, il faut absolument qu'on combatte ça et que quand on aille à l'eau, on montre au monde entier ce qu'est vraiment le bodyboard et c'est pas juste un sport pour les enfants qui vont tout droit dans de la mousse, c'est des athlètes qui ont dédié leur vie à un sport extrême qui demande énormément d'entraînement et d'entraînement mental également. Et c'est pour ça qu'on a besoin de votre soutien, c'est pour ça qu'on a besoin que vous partagiez les liens que vous avez vus, que vous allez sur la page YouTube, que vous suivez la page de l'IBC. Ça, c'est le plus important et surtout que vous le partagiez. Mais tout de suite, à l'eau, Ethan Capdeville, up and riding, an in and out for Ethan. It's been a very slow hit so far right now. I think they kind of analyzing it's always hard for the athletes that are in the very first heat of the day to surf.
All right, and the backup score here for Pierre Lucas. Let's see what he's going to do. Of course, he went for a roll. He wants to get that safe backup score and the classic combo. Show the world there's nothing wrong with the classics. It's just being functional. You need to get the points, you need to get the scores, and this is going to be a beautiful basic wave to watch. Of course, check this out. It's already been 5 maneuvers. If I lost my count, I don't know if it was 6, but you know, 5 or 6 classic maneuvers, well executed, and just to back up, he's 7, and this is the way to go. This is why I told you, and maybe Ethan, if you see this and you analyze this heat next, maybe we don't know what's going to happen, of course, because Ethan still have time, and just try to maybe, you know, reflect on the idea that you could have probably gone for a roll in the first wave because he has been waiting for 10 minutes, you know, to get the second wave, and check that out. It's only a 0.75, so you need to put the scores, people. I read, I don't remember, one of these days I read a comment of someone that said competition, it's about putting the scores, and sometimes you don't get probably the most of radical performances from riders, but it's normal. It's there's so many things involved, you know, conditions, size of wave, type of wave, that you cannot expect to see the same show in all the events because
throughout the whole event.
Yes. I mean, all the events are different.
Different, of course.
And that's the beauty of it. You give chances to different people, you see?
Absolutely.
You can display all the maneuvers throughout the year, and they can display all the riders, all the abilities that the different skills that the riders have, because you have different conditions, you know? So it's impossible to expect that every time you're going to tune into a bodyboarding world tour event, you're going to see, you know, air reverses or air forwards, and let's see this one for Ethan.
So Ethan is going on the right now, very versatile rider, so he can surf both sides and perform. I think Ethan is struggling a little bit to find his rhythm, but I mean, we're still 8 minutes and 48 seconds left in this heat, so anything can happen, especially with Ethan Capdeville. But yeah, I mean, we just had a very nice technical demonstration from Pierre-Louis, because sometimes 360s and reverse can be seen as insignificant, or rollers, absolutely. But it's besides, I would say technically, besides just putting on the score, it's about performing on the section, continuing, connecting with style and executions. Those 360s were perfectly, the maneuvers of those 360s were perfectly executed. And with style, the style that we known for Pierre-Louis, And I think that's what the judge really wants to say, wants to see. On the other end, and I agree with you that maybe Ethan should have done the rollo on his very first wave. But I would say this. I know this morning they were very apart, Pierre and Ethan, but I know they must have talked to each other last night because they have so much respect for each other. And I probably know the message was let's give them a show. Let's give them,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, let's give them the chance, you know, because this is, I remember an interview once with you and Pierre actually during one of the competition this year. I forgot which one, where actually Ethan and Pierre were in the water competing against each other. Pierre won, and Pierre mentioned that they communicate to each other, and let's say no matter what happened, whoever wins, let's give them let's give them a good show. And I know it's a mantra that stays in their mind all the time.
I mean, I think it's part of the French mindset in bodyboarding these days, you know. They are looking for delivering, you know, stylish performances and radical performances. And we love it. We love it. I mean, we are grateful for that. But thinking about the individual results, which is what it's in stake.
True.
I mean, I thank you for that. I mean, as a viewer, I mean, as an audience, and as a viewer, I'm really appreciate that you guys have that in mind, and it's important for the sport. But definitely, you know, thinking about him, trying to advance and trying to you know, to help him see his campaign in the world tour. Of course, he, you know, needs to advance as much as possible. But it's okay. You know, Ethan has nothing to lose. I mean, of course, he needs a point to try to remain in the top 16 for next year. But we still have one event, a very important one. And check this out. Currently, to have the rankings, currently Pierre Lacoste is holding the 6th position in the World Tour rankings. And there you have it. Thank you so much. So if you see, well, actually, I'm sorry, he is holding the third.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was watching to an older thing. He's holding the 3rd position, Pierre, and Ethan, he is on the 8th. So it wouldn't hurt for Ethan to try to get this good result here, although this event is not granting too much points for the men division, neither for the women. So he will have another chance there in Fronton for the Gran Canaria Fronton King.
And also, regardless of the result of Ethan here, since we're missing Dave Hubbard and Socrates Santana, the few points that Ethan may win here in Sintra may help him to gain at least one spot, I would say, and remain in the top 10 or the top 8 in the ranking. But yeah, absolutely. I think every event, every competition is important for an athlete. Being, I know for them to be in the top 10, the top 5, it's very important. It's very important. So they're gonna give you.
I mean, it's a top 16 what really counts, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because all of them, they're gonna get a few benefits, very important, which is being seeded on the non-elimination round.
Exactly.
And then reseeded in the repechage in case they fall there, which is also a good benefit. And yeah, but it's a top 16 in the case of the men, only there because they are the, you know, most popular division. The rest of the divisions don't have that much of competitors.
Yes.
And in the women, so for the juniors, the drop knee and the women is top 8. So I mean, a heat that has gone fairly slow. We have a strange Ethan Capdeville with tiny numbers under his belt. Combo, I mean, he is in combo situation right now. And we have a super cool and calm Pierre Lacoste needing to advance to the semi-final to keep the dream of becoming a world champ.
And up and riding yellow, Ethan Capdeville here with a safe rollo and a 360. He has that technique. He can do that too. That's a good entrance for Ethan. That's the wave we've been hoping for him to do, and to at least get a bigger backup score. And yeah, so maybe Ethan is going to find his rhythm in the last 3 minutes, which will be amazing to see. But Pierre is holding the first priority. He's been strategically surfing with first priority this entire heat so far.
I mean, this is the performance of a true professional, you know. Pierre has had time to analyze, wait a minute, super active last minutes for Ethan Capdeville, coming out of the combo situation with a 4, but still needing a very big score and looking nervous right now. He's going to go for this wave. Of course, a backflip, kind of knew it. It's a very small wave, though. So there's not going to be the score that he needs. 2 minutes and 20. Very composed and professional Pierre-Louis Coste. He has taken only 2 waves, waiting patiently, getting the job done, surfing in a pristine way. And this is what we wanted to see. This is what he needs, you know. People, if you missed it, Armide Soliveres, well, we're going to get back to that after this.
Let's watch this replay. Beautiful. It's a small wave, I agree, but look at this backflip. The legs didn't even touch the water when he landed. So it's a very good backflip execution. It's a 5.50. It's a very, very decent score. You know, it's definitely the score that he needed, because now he's in need of an 8 for not have been able to take 1 wave almost for the 20th minute. So
I mean, he's saving the honor, I will say.
Yes, exactly. No, absolutely.
He's saving the honor. Just, you know, he got out of the combo, which is good. And we'll see if he can get the 8. I mean, it's a possible thing. Here comes Pierre. Last minute of this heat, Pierre, is he going to find something better? More projected, actually, backflip, going for the quick spin, and he's not over. He will continue all the way till the end of the wave, all the way till the shore. See, you know, he keeps paddling, switch sides, maybe find a section there, go for another backflip. Yeah, roll. Yeah. And probably something else. Dying seconds. Could Ethan Capdeville find an 8-point ride in 30 seconds? That would be, you know, tremendous.
Knowing that we didn't have the score of that wave, which is definitely going to be a much bigger score than the 6.50.
I don't know. I don't know.
The backflip?
We'll see.
Super projected.
Yeah, but it's not about the maneuver, remember. It's about the
wave,
the quality, the whole
absolutely.
thing. But you were right. Thank you. You were right. I mean, you never know. You never know.
No, for sure. No, I understand what you're saying, but there was a very good line at the beginning before he hit the backflip.
Yeah, it's a seal
The
there.
backflip was super projected. 15 points for Pierre-Louis Coste. Congratulations, Pierre-Louis. Pierre-Louis remain in the competition. Congratulations to Ethan.
And also,
bravo, les gars.
No, yeah, super good. And also, with this, we have another complete round that we are not going to be crowned in the world champion. So don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with a lot more of the 4th day of competition right after this.
Welcome back, guys. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro. For the people that just tuning in, we just watched an incredible performance from Pierre-Louis Coste, who just won against the rookie Ethan Capdeville. I have my heart divided in two for this heat, I have to say, because they're very nice people and very humble riders, beautiful riders, so yes. But now, let's get back to the action. Welcome, Maddie. Sorry, good morning.
Good morning,
All my
Armin.
fault.
Good morning,
Sorry,
everyone back at home.
I'm rude.
No, it's all good. So we have Brahim and Jan Salon. Jan is starting his heat pretty early with a roll there. Coming back, doing a reverse spin, 360.
So many French and French-speaking
Yeah,
language
yeah.
people in this round 6. It's eighth of finals, I would say. We're going to run until the quarterfinal today, switching between men and women. 8 heat this morning. So for the people that just tuning in, welcome, good morning. For our friends in Morocco that are probably up as well, supporting Brahim Douche, we salute you. Salam alaikum to all the people in Morocco, and actually in all the North Africa and West Africa that are French speaker. So, je vais forcément switcher en français là. On vous passe le bonjour, on vous passe le salam à vous tous les Marocains qui regardaient sans doute cette incroyable compétition. On a Brahim Douche à l'eau en ce moment avec Yann Salin de Bretagne, du Minou Club. On passe un gros big up à nos amis du Minou. Et puis on peut même passer un gros big up à nos amis au Sénégal, parce que a lot of people don't know, but we have wave in Senegal, so all the way to Senegal on the West African and up and riding right now. Brahim doing oh my goodness, a crazy ARS, super fast, projected, very long. I mean, like the line was beautiful. That's a nice signature from Brahim Douche.
For sure, you could see him definitely looking for that section to throw that ARS there. So pretty good wave for Brahim. I think he's gonna have the better of that exchange, but it was two different waves, right? Jan
Absolutely, yeah. Jan went for the technical part of it. Let's say like to milk the wave, like we say sometimes, like get everything connect. As Brahim went for the maneuver.
Exactly. Let's see. It's okay. So your radical the radical maneuvers and it's always gonna pay off.
Right, especially when it's executed like this. If we can watch the replay of Brahim's wave, it will be fantastic to analyze it, because the line was like the way he took his speed you could expect anything on that wave. Like it could have been a roll, it could have been a backflip, and he went for the ARS because that's his signature move. And I think you feel more safe. Look at this. We're going to watch it in slow-mo as well, so that's going to be able to analyze the wave a little bit better. But it's kicking crazy to get this speed by lifting his right leg because he's on the left-hander. And look how he's projected, using the leap, projecting his body, his head is turning inside to be able to do this ARS. It's very beautifully done, and congrats. It's a nicely rewarded 7.50 for sure.
It was we could see the whole rotation out of the water, and when you see this maneuver, when you get to do even turn your boards and complete the maneuver. He did it so fast that it had to be rewarded for that.
Yeah, I forgot also the way you engage your rail is very important. That bottom turn was very important. So I think we have another wave ridden from Brahim. Let's see what it did. Like same thing. Look at this bottom turn. Probably another ARS. I would say not as beautifully executed as the previous one.
Yeah.
But it's definitely going to be a backup score, and the maneuver is landed and complete.
Yeah.
It's a 4 point, yes.
Yeah.
But look at the score.
Already 2 waves for him. Really good way to start the heat. So the heats are 25 minutes, right? And in 6 minutes he's already looking to better that 4 point, right? The wave was a little bit white when he hit it, but nevertheless it's what you want in the first half of the heat, to have 2 scores one of them pretty good already. So he must be feeling comfortable. Well, he's against Jan, so you're never too comfortable.
I remember the very first day, and well, on the very first hit, Jan was against Pierre-Louis Coste, and then Pierre-Louis Coste was winning the entire heat.
Yeah.
And Jan, at the very last minute, performed with excellence. And then, yeah, no, you cannot not count on Jan Salin. Let's see what he's going to do. Nice wave for Jan. Big rollo, very nice rollo. See the way he landed? There's a way to climb a wave.
Yeah.
Different way. You can lift your hands up, or you can lift your chest up. And lifting your chest up, I've seen a lot of French do this, and it's I don't know. I kind of like it like that. See what I just did?
Yeah, honestly, it's my favorite climb. We see Brahim going to the left as well, trying to replace that 4-point right. A good bottom turn. He goes again for the IRS.
This one is actually going to be better, much better than the 4-point. I don't know if the roll from Ian was a 6-point, but it's definitely going to increase his score, of course, because he had only one wave ridden. And then in the meantime, Brahim just gave him the exchange with a nicer ARS as well. So very good hit in the water, much more active than the previous hit.
Yeah, and it's funny to see, well, it's amazing to see that Brahim is going all out on this heat. He did 3 waves, 3 ARSs, so he's not playing it safe, he's going big. When you enter these rounds, the later rounds, so 6 quarterfinals, the finals, the final heats, you have to bring your A game. And Jan just changed. Well, we changed again the situation. So actually, the situation remains the same. Now Jan needs a 7-point ride. I don't see waves on the horizon, so maybe we will take this opportunity.
Yeah, let's not waste any time and jump into this interview with Begonia Martinez and Pierre-Louis Coste, the winner of the previous heat. Let's go, Bego. Take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, Pierre-Louis. Well, it's always difficult to be the first heat. It's been a tendency for you in this event, super cold, and you're doing a stoic performance, I will say that there. So how that felt?
Yeah, it's not easy to be first hit in the morning. You have nothing to compare yourself with. Just have to go open the show and put the base for everyone else. So yeah, it's hard. Like it's hard because I kind of like to gain momentum. Throughout the day I like to get that first hit out of the way and then gain momentum, get some energy, get the machine going, and then surf. But it's been like 1 hit a day. And it's been difficult because I really like to surf again. So it seems like today I'm going to have a chance to surf again. So I'm happy I'm going to be able to wake up, eat, and then finally surf later.
What were your expectations with the heat, facing it and Cap de Ville, and knowing that you need to advance to the semifinals?
Yeah, Ethan is one of the best athletes on the tour right now, and one of my favorite athletes to watch. I knew it was going to be difficult. I knew the waves were going to be hard because I knew we were first hit of the day and the tide was it's too high still in the morning, so there's not that many opportunity. So the wave selection was going to play a big part. I watched the wave this morning. I kind of wanted to go right because I know the right, I'm kind of better with that no swell, but tide was just too high, so I just changed completely my strategy and decided to go left, and it just paid out.
And just a quick thought about that very basic wave with the basic maneuvers that you did. What can you tell the people? Because people sometimes expect from you that you're going to post very, very radical maneuvers, but sometimes it's better to go for the basics, right?
Yeah, for sure. Like, as we start bodyboarding, we start by the basic, the 360, the reverse, the rolls. And it's something very important. It's something that make you gain flow, and we don't have any long waves on tour, so it's not something that you really can apply anywhere. So the tour right now, it's been really explosive, kind of like a short line and then big maneuvers. And there's so many people, inside that, that basket that can do so well. But then when it comes to flow, it just feels nice to actually get a chance to go back to the basic and in that case, I really wanted a backup because I know things can change really easy, and I didn't want to be like at the end of the evening a score. I definitely prefer have it like halfway through.
Well, we're going to leave you rest because you're going to be surfing today again. Do you want to say something else or maybe just say hi to anyone?
Yeah, it's been a cool competition. I know there's a lot of pressure, but it's also something like it's a privilege to have pressure to be in that situation. It's just it's been hard to be in that situation, to be honest, in that position. There was a stage I thought that fighting for world title was going to be impossible, so I worked really hard on some things, and yeah, it's just the thing is there's always new challengers, so it's kind of hard. You kind of find strategy to beat someone, and then there's just someone else that comes away, and then you have to find another strategy. So yeah, very grateful to be in that position, and yeah, thanks everyone for the support.
Words of a champion. Thank you so much, Pierre, and best of luck for the quarterfinals. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Bego. What an incredible interview. Such an humble rider.
Yeah.
And every words he says are like always the meaning and the double meaning on the words that he's saying. It's exceptional.
Yeah.
So
what I really loved when he said, well, it's very. We see it a lot in tennis. Pressure is a privilege.
Yeah.
It's not everyone that gets to feel pressured. When you feel pressured, it's because someone is expecting big things from you. So yeah, great take from Pierre. He seemed pretty calm, and I love that he wants to surf again today. Like.
Yeah, no, of course. And then I'm, like you said, pressure. It's a good thing if you know how to handle pressure, because it pushes you even more, because you have the pressure, and if you have the mental of a warrior, of a gladiator, like I said earlier, that both Ethan, Pierre, Jan here, we have a lot of exchange during this interview, and I know we saw Jan doing like a crazy backflip and connected with spins and everything, but when you have that mental, that fighting mental, pressure could be in your advantage.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, no, it definitely. And there's another very important part that was in this interview is the technicity and how Begonia asked Pierre about that second wave that he took with like what could be pursued as a simple wave because he was doing a roll, connecting with different reverse and 360s and back to rolls, and they did like maybe 5 or 6 maneuvers on the wave. I remember an interview of Mitch Rollins, who is known for being one of the best technicians in the world, wanting to see more waves on the tour, more longer wave on the tour, and more surfing wave. What I mean by surfing is that Mitch is known for his incredible like huge carve and two rivers and cutbacks and things like that, and it's a technique. It's not something that is simple, and if you do it with style and class, it changed totally your way of surfing. And then he was during this interview was like, I wish we would have the chance to have a point break, a long point break during the tour, because then you could see other things than backflips and ARS, but like proper surfing. And I really like that what he said, what he had to say about it. And meanwhile, we have a replay of the different waves that we saw during the Pierre-Louis interview with Begonia.
Yeah. So then this is Jan on a left-hander as well, with a good backflip. The waves are looking pretty fun out there.
Yeah.
The lefts especially. We haven't seen, at least the rights, we haven't seen them as much. It feels like doesn't open up as much. But Jan brought this wave all the way to the inside. Let's see if he can connect. I think he does, and he throws another roll.
Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, his backflip was the landing of his backflip was not perfect. But I think he got a better score with that 6.20. And now that the gap is reduced a little bit between the two, Brahim and Jan. Jan is in need of a 7.01. So I think he can totally achieve that.
Yeah.
Knowing that it's 9 minutes and 24 seconds left.
Jan is no stranger to competition. He's a 4-time national champion. He has a lot of experience. I saw that he did the Sintra in 2011, so 13 years ago. So he's familiar with Sintra. Well, at least 11 years ago, 13 years ago was a long time ago. But the wave itself, I think we can say it's still pretty similar. I don't think the wave has changed that much. Well, it's a beach break. There's nothing. Well, I don't know. I would have to ask. Maybe I'll ask Neymar and tell you guys if the wave it's different from like the last 15 years. But yeah, so Jan, he's a very experienced competitor. He needs a 7-point ride. We've seen that he can do that. He did win against Pierre in his first heat of the Sintra Pro 2024. He did one great. He did two great scores, but the invert was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
So yeah.
Yeah, rewatching you can. I invite you guys, if you missed the first 2, 3 days, 4 days of competition, you can definitely go back on the YouTube on the YouTube channel of the IBC World Tour, and then have the opportunity to actually watch each and every of these heats that we are mentioning right now. We had like crazy conditions for the first 2 days, big waves, like very big wave for Sintra, incredible current to battle against. It took the first heat like over 10 minutes to paddle in, and meanwhile we're seeing Brahim surfing right now. It's going to be an in and out for him, nothing for Brahim. But yeah, so go back on the YouTube channel of the IBC. Don't hesitate to watch. You can scroll forward, backwards, and see all those heats that we're mentioning right now, whether it's been the men division or the women division. You can also watch the highlights either on the YouTube channel or on the Instagram of the IBCWorldTour.com.
So Jan, again to the left, he finds a section, throws a backflip. The landing here was a little bit more easier. You can see that he doesn't think he's got the score on that one. I would have to agree with him. Maybe something more. I think the wave itself, just the wave helps you a lot when you're trying to get a score. Of course, you have to do the maneuver and projection, and it has to be radical. But a good wave, it's halfway
through the victory.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I forgot to give the exact address of the Instagram page of the IBC. So for the people that love social media, I would recommend to follow the IBC World _Tour, which is the Instagram address, actually. So I repeat, it's the IBC World _Tour, and that's the Instagram page. And for the people that just tuning in, this is the 2024, the 28th edition of the IBC of the Sintra IBC World Tour. It's the second to last event of this 2024 season, and
for the men.
For the men division, because this is the last event for the women. Absolutely. Thank you, Maddie.
Yeah. So we're definitely crowning a champion in the next 2 days.
At least one.
Yeah. At least, yeah. Exactly. So it can either be today or tomorrow, depending on what happens in the water. But a very exciting time. Even the men, but it's a little bit more complicated, the things that need to happen in order for Armide to win his world title here. But nevertheless, there's a chance.
I'm telling you, neither Gabriel or Pierre-Louis are going to give it easy to.
Oh, for sure.
Are going to give it easy to Armide, you know. And I'm pretty sure. I mean, it will. I don't know, and I cannot say that, but it would mean so much for Armide to do it at Fronton, because it will be in his homeland, and he would love to win over there if he wins, of course, because you never know. I mean, this is bodyboarding, guys. Like the pressure last year was totally crazy, you know, and of course the best scenario possible will be to see a world champion crowned while he's in the water, you know, battling in final against somebody, and then, you know, the letting the nerve, the tears, and the pressure out, and because you won. I mean, like, it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah,
that,
I remember that's how Tristan won his first.
Yes.
It was amazing. I was there. It was Brahim going on this left. Wow.
Ooh.
See if you can turn that around. We already
no,
see
I
them
don't
at the
think
back.
so.
But
I
it was
wonder if it
good
was
one.
a backflip for once and not an ARS. It
Yeah,
really looks like it was
it did look like a backflip
a
this time.
backflip. Yeah.
The way the board didn't seem so crooked or like on the sides.
Yeah, it was a little bit facing the wave too much, but it was very good. I think that. But I would love to see Brian doing more backflips.
Yeah.
And I know he had incredible inverse as well. So
It was beautiful to see. He will definitely. I hope he tries it more often. At least here, or in the this heat is almost over. We'll still have 2 minutes 50 to go, but
look at the score, Maddie. 13.5 and
wow.
Jan 13.2. It's a super tight competition right now. Super tight heat. Jan is not gonna leave it easy for, and not gonna give it easy as well to Brahim. Like, he needs a 6.81. His best score so far is a 6.70, but I mean, Jan is no stranger to surprising us at the very last minute, last second of the heat. Is with first priority right now. So let's see what's the battle, how the battle's going to look like.
Yeah, you see that Jan is slowly but surely, he's improving, he's getting there. A few minutes ago, like 10 minutes ago, he had like a less of a point in his total. So he's slowly getting closer to Brahim. He does have priority. He does need a 6.81. It's not a huge requirement, and he's been getting better at his posting more progressive maneuvers. So let's see if in his third attempt to get the score, if he will manage to do it. You can see that I think Brahim is also trying to improve his situation a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I love to watch this because that means that those two athletes, like 13.5 and 13.20, it's very decent score. You know, more than decent actually, and it's very like I would say an even battle. You know.
Yeah.
Even though the advantage is to Brahim because that ARS was just incredible. That first ARS was like textbook. You can definitely, you know, if you want to study an ARS, that's one of the waves that you can watch and be like, all right, I'd love to do an ARS like that, you know?
Yeah, and he did it right on his first wave. He started out with a 7.5. It shows the importance of starting a heat strong.
Yes.
Not only for yourself, but to put pressure on your adversary. For him to straight away here, that you got a 7.5.
So 15 seconds, guys. Jan is in first priority right now. Is he going to have a wave? Is he going to be able to catch that last wave in the 5 last seconds? Oh. So we have a winner, guys. This is Brahim Idouche. This is round 6, heat number 2. We're going to go for a quick commercial right now. Don't go anywhere. The action is on.
para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, guys. This is our 4th day of competition. We might crown a world champion today, so stay tuned. I'm here with Bego for the 3rd heat of the round number 6. So let's get back in the water to see all the action. The waves are still pretty good, still pretty fun. We have a very important heat now. Yes. Lionel Medina against Gabriel Braga.
That's right, that's right. This is one of a breathtaking heats, but check this out. I mean, we want we will take it all the way to the quarterfinals for Armide, and here he comes. This is the first blood. Lionel Medina going straight for the backflip, but a tricky one to land. These kids are trying to choose the most difficult maneuvers, but of course, if he would have landed that, it would have been a big score, right? So, you know, you have to risk a bit in order to get the big scores. You know, I telling you, for Lionel, thinking that he can help Armide, eliminating Gabriel, and of course, getting the glory of advancing to the quarterfinals because it's one step closer to the podium. I mean, it's a perfect deal for him. So I think he's got a lot of motivation to do well in this heat.
Yeah. Lionel, not only that, of course, one of his closest friends. Lionel is fighting for a place in the top 16. We see Gabriel opening his heat with a left-hander, going for a roll there, starting his heats not slowly but strongly, consistently. He will probably go from there and try to do more radical maneuvers. Last heat we saw that as well. The riders going for big progressive maneuvers straight out of the bat. You know, Brahim started with a 7.5. He did a really great and projected IRS. So I think when you get to this stage of the competition, you really do have to bring your A game in the progressive maneuvers. If you want to get those big scores.
I mean, definitely, but I really enjoyed what Pierre said.
Yeah.
I usually would stick to 2 questions, but I needed to ask him about that basic wave, because some people really tend to criticize a little bit, you know, when they see the riders going for the basics, and there's nothing wrong. On the contrary, Pierre said that he enjoyed, you know, having the chance to perform the basics and a beautiful line and drawing, you know, that perfection, combination of maneuvers, of perfect combination of you know, basics. So there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It's pretty cool to see. It's so beautiful to see, especially if you understand what's going on bodyboarding, if you understand the technique. When you see someone going rail to rail, connecting the wave, doing a ton of maneuvers, with speed, flow, with the rail engaged, and when you understand what is happening, and when you see a wave like that, you cannot be unimpressed. It's always a great wave to see, beautiful to see. So yeah, I have to agree with that. We did spoke about it, like Mitch Rawlings is one of the most technical riders. As we see Red going into this one on the left one, throwing in a roll, projected roll, be a bigger wave than his previous one, and I think bigger than Gabriel's. So. Well, now only priority with the priorities with Gabriel, because he's the only one outside. He gets to choose the next one.
And that's right, that's right. I mean, waves are slow, people, but they're definitely nice waves. And Pierre was saying, as the day unfolds and the tide drains, we're gonna see better and better waves. And he thinks he was telling me of the records of the interview that he thought that the right is going to be very nice, very well. When yeah, so we'll see. We're gonna surf after.
Yeah. We did surf yesterday, and it was pretty
I had
fun.
a mini one.
Yeah. Oh, nice. But okay, I don't think there's waves on the horizon. So Armin has the winner of the last heat. So Armin, let's hear it. Let's hear it from Brahim.
Thank you so much, Maddie. Thank you, Bego. Yes, I'm with the winner of the previous heat, Brahim Idouche, with the perfect and flawless heat, I gotta say, but very tight. You and Jan were battling toe to toe.
Yeah, I know that my heat will be not an easy heat with Jan. I know that he will choose the best wave in the heat, so I was careful with that, and yeah, I was happy to make my first wave with the 7 point and 7.5, and yeah, I made him a little bit of pressure, and yeah, I am happy to make my heat.
Brahim, I believe this is your best result on the tour so far, right?
Yeah, this year it was a little bit tough for me. In Morocco I did 9, and in Chile I did 9 too. So this one, now I'm in quarterfinal, so I'm so happy. Yeah, we'll see.
Earlier this morning, I saw you and Pierre looking at the wave, analyzing before you guys on top, because you actually were the first 2 hits in the water. Now you're going to be facing Pierre in quarterfinal. What's your how do you envision that quarterfinal?
Yeah, like everyone knows that Pierre is my best friend in the world tour, and we always travel together and to share the same place and to share surfing. And now, yeah, he is chasing the world title, and he needs to be in the final to get scored to get the world title in Canada. But yeah, now I'm with him in quarterfinal. It will not be easy for him, and not easy for me too. So yeah, competition is competition, and let's see. Yes.
Perfect. Yeah. So that first ARS was textbook, the Brahim Idouche signature. Would you say so?
Yeah, I know that when I see the wave, I was like, yeah, this one, it's a good one. So I have to make my best in that wave, and yeah, let's see. Yeah, and I try to make a good IRS and going.
Any last word for the people in Morocco that are watching you this morning?
Yeah, I want to say thanks to all my friends, my family, my sponsors, federation that supporting bodyboarding a lot, and yeah, everyone that's supporting bodyboarding in general in the world tour. And yeah, let's do a good result here.
Shukran, Brahim, and good luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Back at you guys.
Loving it. Thank you so much. And yes, I mean, the best result for Brahim Idouche, I'm sorry. What a inspirational thing to say, because, you know, Brahim, he keeps saying that he is 40 and he needs to retire. And I'm like, no, man, you don't need to retire. You need to keep going. He's like, no, I'm too old. You know, no, nothing like that. You know, it's age is a number. It's in your head.
For sure.
So.
Yeah, and a great heat in the next round. We see Gabriel Braga going on that left. He doesn't really like this wave, and so he jumps out. Passar aqui pouco pelo brasileiro, pelo português do Brasil. A toda a gente que está conectada aqui à nossa transmissão para ver o Gabriel. É muito cedo. É muito cedo aqui no Brasil, mas achei que com a situação do Gabriel no Campeonato Mundial, no sentido em que está aqui a lutar para entrar nas contas do título, é o segundo rider, portanto é o segundo atleta no ranking geral aqui da IBC. Apesar de ter o Pierre, temos aqui outra vez Gabriel à procura do seu backup aqui para a esquerda. O Lionel Medina, que está a competir contra ele, é um grande amigo do seu competidor pelo título mundial, o Armid. São os dois das Canárias. Vêm para Sintra muitas vezes juntos, portanto, com um grupo bastante interessante de canários. Por isso, temos aqui uma bateria muito interessante, acredito também muito difícil para o Gabriel, porque o Lionel não só certamente quererá ajudar o seu amigo, como também está a lutar por um lugar no top 16. É sempre importante ter um lugar no top 16 porque permite a estes atletas que saltem uma ronda e comecem então numa ronda que é não eliminatória. Podem dar-lhes logo outra confiança e outro conforto, sabendo que terão sempre duas oportunidades para mostrar aquilo que valem.
Well, that's right. It's always. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for that update. It's so important. We have a huge audience from Brazil, of course. I mean, come on, Gabriel Braga is doing a great campaign this year, winning the first event on a great fashion. You know, it's not only winning the first event, but keeping yourself, in between the first three, throughout the whole year. He has done great this year, and it's been a pleasure to watch him. And also, it's always a pleasure to talk to him. Gabriel is super humble, super nice. There's no a single negative thing about him. Every time you talk to him, it's always super nice. Right?
You're right. I saw him this morning, actually. He arrived with Heather, and both of them, of course, but speaking about Gabriel, super nice, always with a smile on his face. He greets everyone. Super. When you talk to him and when you're with Gabriel, you see that you feel like he's a really good person. Nice. Doesn't really. It feels like he's also. He stays in his corner in a way that he doesn't bother anyone.
Yeah, he's not like aggressive,
or loud or.
Because there's all kinds of people. It's like, I mean, there's so many personalities, of course, in the world. But it's funny because in the world tour and us that we are traveling and we know everyone, there's so many different personalities in the world tour. You have, the typical super loud guys that are funny, and also nice to be around them, because they're super cheerful and they're always like, screaming, and they get to a place and they're there.
Yeah, for sure.
There's the other type of person, super shy and quiet, and like you say, stay in their corner, don't bother anyone, super cool. And that's the case of Gabriel. And a beautiful personality, a very nice guy. And, he's battling. He says that every single interview, he says, it's so much pressure to be in the run for the world title. It's so much pressure.
Yeah. And it's the first time he's feeling this pressure. And I have to say he's handling it so far so good. I mean, it has to be a great pressure. You have this opportunity of doing something really special, but you also have to kind of forget about it. And honestly, who doesn't get a little bit affected by a little pressure?
Come on, it's completely normal. It's nothing wrong with it. It's super normal. And I have to tell you, also. It's been beautiful to watch his campaign. But yeah, I mean, we kind of knew Lionel Medina was on a duty, here. He knew it. He's looking to get a good result. I mean, it's all win for him to advance in this heat. He will help his friend. He will get better points. And of course, more money. And of course, he will have a chance also to, win this event, which is really nice. And one step closer to the podium. Remember, people, the plans for today is to run this round 5 of the men, which is the round of 16. Then we are jumping to the women for the round of 16 of the women, which only have 4 heats. And then we're going to be doing the quarterfinals of the men. So stressful moments there, because if Pierre, who is already there, loses in the quarterfinal, he will grant a chance to Armides Oliveros to become a world champ. Here comes one more wave here for, for Lionel Medina, a roll. Maybe, I don't know if he gets something more than a 5, we'll see. But yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. So you have to, don't lose any moment of this streaming, because in the women division, we also have intense moments. We need Sari, in order to keep the dream alive, she needs to advance ahead of Maida. So if at any point Maida loses, and Sari, if Sari advances to the semifinal, I think she is. No, she needs to get to the final. We're gonna get you that a scenario when they are surfing, when the women are surfing. But so far for the men, in order to bring the title to Canary Islands, both Gabriel or Pierre, or at least one of them, needs to make it to the semifinals. If only one of them make it to the semifinals, Armide cannot be a world champ here. Not anymore.
Yeah.
So we'll see. So far, Gabriel is not advancing, but hey, Gabriel is a super capable rider of finding a 6, so, Você queira falar isso em português?
Sim, o que a Begonha tinha acabado aqui de dizer foi que, pronto, como eu já tinha dito, isto é uma bateria muito importante para o Lionel. Sabemos que o Gabriel tem todas as possibilidades de encontrar aqui uns 6 pontos. O Gabriel não está aqui à procura de um score excelente, neste caso, um score bom. O Lionel Medina para a esquerda, he tries to get out of that barrel there. Mas sim, como eu estava a dizer, o Gabriel ainda tem 7 minutos e 40 para encontrar os 6 pontos. Pela pessoa que o Gabriel é, vê-lo, pelo menos daqui no live, parece tranquilo, à espera da onda. Lionel is keeping busy.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Remember yesterday we were talking about that? Sorry to interrupt you, because, live action. But there is 2 ways of compete, and Lionel was one of those riders. It's all the time busy, all the time busy.
And even we were talking about personalities. These two, I feel like they have completely different personalities in a way. One is accompanied by his friends. Lionel is usually with the Canaries.
The Canaries are super loud, and they're like all over the place.
Yeah, the Canaries are definitely one of the funniest groups here in the World Tour. And they're a huge group. Yeah, they bring a different energy when they're there. So yeah, it's funny to see they have different personalities and, well, so far very different strategies. So with 6 minutes and 20 to go, let's see if Gabriel can keep his title hopes alive.
Well, if you allow me, I'm going to say a few words in Spanish for everyone tuning in. Bueno, situación en el agua, claramente Lío entró al agua con todas las ganas de ganar. Hay mucho para él ganando en este hit. Está obviamente la posibilidad de conseguir más puntos y poder entrar dentro del top 16, que le importa mucho para el año que viene, y es lo que más tiene en su cabeza, y obviamente de tratar de ganar aquí, tratar obviamente de sumar más puntos, más dinero. Eso sería ya a título personal, pero para él hay una extra motivación que si elimina a Gabriel le está ayudando a Armide a poder convertirse campeón en este evento, recordando que si ya Gabriel pierde en esta instancia, Armide tiene mucha más oportunidad, porque bueno, sí tenemos a Pierre que avanzó a los cuartos de final, pero todavía tiene que avanzar a las semifinales para poder continuar con el sueño de tener una oportunidad de poder ser campeón mundial. Si ya Pierre avanza a las semifinales, en el caso de que Gabriel pierda aquí, pues ya no se decide el título aquí. El título se decidiría en Gran Canaria, en el Gran Canaria Fronton King. Y ahí también, bueno, les vamos a presentar los escenarios porque van a haber diferentes escenarios, recordando que Armide tiene una sumatoria grande de puntos, tiene 10.500 y algo, no me recuerdo si son 96 Entonces, gracias, director. De hecho, 10.473 puntos. Y si ustedes ven, hay bastante diferencia ahí. Entonces, la situación se lleva para Gran Canaria en el dado caso, pero también se tiene que entender que él puede ser campeón en Gran Canaria sin necesidad de ganar. O sea, va a ser bien estresante, va a estar buenísimo, bien emocionante si llega a pasar de esa manera. Pero obviamente en la cabeza de un competidor puede ser un alivio de poder terminar lo antes posible. O sea, Armide adoraría competir, y lo dijo, adoraría llevar esto hasta el final en Gran Canaria. Le fascinaría tener una final con alguno de estos dos competidores y definir el título en una final. Pero creo que puede ser definido antes, y obviamente si se puede quitar ese peso de encima, pues mejor, porque el evento de Gran Canaria se va a celebrar de cualquier forma.
Yeah. So, what Bego was saying is that, of course, Armide, well, wouldn't mind taking this world title definition, you know, the results where it's defined, the world champion. I think he wouldn't mind having it in Gran Canaries, in his home break.
Oh, attention, sorry, he has a priority. Look at that. He actually fell for the pressure of Leo. All right, so it's really stress. Wow.
Okay, I think.
But he was a smart.
Yeah, he did. He was smart, and he was confident enough to not get fooled by
Very
Leo.
confident. You're right. All
Because
right.
you when you're in that, well, imagine your competitor who's winning the heat takes a look at that wave. You might think think about it.
All right, people. Stressful moments there for Gabriel Braga. Stressful moments for Brazil. Stressful moments for the title. Stressful moments for Armide and for Canary Islands. I mean, Gabriel Braga, he is not advancing, but he's got the priority. We have 2 minutes and 10 seconds. He's looking for a 6.01. It's a possible thing for him. It's not impossible at all, you know. He's a rider, I mean, that can definitely post these kind of scores. So I don't know what's going to happen, Maddie, but I'm telling you, nerves of steel, that's what he has to have in order to cope with this kind of situation.
Yeah.
I'm losing it. I'm so nervous for both of them, you know, for everyone.
It has to be super stressful. But Lionel is keeping busy
Leo's like, man, imagine how stressful to be with Leo in the water.
Yeah.
With that attitude, super, you know.
It's like, stop catching waves. You're stressing me out.
Oh my God, Leo, you are one of a kind.
Yeah, for sure.
Leo es único, de verdad. Imagínense el estrés de Gabriel de saber que tiene la prioridad, que necesita un 601 y de tener a un Lionel Medina que no para de tomar ola, que no para de moverse. Debe ser así como, Dios mío, le debe, no sé, tienes que tener los nervios de acero, que estamos diciendo nosotros, porque qué locura. Último minuto, Maddie. Last minute, last chance for Gabriel Braga. 6:01. Is he going to find that wave? Was a mistake for him to wait this long?
Well, let's see, because we see a few lines out the back. If Gabriel does get the score now, Lionel cannot do anything about it. So,
There's no waves.
well, we see a wave out the back.
There's this one. There's this one.
I don't know. I don't see Gabriel.
What would you do? I mean, I don't. Okay, I have to stop biting my nails. I'm gonna have no fingers when this
Oh
is
my God!
over.
It's 12 minutes to go. 12 seconds to go. Gabriel has to go on this wave, or he doesn't catch anything.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he's not.
It's over.
Yeah.
Oh, it happened. Oh, wow. So now it's all on Pierre-Louis Coste. We have the third world title contender being eliminated here only Pierre Coste can take the event, I mean the title to Gran Canaria in the quarterfinals. We'll see intense moments, people. Lionel Medina won this heat, and oh wow, don't go anywhere. We have a lot more to come, and it's going to be a great day, so we count on you. See you in a bit, right after this. Well, welcome back, everyone. The action in this fourth day of competition at the 2024 Sintra Pro is actually killing me because I'm kind of losing it every heat. Gabriel Braga just lost to Lionel Medina. What a great performance from Lionel Medina. I mean, what a difficult rider to face. He was super active. He was not leaving anything behind. But this is what you have to do, you know. It's not only, you know, helping Armide, but also the glory, the individual glory. Let's go to the water. We don't want to miss anything. The seats are super stuck. I don't want the fog here. Fog.
Misty,
Get
Misty.
out. Oh, fog, Misty, get out of here. Oh, French affair. Le français, une autre fois.
Une autre fois, absolument.
C'est masculin. Une autre fois.
Une autre fois.
Ah, une.
Ouais.
Ah oui, c'est bien. bien.
On
Je
dit
le
pas
viens de
un
dire.
pour ce genre de truc, mais c'est pas grave.
Non, 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 j'ai dit une.
T'as dit une? Oui, c'est ça.
Ah
t'as
oui,
bien dit.
bien, merci.
Ouais, ouais.
Bienvenue tous les Français. On sort ici pour autre série, c'est le monde des Français.
C'est encore une série complètement française qui est à l'eau, là, avec Yon Emar en jaune qui a pris sa première vague. Donc on va revoir, c'était un 4 points avec un petit belly spin et un rollo. Pas mal du tout. Pour une belle entrée en matière pour Yon. Et il est contre la machine, la machina. Luca Zaninotto, incroyable, incroyable performance hier, qui a gagné son hit devant des noms importants du top ranking. Et on espère qu'il va pouvoir surfer à la même hauteur, au même niveau que ce qu'il nous a donné depuis ces 4 derniers jours. Et c'est très agréable à voir. Beaucoup de maturité dans le surf de Luca. Et puis Yon qui hier a surpris. Yon surprised everybody at the very last second of a heat. He's up and riding right now. Let's see what he's going to do. Nice speed. Nice projected roll.
Keeping super busy, but first wave here for Luca Zaninotto. A very nice looking one. He's not playing games. He's going straight for the backflip and keeps going and finds a roll there. So this is another performance of a kid that is for sure going to become world champion if he continues this way. So I'm going to tell you, Young, it's being conservative and playing the basics, which is very good. He already has 2 waves, but I think Luca, it's just going to go for the serious maneuvers and the serious waves. And he actually found a gem there because that was a nice size. And he performed a super good maneuver. And we'll see the replay and we'll see those scores. Remember, people, everything is all together at the IBC World Tour website. It's easy. Go there, ibcworldtour.com. Click on the live, and it will take you to the scoring system. And it dropped, of course, it's a 7.25 for young Luca Zaninotto, le machine de la Salie. C'est incroyable, mais c'est quoi ça? Qu'est-ce qu'ils ont à la Salie?
Bah, il mange des dunes blanches.
Ah non,
des dunes blanches, les petites chouquettes avec de la crème dedans.
Non, il y a les oysters.
Ah, les huîtres.
I never know how to say that one.
Because it's complicated. And since I don't like huîtres,
Yeah, me neither.
it's not a big.
But
not
it's a big
deal.
thing in
Yeah, it's a
Arcachon.
big deal over there. Yeah, of course.
This sweet.
It's actually des huîtres. Yeah, D-E-S, des
No, yeah, that's
huîtres.
right.
But you don't pronounce the H that is at the beginning. So you kind of do a liaison between.
Yeah.
So des huîtres. Yeah. Ben, pour les gens qui aiment les huîtres, tant pis. Moi, j'aime pas ça.
Moi non plus.
Mais,
Salut à la France, salut à tout le monde qui sont là-bas. On a Chiki Boogie avec la trompette, c'est toujours avec la trompette. Tu l'as vu, lui?
Chicken?
Il fait la trompette avec le...
avec la
ouais.
bouche.
Ouais.
Non, j'ai pas
C'est
vu.
incroyable, je l'adore. C'est hyper fun. How do you say that?
Marrant, drôle.
Marrant, drôle, oui, c'est ça.
Ouais. Chiki qui est là, il est là, Chicken, il est avec nous. Il a fait une bonne petite performance lui aussi. Et puis
Petit.
De quoi? And Luca is up and riding right now. Careful, guys. It's going to be a good backup score. Another backflip for Luca. And another roll.
It's the
Wow.
same combo that he did before.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe a little bit different. The wave is not the same. Might be a little smaller wave. But regardless, this backup score is going to help Luca to pursue his campaign here and maybe take the first place. Who knows? Yeah, probably. I would say so, but let's see what the judge has to say. We can't wait to see the score. Luca is very focused, super focused. And I think it's, I mean, we're talking about junior surfing in men division right now with the chance to go in quarterfinal.
And a chance to go to the podium.
Eventually.
Yep. I mean, if he wins here, he's going to be facing Lionel Medina. So that's going to be good to watch. Whoever wins here is going to meet Leo. Leo, what a machine. Man, I was so impressed. Like, he was taking waves and waves and waves and waves the whole time. And Gabriel, he was sitting. I think he was overwhelming Gabriel, you know, but it's a technique. That's things that you have to do.
Putting pressure on your opponent, but yes, I mean, there's two strategies for Lionel. The first of all, like we said earlier, winning is the main goal of regardless of an athlete. But you know, I don't know. I have a question. Right, I can ask you that right after the interview if you'd like. But my question is, do you think the riders sometimes they know the importance for their compatriot, the challenge, the pressure of being a world champion? Do you think they help each other?
I'm gonna get back with that answer after that. Maybe Maddie can ask Lionel about that, because I don't know what is in his mind. So let's hear from Lionel and Maddie. They're ready at the beach, so take it away, Maddie.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Lionel. A great win, very important for you and for your friend Armide. Tell me, what was on your mind going into this heat?
Estuve un poco nervioso, sabía que era una manga complicada porque ahí más o menos se decidía si nuestro amigo Armio Oliveri hace el título. Y pues bueno, y me queda una pena por Gabriel Braga, que también es un competidor bueno. Y nada, pues fue suerte, la verdad, los dos éramos derecheros y encontré las dos mejores y pude pasar.
Yes, so Lionel was saying that his heat was very difficult. He was a little bit nervous. He was a little bit lucky as well because he did find a great wave. But congrats, nevertheless. Tell me, so you still have front on. You've been coming to Sintra a lot of years now. What's your plan? Going all the way, eliminating everyone in order to give your friend the world title, and you're probably going to end up in the top 16 as you wanted.
Sí, estamos ya más o menos con un quinto ya tengo un buen puesto para mejorar. Luego con el frontón ya, si todo queda igual así bien, si Armida lleva el título, pues me toca eliminarlo en el frontón.
Yeah, so he's happy with his result, going all the way in order to do his best in fronton. Lionel, you want to send some words back at home?
Sí, saludos a mi familia, a Juani que está desde casa, Irene que está aquí ya que acaba de llegar, a todos mis amigos, familia, a mi madre, a mi padre, a mi hermano Iker que está ahí viviendo, y nada, a mis patrocinadores que están apoyando, de Carlón, Impro Yuskil, SB Team, y nada, y a todo el que apoya el Boogie.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good luck for the rest, for the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Maddie. Thank you so much. And thank you, bravo. Felicidades a Lionel Medina, that of course had a thought for his friend, and he knows he's helping his friend in a way as well. But like he said, he had like very nice word towards Gabriel Braga, and of course, this is the camaraderie that you have in bodyboarding. It's competition, but at the end of the day, it's the community is very important, and everybody is helping each other. So yeah, for sure.
All right, people, if you're just getting here, this is round number 6, which is the round of 16, one step from the quarterfinals. And we are in heat number 4. In the water, we have Luca Saninotto taking the win towards Dion Aymar. And we just saw in the previous heat, Lionel Medina eliminating, unfortunately, but happily for him, eliminating Gabriel Braga, one of the world title contenders for this year tour. So things are all in Pierre's head. People just leave this live streaming on the whole day, because if Pierre do not advance to the semifinal today, Armides Oliveres will become world champ right there at the sand. So it's going to be critical, you know, to see that, to watch that, and we'll see how that unfolds. I will have to be running around and getting ready. Cameras will be getting ready. We're going to spot Armide and be filming Armide and following the action. You know, we might give you a split screen if Pierre is losing. We don't want to miss anything from that moment, you know. See Armide's face. So yeah, there's still hope for Armide to become a world champ now, today, but you know, Pierre is going to be facing Brahim. Brahim is been surfing really
very
good.
well.
And also Brahim has, you know, this mindset of a professional rider. We'll see. We're going to get back to that idea. And this is Luca Saninotto.
Luca is going for a third wave right now. Another beautiful backflip from Luca, connecting again with a nice forward spin and eventually a roll. Wow, Luca is like very constant in this heat. But meanwhile, during the interview, Dion Aymar pulled a very explosive backflip. I don't know if you guys noticed, and he got a 7 points. So now the score is very tight between the two. Will the Luca change that 5.75? We'll see. But if we can get the replay of Jon's backflip, because it was very textbook and very good, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much, director.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, now we're going to get to see those two waves. Of course, you know, it takes a little time.
Yes.
Replays are not immediate. There's a procedure there. So I tend to try not to ask for them because they're working on it.
Yeah.
I think the team knows, but here it is. This happened through the while we were in the interview, and yet it was a very good backflip from Jon. Kind of like sideways, but very effective. He landed it well, and that's a 7-point ride, for him. And we do have the last wave. Thank you, and this is the last of Luca. A very complete wave. You know, I started with the most radical maneuver possible, then, you know, used this forward to connect and find a roll there, and that will be it for that. You know, sometimes the forwards, or, you know, allowed you to pass sections and connect to a more critical area of the wave.
Absolutely,
so they're super functional. So that's a very good use of the wave for Saninotto. And that was a 6 for Luca. So here he comes again, Jon.
Dion Aymar up and riding right now with the yellow jersey. Let's see, slowing down on the line right now to take the leap. Another backflip. Very well landed, a little bit on the foam, on top of the foam, but I think it might change this 5, or it's going to be anywhere close to this. We'll see, but good. It's good exchange between the two. They're going, they're not leaving the other one breathing, really. And then now Luca is back with the first priority. Let's see if he's going to, you know, stay calm and remain in the water, waiting for the best wave to come, so he can eventually change that 6 point. but so far he's been having a very great competition with a total of 13.25. And Yon waiting for the score, the last score of Yon right now, Yon Aymar from the Basque Country as well. If you guys in France, if les amis en France, vous regardez ce live, c'est le moment d'envoyer des drapeaux français et de soutenir nos riders. Regardez ça. Up and riding. Very good backflip from Luca, but unfortunately, yeah. Lukita.
Lukita, Saninoto.
And a little thought for Nico Padua on the beach, looking at his main rider right now. He's been coaching Maxime for the youngest, since he's very young, and for the
like
the
a son
longest.
for
Yeah,
him.
yeah, exactly. Which is his nephew actually. but yeah, Maxime and Alex are his nephew.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, they are.
I remember I'm very good friends with Anne-Cécile.
Yeah.
And
Anne-Cécile à qui on fait un petit bisou.
Ah oui, merci. C'est bien, mais je ne sais pas si elle est là. Hein. Je pense qu'elle travaille. Oui.
Mais ça se trouve, she's cheating. She has a headphone on her head on the side.
No, I don't think in the water. I don't think so. That's not
Yeah, on the
Anne-Cécile.
beach.
Au gros bisou pour toi, Anne-Cécile, si tu es là. But anyways,
You're talking about Anne-Cécile.
yeah, we are friends for, I don't know, maybe
Long time too, yeah.
maybe 18 years or something. I don't remember well. But yeah, I remember she was carrying them all because, you know, Nico and Anne-Cécile founded Ocean Route together.
Yes, exactly.
So she's the founder too.
Yeah.
And they used to carry them as kids, as sons, you know, all over. The same with Pierre-Louis, you know. Pierre-Louis, they used to take him to all the contests and everything. So long history for Ocean Routes with champions. All right, so one more wave here for young Aymar. Beautiful execution for that maneuver, pocket maneuver. So we'll see, looking for a 6.26 young Aymar. Not leaving anything behind, I'm sorry. Putting all his effort here. Young also needs these points, also needs to do better.
6.26 is what Jan needs to take the lead in this hit 4 of the round number 6 of this men division. And that was a very good backflip, I must say.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what the judge has to say about it. But I sense that it's going to be very close to that score.
Very good, very good. If you're just getting here, il y a beaucoup de drapeaux là-bas.
Ah, bah cool, les gars. C'est ça qu'il faut faire. Envoyer les drapeaux. Et Jon, il est encore, is again on the with another back, unfortunately incomplete. C'est ça qu'il faut faire, les gars. Des drapeaux français. Oui, oui, mettez des croissants, des drapeaux, mettez plein de trucs.
Il y a le chicken classique.
Le chicken classique. Yeah, chicken. Et voilà, on est là, les boogies. Ouais, on est là, bien sûr. Bonjour à tout le monde. Bonjour Derek. Mais oui, Derek.
Oh, Derek.
Derek, who's coaching an academy as well. And he
I
has
know,
young
I love you.
bodybuilders.
Such a nice guy.
Of course. And yeah, so good guys. Good everybody. Welcome all the guys. I'm seeing, I don't have my glasses. So Seb, bonjour, Seb Bright, Trip Surf School. Yeah, of course. Who's there? C'est pour quand une épreuve en France, Jérôme? Ben, c'est une bonne question. Et oui, et puis des verres de vin, Steve, t'as bien raison,
il manque le fromage. Il y a la baguette et c'est où
oui.
le fromage?
Il n'y a pas de croissant, on n'a pas d'emoji croissant, comment ça? C'est pas possible, ça.
Il y a.
Yeah, les Cheeky Boogie, ils sont là, hein, ils lâchent pas. Mais bon, ben, en tout cas, c'est bien. Regardez Jon, 8 points pour le dernier backflip. So Jon vient de passer devant Luca maintenant avec un 15 points. Jon just passed, took the lead with a 15 point, an 8 and a 7. Incredible. I think it's actually the same score than Pierre-Louis had in the first hit. It was an 8 and a 7 as well.
Very
so
good.
Yeah. So Luca is in a hunt for a 7.76.
Very good performance for sure for young Aymar. You know, waking up in this heat and saying, I'm not gonna leave these kids with me. He needs to. It's gotta be something that it's in their mind, right? They will say that Luke is really good, but I am good too, so I'm going to keep advancing. And of course, everyone wants to have a spot in the podium. We're very close. This is the round of 16, and it's coming. What's next is the quarterfinals, and it's happening today, people. If you missed it, today we're gonna have we're gonna do this round of 16, which is 8 heats. Then we'll jump into the round of 16s for the women, which is only 4 heats. And then we're gonna be doing the quarterfinals of the men and the women. And quarterfinal number 1 is an intense one. All right, so one more wave here for young Aymar, unstoppable young Aymar. Not
Nice.
leaving anything behind. And the right answer, nothing.
Oh my God. Oh, in the back, Luca got like wiped out. And yeah, I think that was an ARS more than a backflip. What Jan just did right now. We'll watch that on the replay. But yeah, listen, Luca Zaninotto, 15 years of age. He's not 16 yet. So it's born in January. Fantastic. During a storm. I think during a storm in France. So yeah, let's see the replay from Jan. So nice speed. Yeah, that looks. It's between the backflip and ARS. It's hard to see.
ARF, the air roll flip. It's a new maneuver in the IBC World Tour that we invented in 2022, because people drive us crazy with the difference. But yeah, we saw it. Thank you. I know we're gonna have a lot of people saying it. It's a mix, all right? It depends on how they flip the board and how there's so many things happening in there, but it's a beautiful maneuver to watch, and it's a difficult one to perform anyways.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are just going to call it maneuver.
It's basically the way the body inclined. Like if you get straight, then it's definitely a backflip. But sometimes when the body, even while performing a backflip, can be a little bit on the side, like horizontal, parallel to the board, and then you hesitate in between ARS and a backflip because it's very hard to see what maneuver it is exactly. Even though the head of both maneuvers are completely different, but sometimes the body helps as well, so it's hard to really
it's like life, people. You have to be flexible and understand. There's many varieties. Of course, there's textbooks. There's some people that have a defined per execution. We'll see. I'm going to get back to that idea. Here he comes, and a maneuver, very good one there. And so nice combo. He wants to get back that first position, but straight answer for young Aymar, and one more great executed maneuver for young Aymar. We'll see how much he gets. It's a good exchange.
It's a backflip to backflip battle right now. It's oh, you do backflip? I can do backflip. It goes in every sense. It's a very good exchange right now in the water between Jan and Luca. Luca is not giving it easy to Jan either.
No.
Because I think that combo that he did, the backflip and the roll, the last roll was better than his actual first roll. So let's see what the judge has to say about it. But yeah, that was a very great exchange in the water right now. We're getting into slowly but surely into the low tide. Low tide is supposed to be at 11:30, around 11:30.
All right, so one more look to these last waves here. So good combo there for Luca Zaninotto. It's a 6.35, and that last one is a 6.40. That's not actually doing anything, no difference for young Aymar. He keeps the first position. Luca still needs a 7.76. And I tell you this, whoever finishes in this stage of competition is going to get an equal 9th. It's going to get 1,500 points, and it's going to get $700. So it's not bad at all.
No, especially when you're a junior, when you compete. I think it's one of the first time that we see Luca in the men division, if not maybe the second time only, and he's up and riding right now. Luca, let's see what he's gonna do. Oh, very nice backflip, complete backflip.
See, that's a perfect backflip.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
Merci.
There's no doubts in there. He showed the whole slick to the beach, you know.
Yes,
So
yes.
that's a perfect black flip, but there's a slight variation sometimes, and it depends.
It's not finished. It's
Yeah,
not
it's not
finished.
finished.
He's gonna milk the wave, and a very nice roll at the end. Yeah. So Luca is danger.
Check this out. He's looking if there is something else to hit.
Yes.
All right, people, dying seconds. Last chance of Luca Saninotto of changing the situation. A 7.76 is what he's looking for. Young Aymar looking desperate up there. It's not the,
He's
the
touching
score.
his head. He's like,
5.75, not enough. Young Aymar advancing to the quarterfinals. Good result. Congratulations to
bravo
young
aux deux,
Luca.
bravo à Yon qui a fait une super performance. Bravo à Luca qui est loin de démériter. And we're going to go for a quick commercial, guys. And we're going to come back right away. This is the round number 6 of the main division. Don't go anywhere.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
And welcome back, guys. Welcome. This is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest here in Sintra, IBC World Tour, the second to last event of the year. I'm next to Maddie.
Hi, Armin.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I know you had a breakfast, lucky you.
Yeah.
So let's get straight away to the action in the water. Who do we have in the water right now?
So it's all Brazilian heats. Eder Luciano against Isaías Ravic.
Brazil.
Yeah, great heat. I just bumped into Neymar when I was out there, and she's been, the Brazilians are staying, well, not together, but they on the competition they are supporting each other. Yeah, and she was like, well, great and awful at the same time, because it's both Brazilian, so one's going home for sure, and. Both want this result. Both want to advance as much as possible. I think we have a replay of Eder's wave. Oh, a big IRS. He propels that IRS in front of the wave. He goes to a roll as well. Yes. He changes directions in searching for probably another section, but the wave doesn't give him much. So 5.25 on that first one.
Interesting heat, huh? We have a 100% French heat. Now we have a 100% Brazilian heat.
They're very, it's a big coincidence for sure. And let's see if we don't get more, I don't know, there's a lot of Frenchmen still in the draw. I was thinking about the next heats to see if this would happen again. Another nationality, like all.
Well, we're gonna have Tristan versus Maxime Castillo very soon.
Okay.
Up and riding right now. Eder Luciano, and not Luciano. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was like, it sounds a little bit Italian, Luciano. So maybe we need to bring that Brazilian flavor in it. So it's Eder Luciano.
Yeah.
And yeah, very good performance from Eder. Huh? He's coming really not back, because he's not coming back, but he's having a good Sintra Pro Fest, I would say.
Yeah.
This event has been very clement to him.
For sure. You have to. Sometimes there are years where the competitions are not going so well, and in the middle of the year, or you cannot. You have to build yourself back up. That's why I think that's why you said he's coming back. He's definitely reminding himself that he can, like, what
That
it
is
feels
Eder
like.
Luciano,
Yeah,
simply,
yeah, what
you
it
know,
feels like,
simply
and
as that. And then he's known for being very dangerous on small waves as well. You know, I mean, on both waves, but when it's smaller condition, you need to count on everybody because you know, like I would have loved to see Armide, of course, still in the competition,
Yes.
surfing this wave. I think it would have been beautiful to watch, but Eder is one of them. Gabriel Braga is very good as well on smaller wave. Yuri is going to be another difficult opponent to beat. So, and Yuri's been known for being the king here in Sintra. So let's see if Pierre's going to equal Yuri's score of winning for the first time here in Sintra. But yeah, right now, well, let's focus on this heat with Eder Luciano and Azayas Ravic in the water right now. Azayas hasn't been very lucky yet because he's been having a first wave probably with a 0.5, but it's just the beginning of the heat.
Yeah, e dar aqui update em português. Temos aqui uma bateria 100% brasileira. Acredito que tínhamos muitos brasileiros a conectarem-se e a verem aqui a transmissão. Deixem aí as bandeiras nos comentários. Nós não estamos a ler os comentários, mas sempre podemos dar um olhinho e é sempre bom ver que estamos a falar, estamos a usar o português, a falar em português e que de facto temos aqui o público brasileiro que aprecia também que passemos pela sua língua nativa. O Eder, estávamos aqui a dizer, o Eder tem tido um ano competitivo um bocadinho complicado, a perder um bocadinho cedo demais para aquilo que estamos habituados do Eder, mas aqui em Sintra parece que depois daquela bateria difícil que ele verdadeiramente sobreviveu. Vamos esperar um bocadinho que vemos o Eder nesta esquerda a preparar provavelmente um ARS grande, bom ARS.
Yeah.
E ele está feliz. He likes it, he claims it. Let's see how much they give it, but Eder is on fire.
Yeah, on fire, guys. ARS on the right, ARS on the left. Very, very, very good. And this backup score is going to be even bigger than his first one. So, yeah, he's definitely 8.25, guys.
Yeah,
is that the biggest score of the day so far? I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 8.25, 13.50. That is, he put Azayas combo.
with less than 10 minutes.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, Eder is definitely ready to go to the end of the competition. Meanwhile, since there's not much action in the water right now, I'm just going to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors and partners. Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMAS Sintra, which is Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf de Costa de Sintra, Prime International School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Heat, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier do Sal, Minka, MYNK, I think it's Minka actually, ADP Publicidad, Boogie Chicks, and Bodyboard TV. And in the meantime, I'm gonna give it to Begonia, which is next to Yonemar right now, the winner of the previous heat. Bego, take it away.
Well, thank you so much, guys. Well, Yonemar, great performance, a difficult heat, good battle between Luca and yourself. So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good now. That was a hard hit. Luca, it's the next generation. It's maybe one of the best junior in the world. So yes, I'm really happy. Now I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good with my hit in my head. So yes, I'm good.
Well, this is your second time that you make it to the quarterfinals this year. Was that in your head? I mean, you need these points in order to remain in the top 16, which is super important for next year. So what was your mindset to come to this event?
Oh, my mindset is just make fun and maybe make a podium. It's my goal. It's my goal. It's my fifth place in the year. So yes, my goal for this step is just make a podium.
Oh, you're saying you're gonna lose in the quarterfinal? No, you're already in the quarterfinal, so it's okay. I understood what you said. You want to say some words in French for everyone back home?
Ben, super content d'être là, 5e place encore. Je remercie vraiment tout le monde, toute la famille, tous mes sponsors qui m'accompagnent et ma copine, du coup, voilà. Allez.
Félicitations, best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Merci, merci Begonia. Bravo à Yon. Yeah, Yon just said that like Luca is probably one of the best, if not the best junior in the world right now. And I will agree to this.
Yeah.
I mean, like there's a couple of amazing, like we had Ethan Perez earlier, like competing in here. We still have Pirpo in the junior category, so don't get it wrong.
Oh,
Pirpo
wow,
is still here. We have Jorge Hernandez and all these kids, all these names are like tremendous surfers, and they can definitely give the chance to the men division right now. And the proof was that Luca went this far. And we should congratulate him for that. But yeah, in the water, still Eder Luciano, who is completely dominating the heat right now. And the first wave of the second wave, sorry, of Azayas Ravic. Let's see what Azayas going to be doing. Nice backflip from Azayas. Is he going to be completing this heat? The maneuver is complete, but he was behind the foam, unfortunately. So I don't know if it's gonna. The maneuver is not going to be considered as complete, unfortunately, for Azayas. But listen, that was a very great wave. If Azayas can find that type of wave, he might be a danger for Eder.
Yeah, it was a shame that he wasn't able to turn around the backflip. But yeah, if he did land that, he would be right again. He would be again in this race for the leading of this heat. E é isso, pessoal. Eu sei que é muito cedo no Brasil ainda, e ainda bem que se conectaram aqui para ver os nossos atletas brasileiros. De momento é o último que teremos daqui da ronda masculina, é o último que teremos até, pelo menos agora nesta ronda. Depois teremos o feminino, onde iremos ver a Neymar e a Maíra. A Maíra, que está a lutar por um título mundial, por isso aqui é um campeonato muito importante. Mentira, temos o Yuri ainda, o Yuri Validão, o rei de Sintra. Vemos aqui o Eder novamente para a esquerda, uma onda um bocadinho mais pequena, um bom ARS, mete o rolo. Acho que ainda vai conseguir forçar mais alguma uma manobra aqui no... Não. Mais uma boa onda para o Eder. Não sei se é suficiente para trocar o 5.25, mas de qualquer das formas dá para perceber que o Eder está-se a divertir, está motivado, está solto dentro da água.
Absolutely, you're totally right. Yeah, there's the Brazil campaign here. It's very important. Yeah, like you said, we had Yuri, who is the king of Sintra so far, and we have, of course, Maíra competing for the world title. Let's not, let's not take that away from our focus, because today it's going to be another very intense day.
Yeah, for sure.
And with a lot of tension between Sari and Maíra, because it's either one or the other that going to be advancing and get the chance to be the closest to the trophy, to the world title trophy that we were holding in our hands earlier this morning with Bego and yourself. So it's going to be good. But so far, I would say that Eder is completely dominating, destroying this heat with a 14.25, 8.25, the high score so far of this round, and then and a 6 point, a backup with a 6 point. A lot of wave ridden. I mean, this last wave, was a 6 point because he had a 5.25, so he even increased his high score. And then in the meantime, we have Azayas trying to find his rhythm as well in this heat, and it's very not easy for him right now. And but we know Azayas can do a crazy comeback. Meanwhile, it's just an incomplete wave like for Eder, and yeah.
Yeah, he did change that 5.2 that 5. He now has a 6, so he creates an even bigger gap to Isaías. I think it's a common thing sometimes when your competitor starts right away and such a good way. It feels like the other one struggles a little bit more. I don't know. Well, let's see. Isaías, he's paddling to this left. He likes it. You can see him. Let's see. He attacks that one well.
Ooh.
Nice backflip. He goes for the roll. But at the back we see Eder going to the left again, finding that section, but the section crumbles a little bit before he gets to hit it. But this wave is going to put Isaías right back in the fight.
Wait, because that wave is a no joke wave. Honestly, that backflip, that's what we want to see Isaías doing. We want to see that Isaías. That backflip was perfectly executed. He followed the backflip with a roll in the combination. That's going to be a nice score for Isaías, and probably the score that's going to bring back the mental for him to fight and get back, because he was in combo. Like in 10 minutes, more than 10 minutes in the heat, and he was in combo situation. So now he's definitely going to get out of that combo. But how much the judges are going to give him? That's what I'm curious to see, because 8.25 for the big ARS of Eder. What is that going to be for Isaías?
Agora aqui o hit voltou aqui a pegar fogo. O Isaías, penso que vai postar uma nota, mas atenção, somos apenas comentadores, mas eu penso que vai postar uma nota excelente, pronto, mais de 7 pontos, 7,75. He gets back, right back in the fight. Portanto, como eu estava a dizer, peço desculpa, agora o Isaías só precisa de um 6,51. Anteriormente a esta onda, o Isaías encontrava-se em combinação, o que significa, temos aqui o replay da onda do Isaías.
The Isaías, let's see, look at this bottom turn, look at the engage Israel, backflip, beautiful backflip, look at the landing. He may have used a little bit of his leg, but come on, it was a perfect execution. The roll behind it is very nice. I love to see this replay in slow motion. It's
when you see those heavy landings, Isaías going to the left again.
Up and riding Isaías. Is he going to come out of this barrel? No. Unfortunately, wow, it would have been another crazy wave for Isaías. 7 minutes, and it's still, everything is in now. Okay, so hold on. So the situation has changed a tiny bit, because I think, Eder got a 6.5 for this last ARS, meaning that now Isaías is in need of a 7. So Isaías is going to have to go big.
Yes, and Eder, voltar aqui um bocadinho também ao português, visto que temos dois brasileiros na água, acho que é sempre importante falar aqui com a nossa audiência brasileira, mas o Eder já apanhou 8 ondas, claramente sem estar preocupado com a prioridade, a querer fazer muitas ondas, a tirar-se lá de cima, digamos assim. Os seus ARS têm sido recompensados pela sua explosão de manobra, pela forma como tem conseguido disparar a manobra. Por isso, o Isaías também continua aqui à procura de uma segunda onda, tem 1.70, precisa de um 7.1, mas aqui a comitiva brasileira muito forte neste campeonato. Tem tido um grande apoio. É engraçado que sempre que um dos brasileiros coloca assim uma grande nota, ouvimos aqui a comitiva a gritar e a apoiar. Hoje, neste hit, não se ouve tanto, não é? Porque são dois brasileiros e que se pudessem passar os dois era o ideal. Infelizmente não é possível. O Eder aqui já a fazer um grande resultado comparativamente com os restantes do ano, por isso certamente aqui um fator motivador para o Eder. E o Isaías também, apesar de não ter feito o tour todo, tem aqui um excelente resultado. Não sei se dos melhores que já teve em Sintra. Vamos aqui confirmar e já voltamos com essa informação, mas independentemente disso, um grande hit de brasileiros com grandes manobras. E vimos aqui o Éder Luciano outra vez para a direita e é só apenas um dentro e fora, um in and out, para testar a onda, ver o que é que a onda lhe dava.
Yeah, 5 minutes left in this heat. It's the heat number 5 of the round number 6, guys, and we have an Eder Luciano a little bit flying nicely over this heat, like very constant, a lot of ARSs. I see a lot of Brazilian flag on the live right now, commenting, supporting both of their compatriot. Galera do Brasil, anima-se. I don't know how you're going to say that because I just said it in Spanish, but I don't know if you say animate, like get animated by, you know.
Sim, animem-se, sim. Well, maybe.
Come on, Maddie, help me on that one. All right, let's get going. Galera do Brasil, let's get going and put those flags and everything. Let's encourage Zayas as well, who has been doing this very nice wave, beautiful backflip. I gotta say, with the roll and behind it, it was very nice. And then let's see if Zayas is able to. He's gonna be able. He has first priority right now, and the set is in the back. He's gonna have. He's gonna have the choice right now to. Paddle or not, but I think Eder is going to try to put pressure on him right now by surfing and taking every wave possible, and try to increase as well this 6.50. I mean, Eder got the highest score so far of this round, which with the 8.25. But yeah, I mean, Azayas didn't say his last word. I'm pretty sure he's like just waiting for the wave. I mean, it's a 7 point that he needs. It's a big score.
It is.
7 points is not an easy score to get, but it's totally doable for somebody like Azayas Ravic, and I really want to feel that the battle is there, you know. And we see some lineup in the back, nice little lines. Are they gonna? We're almost in low tide right now. What time is it? Like, it's gonna be low tide in 30 minutes, so we can consider it as a low tide right now.
Yeah.
So we definitely have some good waves condition in the water. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this heat. Will Azayas Ravic be able to take another wave and compete, give the chance to Eder Luciano and get that 7.01 that he's in need of?
Yeah, and the time is unfortunately running out for Isaías. You get to that time where, well, if Eder had the priority, it would be a different strategy, but Eder can only wait for Isaías to pick one wave. It's been a slow heat for Isaías. He only caught 4 waves. I don't know if it was just being selective or if he really wanted to. His strategy was to wait for the better ones, because Eder caught so Isaías caught 4 in Eder, the last time I counted, got 8, so double the waves for Eder.
Yeah, it's 9 wave for Eder right now.
Yeah, so, and you see the scores. Maybe keep busy, don't catch everything you see, but I think 4 waves in 25 mini heat might be a little bit short of what you want.
I'm going to tell you something, Maddie. Having the first priority right now at the last 2 minutes, it's not necessarily an advantage for somebody that is in second position.
Yeah.
Because if he takes a wave, Eder will have priority and will be able to give the change. And I think now Azayas just lost his priority to Eder by paddling on that wave. Exactly.
And
he did. So now Eder is has first priority, meaning that if Azayas wants to take a wave, Eder's going to be go get closer to Isaias for sure. But if Isaias wants to take a wave, he's gonna have to surf not only under priority, and probably in a different section. So a set 7.01 is what Isaias needs. 24 seconds left. It's a very high, and the tension is there. It's let's see if Isaias is going to be able to take any wave at all. Look, Eder is very close to Isaias right now.
Yeah.
He's not gonna let Isaias take any wave. 7 seconds, 5 seconds left, guys.
We count this out, and the heat is over.
And the heat is over, guys.
Both two good friends there, two Brazilians. I'm sure they didn't want to have this heat against one another, but nevertheless, great result for Eder, and we're gonna do a quick commercial break. Stay tuned, stay with us. Hi guys, welcome back to the fourth day of action here at the Sintra Pro. I'm with Bego. We are going to the sixth heat of the round number 6. These heats are firing so far, so join us in this heat. We're gonna go back in the water right now to see what we have on store.
All right, so heat number 6, round number 6, round of 16, one step closer to the quarterfinal. We have Maxime Castillo in red facing 2-time world champ Tristan Roberts from South Africa. It's going to be a bomb of a heat. I promise you that these two are not going to leave anything behind. What a great hit we were having. I mean, what an impressive performance from Isaias and Eder in the previous one. And I have to say huge congratulations to Eder for taking it, huh?
Yeah. And we see already the scores. So Maxime, we see Tristan going on his second wave. This is live. But yeah, what are those scores? So an 8.5 for Maxime, opening up brilliantly. And then you have Tristan Roberts with a 7-point ride and already posting a backup. So probably jumping into first.
We're going to see the replays of these waves, Maddie. I heard from the director. Thank you so much, Nuno. If you could show them, we're gonna be seeing those waves. But yeah, Tristan, he's got a 7, and I think this last wave was his backup. It was, I'm sorry. And he is, of course, going to get the first position after that. But what a great battle. Just to think that, you know, in the first minutes of the heat, both riders have these type of scores. It's just meaning that definitely we have the best of the world right here. So a 6-1 ride for the last wave of Tristan Roberts, and we're going to get to see those waves, don't worry. Make sure to share this live feed and let the world know that we are here. This is the second to last day of competition at the 2024 Sintra Pro. Maxime Castillo looking for a backup score, only a 4.50 he needs. And he is going for this maneuver, not the smoothest, not the most, you know, or the cleanest, I will say, but still is something. I mean, he doesn't have a backup score. I don't know if it's going to be the 4.5, but keeping super busy. One more wave here for Tristan Roberts. Yeah, he's scooping into the barrel. And that will be it for him. We'll have a lot of replays coming up.
Yeah, but it's great to see that barrel from Tristan. You could see where he was the whole time inside the barrel. So the water is pretty clean today. It's a great Great. Well, the water is super cold. I've been told way more cold than yesterday, and believe me, Bego experiences.
Today is colder than yesterday.
Yeah.
Dude, I was having trouble to duck dive yesterday.
Yeah, I did tell you it was super cold, but I think no one really understands what we are saying until you get in the water. It's to the point where you don't want to duck dive, right? You don't want to duck dive anymore. It's like my head's gonna explode if I duck dive again.
All right, we're gonna get back to that idea, but check this out. I believe this is probably is it the 7?
Yeah.
Oh, check this out. This is an 8.5 of Maxime Castillo.
Wow.
Now I understand. Very good wave. And this right here, I believe, is live action, is it? All right, yeah. All right. We have more replays coming up. But yeah, excellent heat. There's a wave coming up. We still haven't seen it, the second wave of Maxime. He did got the score, it's a 4.5, but Tristan Roberts, he got one more wave too. And
they are tied right now. Wow, so Tristan, I don't know if you guys saw it, but he did throw a 360 to get into that barrel. So Tristan making it look easy and super playful out there. He probably saw his friend Maxime Castillo do a nice barrel, and he thought, okay, I'm gonna do a barrel as well, but I will put a little spiciness into it and do
extra spice.
Yeah, and do a 360 before I lock in. But yeah, they are tied. As you can see, they both have a 13 total. But Maxime is in the lead because he has the best wave of the heat, so he has a 8.5, and Tristan has a 7. If they had the same scores, they would have to untie it on the 3rd, 4th, and so on.
Sorry, one more wave here for Tristan Roberts, and not able to complete. It's weird to see, but he's having a good run, he's having a good total, looking for a 6.01, thinking that he already has a 7 and a 6. It's a doable task, definitely, for someone that had taken 2 world titles and had been close to the 3rd a couple times already. I mean, and this year he's not a world title contender, but he's having a great run too. I mean, he's got a good spot in the rankings. We're gonna show you that he's currently holding, I believe, the 3rd place. No, I'm sorry, no, the 5th.
Yeah, he's
the 4th,
the best of the rest.
He's sharing, the 4th with Dave. Kind of, yeah. I mean, he has a little bit more points, yeah.
Yeah. I don't really know why they're tied. Maybe
that's a mistake of our designer. Thank you. So yeah, no, he's in the 4th position. All right, so one wave here. Yeah.
Yeah, Maxime throwing the roll on the first section there, making the most of it. But yeah, so Tristan, we can say that he's the best of the rest in the way that the first 3 riders are close to the world title world championship title. So Tristan is just below them. So great for Tristan to see and try maybe get that 3rd spot. Who knows? We have Armin ready with the interview with the winner of the last heat. So Armin, the stage is yours.
Guys, thank you so much. I'm with the winner of the preview East, that is Eder Luciano. Eder, another win.
Yeah, really happy to advance this heat with Haviki. Haviki is a really good Brazilian on the tour. He's done his best year on the tour this year, and a lot of pressure to compete with him. He's living in Portugal and training these waves, and I get a good one on the beginning of the heat and just get the priority and choose the good ones and put the pressure on him. and really happy to advance in first place and go to the quarterfinal.
You were super active in this heat, like probably the heat where you've been the most active. 10 wave ridden, 8.25 on this incredible ARS. I mean, one of the many ARSs that you've been pulling in this heat. How do you feel you're not exhausted after pulling so many ARSs?
Yeah, the beginning he was the priority. Yeah, was so on the left, he stayed on the right. And was a good one from the set, and I make a 8 point. And I just try for the second, the backup, and put the pressure, and yeah, I changed the last one on the 6 point on my priority, and get the wave at the right. And really happy to advance for the quarterfinal, and I really wanna go to the last day.
Yeah, that, of course. So quarterfinal is coming next. What's going to be your strategy?
Yeah, I just focus on my surf, you know. I surf really good these conditions, and I just want to choose the good ones and do my best.
All right. Do you have any last words that before I let you go to the Brazilian community, la galera do Brasil?
Galera do Brasil. Bem cedo aí no Brasil ainda, né? Quem estiver assistindo aí, obrigado pela torcida. As energias de vocês têm feito a diferença, têm recebido muita mensagem. É bom sentir esse carinho, saber que as pessoas gostam de você e torcem, né? E quando a gente ganha, deixar vocês felizes assim é bom para mim também isso. E é isso, mais uma hoje. Vamos focar agora nas quartas de final, uma de cada vez. Tô feliz, tô solto, tô amarradão com tudo que tem acontecido aqui. Vamos com tudo para essas quartas de final. Bora Brasil!
Bora Brasil! All right, thank you so much. Back at you in the studio, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much, Armin. And wow, impressed by Eder, Luciano, Eder. Você tá quebrando.
The Brazilian storm is in Praia Grande. So be careful. We do have a lot of Brazilians here, and a lot of Brazilians that might do good here. You have Yuri, you have Maíra fighting for her first world title. So a lot of action from the Brazilian side here, both on the men's division and the women's division. So, congrats! The Brazilian storm is looking dangerous.
All right, so we have two very well-known riders in the water. It's Maxime Castillo from France and Tristan Roberts from South Africa. A great battle. They're putting on a show, but it's Maxime Castillo and also a very good run in this event. And we'll see. I mean, he's on the lead right now. In the lead, and Tristan Roberts on 8.41. It's not very common to see Tristan leading that score, but then again, you know, you need to. This is what it takes in order to beat him.
Yeah, and Tristan posted another 7-point ride. That 7 was the barrel we saw. I think during the break. We might get the replay of that one, but it was a right-hander. He did find a barrel, and he threw a roll. You see that Maxime and also Tristan, they are a little bit frustrated with the situation in a way that they can't hear everything, or sometimes the situation, the scores they are getting. And for the speaker and the beat sheet can be very confusing because they are catching so many waves one after the other. I think we haven't even seen all the replays because we see a replay, and during that replay another rider, so Tristan or Maxime, does another wave. So it's been non-stop these heats. Great exchange. You can see that. It's only high scores here. Maxime has a 6.9, but that's basically a 7. So nice, great heat, especially when you get Tristan chasing a score. Chasing an 8.41, you have to be very excited for at least the 11 minutes remaining on this heat, because Tristan is not gonna give up without a fight, and he already told us that this kind of reminds him of his home break. So He definitely feels at home here and comfortable. So 8:41 might not, especially for Tristan Roberts, it's not an impossible or it's not an impossible score. We see him pulling into this left, ton of speed.
Ooh,
with the big backflip or IRS, I don't know. But big wave, big landing. I don't know if it's an 8.41. We'll have to wait and see, but he will definitely better his situation, I would say.
All right, people. This is the T-Rob, the Tristan Roberts we know. Big backflip, big, section, difficult landing, difficult maneuver to actually perform in that specific section. And I remember you were talking about on roofs a few days ago. I don't remember if it was yesterday or when. But yeah, on roofs is a closeout. It's definitely a closeout. It's got its days, of course, like everywhere, but it's kind of short breaking all the time. And I was really impressed when I was there to see that not only Tristan, but all the riders there have this tendency of performing these backflips in these closeout sections, and it's not too much of a common thing, Usually, people go for pocket.
Yeah.
It's not enough. Wait a minute. It's a 7.75. So not enough, but he is shortened the distance a little bit, adding some more points, like you said. Definitely improving his total. Is a 7.66. We're gonna get another look of that. They're getting ready with the replay, yeah. But yeah, now Tristan needs a little bit less. It's a 7.66. It's a possible thing to do. So we'll see. We'll see if he can get that score. 9 minutes is a lot of time, man-o-man heat, Maddie.
Yeah. Still 9 minutes to go. You see them wave a lot, asking for the situation. I feel like they're also, both of them, pretty not stressed, but they both want to make this heat. They both want to make this heat. I know they spend a lot of time together, especially in Nazaré. Whenever I go there, especially in October, like after Sintra, every time I go there, I see both of them, and they completely destroy. So yeah, for me, it's great to see a heat with them, both men on men. So I think, and especially even if it was Maxime chasing a score, it would be action-packed until the very end. But yeah, Tristan chipped away on the score he's chasing. So instead of an 8.40, he's now searching for a 7.66, which is basically another one just like that, just like his last wave.
Yeah, no, it's a possible thing to do. So if you're just getting here, heat 6, round 6, and the round of 16 for the men division. We're going to do the round of 16 for the women division coming up right after this. And if you haven't seen them, they're super stacked. You can check them at the IBC World Tour, and the scoring system is there. If you click on the live or you go to the day 4. So round of 16 of the woman, heat number 1 is Sario Jara against Teresa Padrela, Mariana Silva. Heat number 2 will be Mayra Viana, Luana Dourado, Haruka Yasumi, Joanna Schenker, Alexandra Rinder, and Filipa Brueiro will be the heat number 3, and Neymar Carvalho, Kaira Shirahas, and Teresa Miranda on heat number 4. Only 4 heats. And whatever is left for the men in this round, which is round number 5, we will see coming up David Perez Miranda facing Fabian Tazar, and we will close things with Uri Valadão and Amaury Laverne. Oh my lord, that's going to be complicated. All of them are super complicated, but that's definitely, it's a hit.
Yeah, Uri Valadão and Amaury Laverne closing out this round. is tough. We're gonna lose one of them.
No.
This is what it means. We're gonna lose one of these amazing riders, and yeah, I think that's the worst thing when you want both of them to make it through. But this is competition. If we didn't cut out people along the way, we wouldn't be crowning a world champion, guys. So
We will have like 100,000 world champions.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, and we do have our first quarterfinal. We're going to get back to that idea. There's a wave here for Tristan Roberts. Nothing. So, yeah, quarterfinal number 1 is a most intense heat because if Pierre-Louis Coste does not advance to the semifinal, we will be crowning our world champ, and it's going to be Armide. Armide is going to be around the area with his friends and family, watching watching closely that heat. And yes, we're gonna be trying to film him and seeing what's happening. We'll see how that goes. But you know, unfortunately for Gabriel, he lost early. I will say, you know, he lost in this round.
Yeah. But that first round of the quarterfinals, it's so after this we have the women, right?
Yes, the round of 16 for the women.
And then we have the quarterfinals.
The men quarterfinals.
Yeah, so alternating in between men and women. Yeah, so later on this afternoon, a little bit of we're gonna have super important heats that will define. Well, it may define our world champions. So Maxime utilizing his priority, going left. Well, the wave didn't really offer him much. I didn't feel like that was to keep Tristan out of the wave. I think that Maxime really wanted that wave, but the wave really didn't really offer him much. The best thing they could do is, well, it feels like the first waves they caught were a little bit bigger than these last ones. So that would be a thing to focus on, the size of the wave, because at least in Tristan's case, for a 7.66, you either do the most radical maneuver ever, or you have to catch a big wave, or one of the biggest waves of the day, or the heat, in order to project those maneuvers. But yeah.
All right. So we're gonna see if we can double check those waves. But yeah, there's intense moments here for Tristan. He hasn't had the best round this year, although, of course, like you said, he is the next best beside the 3 world title contenders, and things are going to change, I believe, after this, depending on what happened in this event, depending if Pierre, finds a way to advance to the semis. We might have a situation that only Pierre and Armide can become a world champion fronton. We'll see. I'm not a mathematician, and it's not part of my job, and I take a lot of care when I am very careful when I speak about those numbers. That's why we have a very specialized and super good technical team, that they usually do those counts, and they bring us the scenarios. So yes, we'll see how that unfolds after this event is over, and who has a chance. Of course, Armide is always the first world title contender, but we'll see. Maxime Castillo doing a great job.
Yeah, and Tristan is running out of time to answer back. Sorry, you see, there's nothing Maxime can do at this point. He doesn't really have priority. He could try and improve on his situation, but I think it's a matter of waiting for the clock to run out. We don't see, we see a few lines out the back, but doesn't seem anything, we don't, at least for me, it doesn't seem anything super consistent for a at least a wave that will provide you with an easy 7.66, because sometimes the wave might not be the best, but you perform and you do such a great maneuver that the judges have to reward you. So let's see. We have this wave, a few waves approaching. I don't see Tristan. Tristan doesn't look super interesting on this one. Let's see yeah, I don't know, 50 seconds to go.
He's holding the priority though, you know, it could happen. But I don't know, this kind of reminds me that heat with Lionel and Gabriel, you know, that Gabriel waited too long, kept the priority too long. He needed also, I mean, Gabriel needed a 6.01, he didn't find it. And, you know, I think Tristan is trying to remain composed, is trying to remain quiet. This might be his last chance. Let's see. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Last chance, last-ditch effort for Tristan Roberts to try to get a spot. Yeah, no. All right. So it's a seal deal for Maxime.
Yeah, I think
congratulations, though.
Caught between two maneuvers. I don't know, or if it was just to project. But nevertheless, a good hit from Tristan, just not enough to make it through. Congrats, Maxime. And this one is over. We're going to do a quick break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned, guys.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panquecas, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the fourth day of competition at the 2024 Sintra Pro, and we are more than excited and more than happy to be in the round of 16 of the men division right now. We only have 2 more heats in this round, and going to be jumping for the women. Let's hit the water. We're going to introduce these very difficult heats that we have. We don't want to waste any time. Check that out.
From the Canary Island, guys, David Perez Miranda, none other than Teresa Miranda's brother, the Fronton King 2023 in the water with the Réunion Island, Fabien Tazard, and up and riding already. Ooh, David Perez with a nice barrel, but unfortunately incomplete. What a hit. Maxime got the highest score of the round so far.
Yeah, no, Maxime was on fire, really. Really happy for him, you know.
Good campaign, huh?
Yeah, no, he's a very good rider, you know, and he's a step closer. He really wants to do a podium this year. Having had the chance, you know, he haven't had the results he wants. I mean, although he has 2 fifth places, I'm sorry, 117 and 125th. So, yeah, Maxime is one step closer to trying to improve himself. We'll see if he can make it. He's going to be facing Eder Luciano in the quarterfinal number 3. And we are about to define quarterfinal number 4. Of course, we have the intense quarterfinal number 1 with Pierre Licoste and Brahimi Douche. Pierre with a heavy burden on his head or back, if you might. He has to advance to the semifinals in order to keep the dream alive for trying to get his 3rd world title this year.
At Fronton.
At Fronton, as where he likes it. And we'll see. Fabien Tassar right here.
Up and riding Fabien from the Réunion Island here with a nice projected roll. Very good timing for this roll. Had to be very fast and quick on this one. If he wanted a nice opening for oh no, that's his second wave, so that's going to be a nice backup score for Fabien, who is facing the man from the Canary Island, Fronton King 2023, as I just said. David Perez up and riding right now. Nice wave for David. Very clean backflip, followed by a roll. It's not finished yet, and another roll, and another roll, and it's a backflip and 3 rolls. A nice combination for David. Very good wave for David as well. The backflip was very stick to the wave, but nonetheless he complete the maneuver and follow the maneuver by 3 very good rolls. So that's going to be a very good score for David Perez as well, who needs a 6.5 right now. It's the very beginning of the heat to take the lead. But so far Fabien is with an 8.5 point for his last wave with the nice roll, and a 3 point for his very first wave. So total of 8 points.
Bueno, y una palabrita para las personas que están sintonizando desde Canarias. Otro canario aquí, otro canario dando la pelea, como dicen por ahí, que ha despertado, que ha hecho muy buen trabajo, enfrentándose contra un rider muy bueno, también muy sólido, que es Fabián Tazar desde las Islas Reunión. Viene un set que se ve bonito, la ola cada vez está mejorando, me parece que hay un poquito de textura en el agua, espero que no venga un viento, porque ayer tuvimos un día glass todo el día, hasta el sunset. Tuvimos glass, y hoy, bueno, ojalá que sea solo una texturita ahí y que nos permita traer un buen día de acción. Hoy es el último día largo de trabajo, hoy es el último día que tenemos una situación también bien intensa, que es que si Pierre no avanza en el cuarto de final número 1, Armides Oliveres se convierte en campeón mundial. Entonces ustedes en casa, por favor, compartan esta transmisión. Todas Canarias que sé que están acompañando. Tenemos a David aquí, tenemos a Lionel en los cuartos, tenemos a Armide esperando en la playa con toda su familia. Probablemente puede ser coronado campeón mundial si Pierre no logra avanzar a las semifinales. Ya Gabriel Braga se eliminó. Y luego tenemos también algunas situaciones con las chicas que las vamos a presentar más adelante, y probablemente, dependiendo de qué pase, podríamos coronar una campeona mundial también hoy, dependiendo de si alguna de ellas, Mayra o Sari, pierden. Y si no, se va a llevar todo para mañana. Lo que sí es cierto es que si Pierre avanza a las semifinales, ahí sí el título mundial se va a definir en Gran Canaria. Vamos a ver qué pasa.
Yes, we're going to resume all this. Regarding the men division, yes, absolutely. If Pierre wins this quarterfinal and advances to semi-final, he has a chance to dispute the world title at the Fronton King in October, which is in a month, against Armides Oliveres. If Pierre is been eliminated from the competition in the quarterfinal by Brahim Idouche, then automatically Armides Oliveres becomes the world champion. We will have another situation with the women, but we will explain and we will go deeper to that as soon as the round 5 of the women division will start, which is right after this round, number 6 of the men. 2 more hits with the men right now. Hit number 7 in the water with Fabien Tazar and David Perez, and the hit number 8 will be another crazy one with Amaury Laverne and Yuri Valadao.
That's right. All right, so 80 minutes. Fabien Tazar, I have to say I'm very, very happy for him to have this result also. He is currently on the top 16. He is, we're gonna see, no, wait a second. He has a 17th in Morocco, a 25th in Iquique, a 17th in Antofagasta, a 25th in Itacoachara, and a 9th in Maldives. So right here, right now, he is about to try to improve. I mean, he needs this point because he will be improving his total score, changing one of those, scores that it's not good for them. And we'll have another 9 if he doesn't advance, and if he advances to the quarterfinal, will be his best result in tour. We do have the interview ready. We'll see if there's no takers, then no waves, I don't think. Because I see a wave there. I don't know if someone's going to take it. Not really. Let's just throw it to Madi and we get the picture-in-picture. So go ahead, Madi.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with Maxime. Maxime, congratulations, a very important heat win, sorry. You started off perfectly. Was that your strategy from the beginning, to wait for a good score, or the wave just appeared to you and you make the most out of it? Because the conditions don't seem easy, like the waves sometimes take a little longer.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's always great to start with a 8.5, but yeah, the barrel was not really my option, and the right either. I was more looking for the big ball on the left, but that wave came, and I was like, oh, looks like a good wave. And when I start take off the wave, I saw like just the wall, and I was like, oh, that can be a good barrel. And I was driving the roll, and I was like, okay, that's a good wave. And yeah, you know, man-on-man against a guy like Tristan Roberts, it's always a tough one, but this is for why we do it, you know. We are here to match up with the best in the world, and super stoked that turned on my way today. And yeah, I just hope I can do like one more good hit, and achieve my goal to be on the podium here in Sintra, because you know, I spend a lot of time here, more than 10 years coming to Sintra, and I already do like a lot of 5th place, and never made the podium here, and that means a lot to me to make a good result here in Portugal, and that can be really cool. So just need to reset and stay focused on my surfing and doing my best, and yeah, this is my game plan for the next hit.
Yeah, for us Portuguese, it's also great to see you advance, and hopefully you made the podium. You're here with a lot of Frenchmen, I think, or at least there's a lot of French in the competition. A lot of kids. We see kids, juniors. We see Luca put on a show. I think I don't know if you already spoke about it, but the future for France is looking very bright. Do you see, for example, an event in France or a world champion? Well, we already have Pierre, but soon, who do you think? Well, like, we have a great, bright generation in front of us.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's really nice to see all the. It's really nice to see all the new generation coming. You know, when I started competing on the world tour, I was pretty much alone with Pierre-Louis and Moz. And I was traveling around the world alone with them, and now we have a lot of people coming. You know, for example, here in Sintra, I stay alone. I'm alone with my girlfriend in Nazaré, and I sleep here yesterday. But I'm alone. But I'm with all the guys. You know, there is like the guys from Ocean Woods, the guys from the Cheeky Boogie School, the guys from Mimizan, Ethan, and the Réunion guys, Jan from Brittany. There is a lot of people, and you know, we are all together in the same mood, you know, so we are just pushing each other. Personally, I'm super happy to see all the new generation coming and all that big French community. It's really nice, you know. Now I'm traveling the world with all my friends, and we are having some good time, and it's just some great moment in every contest. So yeah, but the young, if we speak about the young generation, you saw, I think everybody saw the show that Luca put in this contest, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna do some crazy things for the sport in the future.
Yeah, the French storm is looking great. Do you want to send some messages back home?
Ouais, bah merci à tous pour le support. Je vous avoue que ça fait plaisir. Hier, on bat le numéro 1 mondial. Aujourd'hui, Tristan Robert, champion du monde. Donc, on est content. C'est pas tous les jours que ça arrive. Mais bon, on reste concentré, focus pour le reste. L'objectif, c'était pas ça. L'objectif, c'est d'arriver sur le podium et potentiellement d'essayer de gagner cette compète. C'est quand même mon rêve, donc je vais tout donner pour aller au bout. Et voilà, merci à tous pour le support. Et puis, à très vite.
Merci Maxime. Good luck for the next round, and back to you guys.
Thank you, Marie. Merci, Maxime. Very long interview, but super interesting. I like the.
Yeah, same.
I like how he spoke about the young generation, and of course the young French generation, absolutely. And then his focus of being on the podium is not necessarily to beat all the component, but he was happy. Like he said, I beat #1 of the ranking yesterday. I'm beating Tristan Roberts today.
All right, so action, we have a situation there. Of course, David using his priority, taking this left, and a nice executed backflip right there. Powerful, one roll, and yeah, David Perez, who is only looking for a 5.76, and a lot happened while we were in the interview. Couple waves actually, and yes, we'll see now if David Perez can get that score. I think it's pretty close. David Perez Miranda, what a great competitor from Canary Islands, but what a great competitor also is Fabian Zazar. Also, you know, we talk about personalities, and Fabian is a super cool guy. And sometimes he travels with his family, beautiful wife, and even more beautiful son. And they have this vibe, you know.
Chill.
This zen vibe. They're super, like, airy also, you can say.
Yeah.
Super cool people, super chill, you know. And the good thing about Fabian is that he's very cool, cool and calm, but he also has a strong voice in the World Tour. I know he's very active.
Yes.
And every time, for example, there's a meeting or whatever, he will have a voice, he will have an opinion, which is very good, you know. And also encourage to the athletes that are part of the World Tour. You know, you guys have a representative, which is no one else than Amaury Laverne, doing an amazing job representing the division. It's not easy, it's a lot of work, especially for the men, that it's the most populated division that we have. So make opinion, be active. That's what we need, you know. Be active in the chat, bring your opinions, get involved. It's not only competing, because it's easy to complain if you don't like something, but if you don't participate and try to bring solutions and opinions, it's hard to improve. So this just a reflection here that I would like to send to all the athletes out there. If someone is listening, get more involved with what's happening in the World Tour, and try to, you know, be more active.
Absolutely. And during the interview, we missed a wave from Fabian. That was that 650. It was a long and deep barrel. Actually, I didn't imagine him getting out of it, but he managed to get out of it, and it was a very small but very long barrel. So yeah, Fabian is also. He could be he has this chill attitude in him. I fully agree with you. He's always relaxed, always good vibes. Like you said, Irie, very good vibes, and his family is super nice as well. But he's a very fierce competitor in both categories, actually, prone and drop.
Oh man, the drop knee, don't get me started with that. He's just so good. He's just so good. So, all right, people, heat number 7, we have one more, and we're going to have our quarterfinals for the men division defined. Whoever wins here is going to be waiting for whoever wins in the next heat. So Fabian Zazar, you know, it's the one that it's winning right now. Last wave of David was not enough, just shy for 1 mini point.
Yeah, exactly.
5.75, and he needs a 5.76. So we'll see, but he's not losing any time, and here he comes. It's a nice looking wave. Of course, he was going to go for even better backflip there, even better than the one, but the straight answer for Fabian.
Fabian up and riding as well, probably going to go for the backflip the same way. Ooh, and it's probably going to connect with a nice roll. That's the change that Fabian had to give to David Perez if he wants to remain in the first position. So 2 very great wave. David's backflip, let's see, let's watch the replay right now. David with a nice speed on the line, very projected backflip, very nice landing as well. And behind him, Fabian hitting the leap at the perfect timing for that, and then another roll with the backflip.
Very good wave there, you know, it will be tough because it was a good wave for David, but you know, the straight answer for Fabian, and that's what you have to do. I mean, if you see your contender taking a wave and you see that the wave has potential, you need to try to answer right away. So you need to try to, so you keep your position. So yeah, we do have a scores coming up for both riders. I think the judges are, you can see it on your screen, waiting for scores. Both riders took waves, and I believe from that exchange, maybe Fabian is going to get the best of it.
Yes, me too, because he combined the backflip with the roll. So let's see what the judge has to say about it. But you're absolutely right. 7 minutes and 7 seconds right now, 4 seconds now. In this heat number 7 on the round number 6. Guys, if you're just tuning in, because it's a possibility, we're going to have the round 6 and the quarterfinal of the men division today. And we also are going to have the round number 5 and the quarterfinal of the women division as well. So stay with us this entire day, because the waves are here. We have like a very nice condition in the water. Not as big, but at least very glassy, and offering like the wave in here in Praia Grande offers a very nice condition today. We're a very clement condition. So we're very happy about it, and then hopefully the show is going to be on this entire weekend. So don't go anywhere. Follow the ibcworldtour.com website if you want to watch the live and watch the score at the very same time. If you want to have more information on the IBC World Tour, it's on the website and up and riding right now. It's a split peak using using his priority. David Perez took the left. Fabien went for the right, didn't do much. So let's see if we can have the wave of David Perez. But,
well, it take a little time,
yes,
it's
absolutely.
normal. But yeah, we'll see. David, check this out. This is what we were talking about. David got his best wave. But yeah, from that exchange, the one that got the best of it was Fabien. So yes. I mean, it makes sense, the wave of Fabian was more complete, and right now we did have another exchange, but Fabian didn't do anything, and we're waiting to see what David Perez did. We'll see if they're getting ready with the replay for the wave that we didn't see to the left.
To the left with the red rush, David Perez.
Oh no, he didn't do anything. It was a 1 point. It just dropped, so he didn't do anything.
But now he's in the need of a.
But it's always good if we have a split peak. It's always good if we have a split peak to see the wave that we didn't see live. I know if we have director, we have in our heads we have to replay, of course, the high scores. But if we have a split peak and we follow one rider, it's always good to see what the other rider did. Thank you so much, and thank you everyone for being here and your good messages. And why not? We should thank everyone that make this event possible.
Absolutely. Should I do it? All right. So, Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMAS Sintra, Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf de Costa de Sintra, Prime International School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf,
David.
Up and riding.
Wow.
Nice backflip. Let's see. It's complete. It's definitely a complete maneuver. Is it a oh my God, he needs a 666. So let me finish really quickly. The thanks, the shout outs to all the sponsors. And so we were at the Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Cam, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits.
We're going to get back to that. Sorry to interrupt you, but this was, the chance for David to get that lead at 666 is what he needs. And yeah, that was a nice backflip, but it's a 5.60. It's not enough, and it's not even getting into his total. You can continue. Sorry.
Thank you, no worries. Radio Mega Hits is where we were. Radio Mega Hits. Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spotty Car, who has like few cars on display on the boardwalk right now here at Praia Grande. Atelier do Sal, Minca, EDP Publicidad, Boogie Chicks, who is organizing a very great event next month as well, and Bodyboard TV.
All right, so nice looking barrel there for Fabian Tassar, showing off with the barrels. Well, I think he's really dominating this heat. Although David is really putting on a fight, it's not, that he's not, but he haven't find that backup score that he needs. He needs to get rid of that 5.75. Right now, he's not gonna have the priority. and a 666 is what he needs. It's a possible thing. I mean, thinking that he has a 7, he can do it.
Absolutely. The score are still very close. We're talking about 1365, 12.75. It's a 1 point like difference almost. So it's totally doable, but that point makes the difference. Sometimes it's very hard to get back to the score, especially when it's 2 minutes left in this heat. So let's see what David is going to do. But there's a good lineup in the back. Seri's coming, and he has priority. So let's see how he's going to play and how he's going to manage his first priority right now. I think the best option if Fabien wants to change that 6.5 is to serve the right, because David seems to have a preference for the left-hander. So we'll see what's going to happen. It's been a very slow hit, but all the exchanges were very intense, I would say. So it's just a matter of patience as well.
All right, people, if you're tuning in pour tous les réunionnais, il y a Fabien il a fait un travail tellement bon. Je ne sais pas si tu penses comme ça, mais je pense qu'il a surfé très bien.
Tout à fait. La réunion est là, for sure. Avec Fabien, qui est un très bon représentant de l'île de la Réunion. On a eu un de ses confrères, Arthur Bugle, qui m'a beaucoup surpris. I've been very surprising by Arthur Bugle's surf. Et puis bien sûr, notre porte-drapeau de l'île de la Réunion, même s'il vit aux Canaries, ça reste quand même Amaury Laverne. mais ouais, Fabien qui fait un excellent job ici. À 30 secondes de la fin de ce hit, 30 seconds left in his hit, Fabien mène avec un 13.65. Donc c'est le moment ou jamais d'envoyer des drapeaux français pour soutenir...
Wait a minute, sorry to interrupt you.
You're right.
Priority, right here, última opción de David Pérez, 666 es lo que busca. Rolo, bueno, profundo, difícil, proyectado, pero bueno, 6.66. ¿Qué pasará? Él continúa en la ola, está continuando, vamos a ver si puede conectar. Mira, David está dando la pelea fuerte. Esto está muy bien. Mira, continúa en la ola, le va a pegar. No lo sé. Los jueces son los únicos que saben.
The suspense in this round 6 is driving me crazy. I'm going to have a heart attack.
Oh, it's not enough. It's a 5.10, people. No fue suficiente. 5.10, pero muy buen trabajo. Grandes aplausos para David. Recibió un 9º y recibió $400 aquí, así que felicitaciones. You at home, don't go anywhere. We're going to have the last heat of the of the round of 16 right after this.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everybody. 2024 Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. This is the last hit of the round 6 of the men division, with nonetheless than 2 legends in the water, Maddie.
Yeah, great heat. This is one of those heats where you don't want to send nobody home, but let's hit the water and see how this unfolds. We have the 2 world champions in the water. We have in red, Yuri Valadão, and in yellow, Amaury Laverne. Wow.
2 legends in the game, of the game. Very total different surf, total different school, total different style, but 2 amazing surfer.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, Yuri we are calling him the one of the kings of Sintra. In the men's side, he's the one with the most wins. So here's a replay of his first wave, a right-hander, a big backflip.
Yeah, backflip.
Big one, well projected. I think it's going to be a great score to start his heat.
Yeah, and I think Amaury had a wave as well, so there was probably a good exchange in the water right now. I want to see what Amaury, how did Amaury answer that wave. But Yuri, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Entered like very aggressive. So let's see, this is Amaury's wave as well. A nice left. Let's see how he's gonna, what he's gonna do. A backflip as well for Amaury. Oh, it's not finished. Connecting, and a nice roll for Amaury. Ooh, two very good waves.
Yeah.
From both riders. So it's an 8 for Yuri and a 7 for Amaury. I have to admit that Yuri's backflip was very well projected. There was a perfect speed. Hit the timing. Timing against, guys. Timing is so important. Even sometimes when the surfer is completing a maneuver, what the judges are gonna analyze and gonna take in consideration is many things. The rail engagement, it's the drop, it's the bottom turn, it's the timing, and of course the execution of the maneuver. It would be good if we could see the judging criteria, card on the screen, so we could go through all the judging criteria. Thank you so much. So I'm going to start the half and you're going to finish. So maximum degree of difficulty and commitment. So definitely Yuri check that card. Radical control maneuver, another one. Speed, power, and flow. Hold on, and Yuri is up and riding right now on the left-hander. Let's see. Nice roll. It's going to have a great backup score here. And then critical section. This is exactly what I was saying. Timing is when you hit the critical section. And you want to finish?
Yeah. And also variety of repertoire. There was the second, the fifth one, which I mean, it's obvious. If you have those long waves, you can if you do like 5 rolls, you probably won't get the same score as you do a roll, an IRS 360, and like connect the wave with different maneuvers. Unfortunately, I didn't finish to see the criteria, but it's in the same range of things to see. Okay, so aerial maneuver with high degree of difficulty. Of course, it's always preferable. The above the lip maneuvers will be great, cleanly executed and complete, and the style as well. It's our last criteria, but also pretty important.
To me, style is very important. That's my humble opinion. We had a long conversation about style with Ethan Capdeville 2 days ago when we were commenting on the repêchage heat with Simon Drio and Chomin Lopez, and we talk a lot about style and how important it is. Windmill Wine, Amaury on a quick barrel, but unfortunately not able to complete that barrel. Yeah, style is important because it's subjective, definitely subjective. I know Bego often says style is like color, and somehow I agree to this, but
Test sound.
And that's my humble opinion as well. When you watch a surfer that inspired you, most of the time he inspires you because of his style.
Yeah.
And that's a very important thing as well. And that's why I think style is very important. That's what also characterizes each of the rider in the water. Amaury has his own style, Yuri has his own style,
for sure.
Pierre-Louis has an incredible style, Tristan has a different style. Each one has a style, but some of these guys are more appealing when you see them surfing, and they very kind of influencing your surfing, because you said, oh, I'd love to surf like him because what he does is so nice. It's not just about doing a maneuver. But meanwhile, and in the meantime, we have Begonia Martinez with Fabien Tazard ready for the interview. Bego, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, we are here with a super happy and excited Fabien Tazard. Fabien, this was very important for you. You are actually improving this is your best result from this year tour. You've been working really hard, so how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good because my best score is here in Sintra in the beach break, and so I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Yes.
Yeah, it's good that you tackle that because coming from Reunion Island, you don't really surf much beach breaks. It's all reef. So, how did you train for this place?
Yes, we have solo one beach break, so it's very dangerous with the shark. And yes, I travel a lot. I surf so many beach breaks, so I think I train a lot for that. Yes.
All right, so you did great. So you are in the quarterfinals. And who would you like to have, a Mauri or Uri?
I don't know. For me, it's same because I am with Ocean and myself, so I don't see what white riders I am with me.
That's amazing. Congratulations for thinking like that. Do you want to say some words in French for your people?
Merci beaucoup à tout le monde qui me suit. Je suis justement chanceux d'être avec ma famille qui est là. Je fais toujours des bons résultats avec eux, donc je suis super soutenu. Merci beaucoup et la réunion elle est là.
Felicitations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Bego, and bravo à Fabien encore pour ce résultat, son meilleur résultat, his best result so far this season and here in Sintra.
Yeah.
So he's very happy. He's going to go to a quarterfinal, and then we're going to see a few of the exchange in the wave that we've missed. One from Yuri, crazy. I think it's a backflip more than an ARS, even though it looks like an ARS, but it's a backflip, but incomplete. And as well, Amaury with a nice backflip, and look how he's going to pump his chest, saying, hey guys, I hope you see that this maneuver is complete.
Yeah, that actually is my favorite kind of claim, you know.
The chest up?
Yeah, the chest up is like, it's like a fighter, you know. It's like there's only pounding on your chest that was missing there.
And there's a change of situation right now.
Yeah.
At 15 minutes 53 seconds, Amaury is in the lead with a 13.50, and Yuri Valadao has a 12 point, is in need of a 5.50. For Yuri, I'm not very worried. It's not a very high score to get, especially when you have so much time right now. I think it's going to be up to Amaury to strategically play this heat. Like now, it's more like a chess game or a poker game. You know, it's a priority game. Like now, becoming very important. Yuri has first priority. If he takes a wave and well, let's see. Well, let's see. But basically, it's a chase game. Pretty much.
Yeah. You have to control your priorities. Use it the best way possible. And yeah, the waves sometimes take a little while to come, but when they do come, they have been giving our athletes a great opportunity to post big scores. And Yuri is no stranger to Praia Grande and to these waves where you, with only one maneuver, you can. Well, he only needs a 5.
His first wave was an 8, you know.
Yeah.
So
and he needs a 5.5, which is.
Look what's coming right now. It's definitely going to be incredible, and I'm pretty sure Yuri is going to take the advantage of that, holding the priority right now. It's going to be a good opportunity for Yuri too. And he's up and riding actually on the left. Let's see, with a roll. Okay, so it's a safe roll. I'm not convinced that it's a 5.50, and that he lost his priority, but let's see what the judge has to say about that. But at least Yuri complete the maneuver.
Yeah, he's gonna put a backup score there. Well, that's not okay. Yeah, yes. I thought he was a 4-point ride, but no. So a 5-point ride for Yuri. He still needs a 5.5. When you see these lines and you have the priority, it's a matter of picking out which wave of the set you want to go. It's not as straightforward as in some other places where you know that maybe the second wave of the set is better than, or the third one. Here it's it's an open ocean, let's say like this. It's a beach break. It's difficult to say with certain which wave of the set is going to be better. You have to, well, you're going to see when the wave gets to you if it's worth it or not.
Absolutely. I'm gonna talk in French. Hold on, maybe Yuri is gonna take this one. No. So, je vais parler en français vite fait puisqu'on a un de nos meilleurs représentants à l'eau qui est tout simplement Mose Amaury-Laverne, un homme d'une qualité de surf exceptionnelle, un maniaque du surf. Je vous encourage vraiment à aller voir ses vidéos. Ça vaut vraiment le coup de payer pour ces vidéos parce qu'elle vous donne énormément de conseils. Et hold on, up and riding right now. Yuri Valadao on this left-hander. Let's see what he's going to be doing. Nice backflip from Yuri. Very nice backflip as well. Very projected. It's definitely going to change that 5. Is that a 550? Probably, I would say. Let's see what the judge has to say, and then probably Amaury is going to answer. In the back, is still in first priority. Amaury a la première priorité maintenant. Donc pour finir, ce que j'étais en train de dire vite fait pour tous nos Français, je vous conseille vraiment d'aller et d'investir, parce que ce n'est pas très cher, de regarder les vidéos d'Amaury, parce qu'elles vont vous apprendre énormément de choses. Moi, personnellement, elles m'ont beaucoup aidé, notamment sur le placement du corps sur la board et sur, par exemple, le grip dont je parlais hier avec Madi, sur la position de main et de grip, sur bien sûr comment exécuter certaines manœuvres. Et ça caractérise très bien le type de surf d'Amaury, qui est très calculé. Rien n'est laissé au hasard, et c'est ça qu'on aime avec Mose. C'est pour ça que c'est une de nos légendes, et qui est aussi quand même 2 times world champion, 2 fois champion du monde, Amaury-Laverne in the water. So yeah, a lot of high level. I was saying, I was advising the French people to watch the Amaury's videos.
Yeah, for sure.
Vlogs and videos and tutorials about advising how to position your body on the board and everything. It's very good. So yeah, up and riding, Maddie.
Yeah, another way for Yuri, actually pretty similar to the one we just saw, and that was not a replay, believe me, that was live. But you know, the Brazilians have this way of projecting their maneuvers, projecting well their maneuvers, because sometimes they don't have the wave is small, and they project a backflip like Yuri did on this one and the previous one, where the wave is not that big and they just launch a backflip super loose. So this is one of the Brazilian. The Brazilian rider's characteristic.
Yeah, I agree, because look, if you take Yuri, it's a perfect example. Eder or even Gabriel Braga is going to have that same backflip style, I would say, like the Brazilian school. Socrates, even though Socrates will be the exception, because Socrates is, for example, he's going to go for the cross legs, and he's going to be like pushing the style into the backflip. But even though there is a similarity somehow in that that way of surfing, but yeah, I mean, there's no. It's everybody, all the countries have their own style.
Yeah.
We see that all the time. The French have a style. The Brazilians have a style. The Japanese people have a woman most likely have a very similar style. And up and riding right now, Mose in the water with the yellow rash, and it's not going to be much for Mose, who is losing his priority at 9 minutes. Nothing dangerous yet, but it's never easy to lose a priority. Half of a little bit less than half of the heat. Do you want to do a recap in Portuguese, maybe, since we have Yuri in the water?
Então, olá a toda a gente aqui do Brasil e até os portugueses que estão aqui a conectar a este hit. Temos o Yuri Valadão na água, campeão mundial, já vencedor por 4 vezes aqui do Sintra Pro. O Yuri está à procura de uma onda que não é um score assim muito alto para o Yuri. É um 5.5, é mais uma questão de encontrar aqui a onda necessária. Estamos na ronda número 6, é a ronda que antecede aqui os quartos de final. Estávamos a dizer que os brasileiros têm um estilo muito particular. O Uri aqui a arrancar nesta onda direita com um bom aspecto, vai projetar um bom ARS, mas não, é sempre um pouco, às vezes, complicado a definição. O ARS é um back, ia juntar também um rolo, portanto, faz ali um pequeno claim rápido. Eu acho que o Yuri gostou muito desta onda e parece-me 5.5. O Amaury going left, small roll tube and then 2 rolls, very loose and quick on that board. Amaury is the king of fitness, always super fiery, an amazing athlete.
And I would say the king of barrels as well.
For sure.
Don't put Amaury in a barrel because you don't have much chance. If you bring a wave such as Arica or Fronton,
For sure.
where he surfs all the time, every day, he leaves right by the fronton, like from his window he see the waves and he knows if he's going to be able to surf or not. The barrel is definitely one of his main assets, and yeah, it's a very good exchange here. I mean, there's a very big chance Yuri is going to take the lead again, because that backflip on the right was very close to the very first backflip.
For sure.
So if he got an 8 on that first backflip, there's a chance we're going to get anything close to it. And then that backflip was complete with a roll behind it. So, yeah, let's see what the judge are granting Yuri for. But in the back, I mean, Amaury gave the thing. He got like a little cover up, followed by 2 roll. Total different surfing, total different. It's very hard to judge. That exchange to me is somehow very hard to judge, even though the barrel was not very long. But Yuri got a 7.40, guys. He's in the lead, and then Amaury got a 7 for this wave. So yes.
Yeah. O Yuri a passar novamente para o primeiro lugar. Teve um 7.40 nesta sua última onda. O Amaury teve 7.10 nesta última, por isso um hit muito renhido. O Yuri agora na primeira posição e muito em aberto. Temos 5 minutos até ao fim. We see Amaury going on this right. You see them rolling. Yeah.
That's for sure. And that was a nice barrel, though.
It's great. The barrels today are super fun in a way that you can see.
I'm telling you, Maddie, I want to go in the water so bad, and I haven't even bring my equipment up. I'm being like, all right, stay focused, don't lose your attention, don't lose your focus on the competition, and I just want to go in the water right now. Like, I want to have fun.
Yeah, it looks super fun, and the barrels we've seen today. You can always the wave is the water is so clean that you can see with the rashi where they are.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty good day today. It was supposed to be a little smaller than yesterday, which it is, but
at the same time it is much cleaner.
Yeah.
And it's totally I would say a nice competitive waves. Like definitely like to be able. You know, when you have a barrel and then you can make a barrel, it's definitely a good wave to surf.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it looks super fun. I think this is one of the best days of the Sintra Pro so far, for sure. Yesterday was also a good day, but today seems like it's easier to get back out. The waves look fun. You have both rights and lefts. Both provide tubes and above the lip maneuvers. So. Yeah, I actually bumped. I said before I bumped into Eder, Luciano, and Gabriel when I arrived at the beach, and I was with Teresa Padrella, and yeah. So the women today will be surfing in one of the best tides, so the low tide.
The low tide, yeah.
And they are super excited. Yesterday they finished their day with conditions a little bit tough, high tides. After the competition
ended,
the
competition, the waves were like,
yeah.
I was like, oh my God! Everybody was in the water surfing, having a blast, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand what you're saying, of course. And then we're going to see, guys, we're going to see the women division, the round number 5 of the women, right after this round number 6 of the men division. So if you want to support your your friend, or if you want to watch the women surfing, because hold on, there had been a high level of surfing yesterday. Filipa Borreiro with the 3 rolls and the 8.50 that she got up and riding right now. Yuri on this left-hander, probably with a backflip, yes.
Oh, almost
Oh,
losing
he
his
almost
board.
lost his board.
You could see him trying to put that board right beneath him again, and I think he just gave up on that, because when you see that, you will always be deducted a little bits of points.
Strategically, this is where you shouldn't have lost your priority here.
Yeah.
So now Amaury is in first priority. It's a 2 minute, 16 second left. And that's when Amaury can become a serious danger, because it's 8.30. It's a huge score, very huge score.
It is.
But if Amaury managed to take a nice wave, whether it's going to be a barrel or I think he's going to go for something big, because he knows he's in need of a 8.30. So
there's some waves approaching. Let's see.
Yeah, but I think he's not going to take any of these waves, because now it's 1 minute 45 seconds. Yeah, I think he's going to wait for the next.
For the next set.
We'll see. I might be wrong, but I would say he's going to try to keep his priority as long as he can, because look, of course, Yuri is going to try to paddle and provoke Amaury to paddle and take any wave, but Amaury is an OG, guys. He's not gonna let Yuri believe that he's gonna paddle on any wave. He's gonna have time to choose the wave. There's a set in the back. 1 minute left in this heat, the last heat of the round 6. We're gonna go to quarterfinal after the round 5 of the women, and yeah, it's a very intense and emotional moment right now, because we all want Amaury to perform. That maybe was not exactly what Amaury wanted, but I wonder what Amaury is looking for right now. He's definitely looking for a nice peak, that's for sure, but is he going to go for the... I think he wants to... Oh, and meanwhile, Yuri, another great backflip. Yeah. Complete this time.
And you see that Amaury's wave had to be the best wave of the heat. So an 8:30, 25 seconds to go. And the next heat, we already jump back in the women's division with one of the world title contenders. So the action doesn't stop. I feel like Amaury is going to run out of time, unfortunately.
Yeah. 8 seconds. It's almost no wave in the back. Oh. All right, this is it, guys. This is the end of this competition for Amaury Laverne, a.k.a. Mose. And yeah, so this is the last hit of the round 6, but parabéns to Yuri Valadao for this incredible performance. I'm going to have the chance to do the interview with him. We're going to go for a quick commercial, guys, and then we'll see you right after this with the women division. Don't go anywhere.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panquecas, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hi guys, welcome back for the fourth day of competition here at the Sintra Pro. I'm with Bego, and we are about to enter the women's division. You have to be with us for everything. We might crown a world champion right now, so let's see, jump back in the water. It's not an easy heat for Sari as well. Who do we have here?
I mean, people, Sari O'Hara, she is in red, and Teresa Padrela, local, she is in yellow, and Mariana Silva in blue, in black. And I tell you this, if Sari loses here, we'll have Maíra Viana becoming the world champ right there in the water, because she's coming up in the next heat. And if Maíra loses, Sari will be the world champ. But for now, we have Mariana Silva taking the first wave of the heat. And yes, also these Portuguese riders are tough cookies.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah, Mariana and Teresa, they just came from a competition this weekend, and well, Sari is Sari. I think Sari caught a quick wave. We see Teresa joining in on the action, throwing up a roll. She's gonna try and find another section for another good roll. Great way from Teresa to start her campaign on this round number 5. Teresa, she already told me that she wants to do really good here. Well, it's in Sintra, it's her
backyard.
Yeah. Kinda, yeah. She lives in Cascais, but for us, everything's
like you said,
close.
yeah. No, and also because this season you come a lot
here.
Yeah,
especially from May to September. Most of the people that surf in Carcavelos, which is me, Teresa, the Padrela sisters, well, Miguel Ferreira on the men's division as well. So a lot of us come to Felipe Bruero as well, sorry. So we come here, we take this opportunity to also train for Sintra. But yeah, she definitely spends a lot of time here. I would say our top, well, if you live in Cascais or in Lisbon, but mostly Cascais, I would say you're half an hour away from both Carcavelos, sorry, Guincho, well, Guincho, you're there already, and Praia Grande. I think between one of these three, you will catch some waves whenever the time. So even if it's summer, one of these three beaches will have waves.
All right. Well, we have some results already. We have Teresa Padrela with a 4.75 leading, and Mariana Silva with a 4.50. So far, our 2 times world champ is not advancing, but of course, this is only starting, and we have a lot to come.
Yeah.
I love yet to come from Sari, and I mean, you have no idea. I was running around outside. I was taking the trophy, coordinating everything, because, you know, if Sari loses, you know, which you never know, Maíra will become a world champ. But the situation is that Maíra will be in the water because she is coming up, you know? So she will be in the water, and we will have to ask the jet ski to pick her up and make a pause of like a couple minutes just for her to have this chance of you know, oh, wait a second, a wave here.
Wow.
No, I'm telling you, Mariana Silva, she has been impressing me. She's very good.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a very. I'm proud to say that the Portuguese bodyboarding is really strong, especially the female. Like I can't complain on the men's side as well, but for us, when I started bodyboarding here in Portugal, we had, sometimes you would start in the first heat of the competition was going to be relatively easy. And now every heat is super difficult. And as we see Mariana again on the left, this wave looks good for her. She's keeping busy. Great wave for her. So let's see if she can improve on that 4.5. From what I see, in my opinion, but I don't know anything. I would say that's better than the 4.5. We have to wait and see. But I bet that with a world title on the line, with two Portuguese ladies on the water. Well, and I guess I was right because she did replace the 4.5 with the 5.5, 1 point better. And dar aqui um update em português. Temos duas portuguesas na água, a Mariana Silva e a Teresa Padrela. Eu sei que os pais da Mariana Silva muito provavelmente estão aqui a acompanhar o live diretamente da Figueira da Foz. Por isso, Mariana aqui a sair-se muito bem, começar o seu hit muito forte, pouco mais de 7 minutos decorridos, e a Mariana já tem 3 ondas em que qualquer uma das suas competidoras poderiam ficar com a onda que a Mariana acabou de descartar, um 4,5. Por isso, e já, desde já aqui aumentar o requisito também para a Teresa e, consequentemente, para a Sari, quando a Teresa postar aqui o seu backup, e eu ia dizer que deve ser certamente muito estressante para a Sari, com um título mundial em jogo, estar aqui numa bateria com duas portuguesas que têm estado muito bem. Portugal tem estado muito forte no bodyboard feminino e masculino, especialmente no feminino, quando há pouco estava a dizer que temos sempre baterias muito difíceis no nacional hoje em dia. And we're gonna take this chance. Sorry guys. Oh wait, we see Sari, her first wave of this heat. Well, Sari, it's just easy for her, too easy for her. 2 rolls, the first one very well projected, the second one she was able to put it in there as well.
All right. Yeah, that's the Sari Ohara we were expecting, of course, 2.76. And wait a second, we have the interview ready with Armin, but we are looking at some waves. And Sari, we're waiting for that. Yes, we can throw it to Armin for the interview. Go ahead.
Hey guys, thank you so much. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, the last heat of the round 6 of the men division, the man who goes by Luri Valadao. What the battle of the legend.
Yeah, I'm really happy to advance this heat because we have a lot of story in the sport, me and the Amaury together. For me, Amaury is one of the best competitors on the tour, for sure. And is my idol too. I love to see surfing. That's it. I'm so happy.
You have the speed of this hit, I felt, was a little bit more faster for you. You were very engaged. You took the first wave, incredible backflip, 8 point. It was beautiful to watch. And then you went for a lot of backflips. So what you had in mind? Was it one of your strategies to change the gear a little bit?
I think I choose so many good waves to ride because the wind, the direction of the wind is changed, and the ride is good too now. But I'm happy to advance, but I think I can do better because some waves I think my flip was not when I
reached the leap, the timing
was not very like a projection.
Oh yeah, you had great projection, but anyway, this is Yuri Velado, 4-time champion in Sintra Pro, saying that I'm not happy with my surfing. Anyway, do you have a last word that you would like to send to la galera do Brasil?
Obrigado, galera, mais uma bateria difícil. Eu acho que essa foi com a final. Peguei umas ondas boas, acho que posso ir melhor nas manobras e tentar melhorar nas próximas, e vamos que vamos.
Good luck, bon surf for the rest of the competition. We'll see you in quarterfinal later on today, all right? Thank you, Yuri. Back at you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Armin. Great interview there with Yuri. Yeah, a tough heat. He did say it was a final, and it could well definitely be a final. Yuri Valadão just eliminated Amaury Laverne in that round number 6 heat. So back in the water for the women's, 14 minutes remaining. You know, Sari, you might think that she's starting to get a little bit anxious and nervous, but she opens up with the 7-2-5. Well, she did catch a 2-point ride previous to that, but that's not a score Sari's going to keep till the end of her heat. So her proper score, first proper score, was that 7.25. Well, that pressure and dwelling if we could have a world champion right now, if Sari lost, it's slowly fading away. You know, Sari has won two times Sintra, so like she's won more, but 2 times in a row, and she's definitely the one to beat at here. She looks so comfortable. I don't remember the last heat she lost here, honestly. One thing is to not advance in first. Another thing is to lose a heat. And I don't remember when was the last time she lost here at Praia Grande. Definitely a contender for our Praia Grande queen. Neymar has that title so far. She has the most wins in the women's division for the Sintra Pro. We see Teresa Pedrella pulling in this nice wave, a left-hander. She projects a nice roll. She kicks out of that one. And we see Mariana right at the back. I don't think she's gonna stick. Oh, she made me eat my words. Great roll there for Mariana. I think, well, let's see if she can better her situation. The thing is, sometimes it's difficult to judge when the maneuvers are good and the waves are similar. What do you pick on to give it more or less of a score? So.
Well, I mean, I have to tell you, Mariana is doing a great job waiting for that score. I believe she is going to get something higher than what she's holding right now. And yes, Sari with a 7.25. And people, stressful moments here for Maira and for all of us, because if Sari loses, Maira can become the world champ right there in the water. But here comes, actually not. Yeah, scores are about to drop for Mariana, and we have one more wave ridden by Teresa, looks like. So,
yeah. So Teresa did get a 5.4 on that wave. Still not enough, but she does chip away on what she needs to get back to first. Sari is now in third, but unrealistically, because she only needs a 2.9, and for Sari that's pretty easy. Well, it's pretty easy for any of these riders in this competition. We have the best bodyboarders in the world, so 2.9 for any of them, it's relatively easy. But yeah, very close heat at this point. I don't really know what's going to happen. I think, well, Teresa will want to change that 4.75 to solidify her second place, or preferably advance to the first position. Dar aqui update em português também. As nossas duas portuguesas a saírem-se bastante bem. Neste momento estão a eliminar uma das duas possíveis campeãs mundiais deste ano. Estamos ali a ver a Teresa a remar com muita vontade. Acho que ela vai apanhar esta esquerda, vai sim. Uma esquerda com bom aspecto. Vamos ver Teresa, bom rolo para a Teresa, ver se consegue encaixar mais uma manobra. Penso que agora sim irá conseguir substituir este 4.75. Provavelmente conseguirá obter a nota que precisa para passar para primeiro. E a Teresa a fazer uma excelente bateria. Estive com ela de manhã e sabia que ela estava muito motivada para esta bateria. As nossas portuguesas a saírem-se muito bem. Eu sei que ambas têm aqui a família a ver em direto. Por isso, cumprimentos para todos aí em casa, especialmente a família daqui destas nossas duas atletas, que acabam por estar, ambas as famílias acabam por estar bastante presentes também, tanto nos circuitos mundiais como aqui na Praia Grande, quando o Mundial vem cá. E a Teresa consegue então um 6,25 nesta sua última onda, passa para primeiro. A Teresa também a ter aqui um grande hit, no sentido em que tem vindo a melhorar, portanto começa com 4,75, passa para um 5,40 e agora tem um 6,25. As nossas portuguesas a fazer uma excelente bateria. Tenho que dizer que Portugal tem feito um excelente trabalho no bodyboard, tanto no feminino como no masculino, mas temos de dizer que o feminino tem surpreendido, tem dado cartas. Há uns anos tivemos a Joana Schenker como campeã mundial e eu acho que isso foi a grande mudança aqui no circuito mundial e no circuito feminino. Para mim, enquanto bodyboarder, eu vi a Joana ser campeã mundial e comecei a fazer o tour. Foi no ano a seguir, fui para a Austrália com a Joana e com a Teresa Padrela, fomos as três juntamente com a Sari, e foi aí que eu comecei, graças ao feito da Joana, e eu sei que, como temos o meu caso, temos N bodyboarders portuguesas. We see Sari on this white wave. Strange to see Sari use her priority on this one. Maybe the nerves got the better of her and she decided she preferred to have a medium score than to keep hearing the beach marshal say, well, Sari, you're in third, 7 minutes to go, Sari. That maybe gets into her head. So yeah, better to better to.
All right, so it's a 4.1, and right now she's only looking for a 4.4. I mean, Maddie, that's what it has to be done. Even though she is one of the strongest competitors of the World Tour, or probably this is something that the riders themselves, that they have been saying it. She is one of the strongest riders that we have, even though she needs to put the scores there, you know, and waiting, it's not an option when the world title is in stake, you know, especially because she knows that if she doesn't advance here, Maira will become the world champ. So she needs to do whatever it takes, you know, whatever it takes. And probably we're going to see a different Sari Ohara, the one that we haven't seen and the one that we're used, because it's what it has to be done, you know.
Yeah, you know, yesterday in her interview, she did say that she felt like she was a little bit distracted of the competition. Maybe because, well, not. I think maybe this happened today again, not when she refocused and remembered that, and that's why she caught. I think she caught that wave. She's now waving towards the beach marshal, wanting to hear the situation. Definitely a good strategy there. From now she can improve on that 4.10. We see Mariana searching for a 5.8. She does a good roll there. She spins, trying to find something else. Unfortunately, she doesn't manage to find anything else. But a pretty good wave. Let's see if it's enough to take out Sari from the second position. But yeah, there's a wave approaching. I think Sari will want to change that 4.10. Not because, well, Sari can do much better than a 4.10. You see Teresa almost stealing that wave from Sari.
I mean, Teresa is just getting the job done too. I mean, a beautiful combination. Definitely, you know, the Portuguese riders are super strong, and you cannot ever take them for granted, especially, you know, Mariana Silva, it's been surfing really good, and Teresa Padrela, check this out. This is 6. No, actually, that 6.25, it was before. This one is a new wave.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you will never take anyone for granted. So, see, the scores are super tight. Of course, Sari can do a 4.40, but Maddie, there is 4 minutes on the clock. You know, Sari needs to start the engines. She is not safe. She is not safe at this point.
Yeah, for sure. 586. Believe me, I know very well these Portuguese riders. Mariana Silva, don't count her out. She's an expert in pulling last minute victories and changing the situation in the last minutes and moments of the heat. And she has a good, powerful role. So you never know when she's gonna fly. So yeah, if I was Sari, I would not be that comfortable. Sari only needs a 4.40 to advance in first position. Let's see if she does catch a wave before the time runs out, or we see her pretty close to Mariana. I don't know if Sari will maintain her priority in order to just not block, but in order to try to take an advantage whenever Mariana Silva wants to go on a wave. At this point, for Sari, I think it's more important to secure the win, or to make sure that Mariana doesn't catch the wave, than Sari O'Hara losing priority on that wave.
Very dangerous moments, I'm telling you. She's not safe. She's not safe at all. I mean, she is advancing. She's not losing, of course. But Mariana Silva, right now, she's got the priority, and she needs a 5.86. So this is very intense, people. We are maybe having the world champ in the water, because Maira, she is battling for her heat, and Sari O'Hara, she's second. And if Mariana Silva gets a wave and finds a 5.86, Sari O'Hara would need to have would need to have another wave and see if she can better her score. Sari has played this heat very dangerously. Very dangerously.
She did.
She waited too long at the beginning of the heat. I'm getting a heart attack here. I mean, I'm not saying anything. It's just that, of course, I don't have any favorites. I'm super happy for Teresa advancing in first, and it's so weird to see Sari second.
But yeah, whenever you get the situation where a world title contender might lose, it's always stressful. I was here watching Armides heat when he lost, and it's always stressful when I see the score drop and I see Armide going losing. So your heart races whenever you might not have a favorite, but it's history, you know. It's changing what the other guy needs. So.
All right. Sorry, Mari. This is very intense. Check this out. Sari's getting away from the other competitors, but Mariana is going to get this wave. It's a 5.86. Mariana could eliminate Sari. Mariana could hand Maira the world title. Where is Sari? Follow Sari, please.
No, Sari is over there. Yeah.
All right. I'm getting a heart attack. All right, and Maira is right there. Maira is right there. She knows she's got a chance. All right, 26 seconds. This is something that it's only in God's hands. We don't know what's going to happen. But I have to tell you, this is something that I would never expect from Sari O'Hara, you know, to play her cards the way she did here. And check this out. It looks like she's getting this wave, and this is actually counting. We'll see if she can increase her score. A 4.40 is what she needs, and maybe there's a 4.40 there. Maybe. We'll see. All right, but it's been defined. The world title is not going to be handed to Maira Viana.
Just yet.
And see, Sari knows it. Sari knows it was a dangerous strategy. She knows it. But, well, she did the job at the end of it. Don't go anywhere. We have another intense heat coming up, because Maira Viana, if she loses, Sari O'Hara is going to be a world champ. So, yes, 6:40, Sari gets the first position at the dying seconds of the heat. Congratulations, Sari. We're going to keep advancing right after this.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
All right, people, welcome to the 4th day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro, and I am losing it. Oh, I'm joking. I'm so excited
She's
because
stressing me out, guys. I'm super stressed.
no, we're gonna hit the water because this is a very beautiful moment, intense moment. It's a privilege to have this situation. We almost hand the trophy to Maíra if Sally loses in the previous heat. Let's hit the water. Maíra Viana is surfing there. Check this out. We have Maíra Viana in red, Luana Dourado in yellow, and Haruka Yasumi from Japan in black. And Luana Dourado was already taking a wave there. So yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, world title contenders are in danger with these kind of competitors.
For sure, 100,000% right. And you know what? That last wave of Sari that stressed everything out of you was right in front of Maíra's face. Because Maíra was paddling back. She's also holding the red rush. And then she was seated right in front of Maíra, took the wave in front of Maíra. And it's, I like this because if you want to be a little bit cuckoo and go super deep in the interpretation of the certain things, you could say, I'm here to battle. You know, this is and look, Maíra up and riding right now. Beautiful explosive roll, beautiful, guys.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm telling you, she's gonna give it all. She's gonna give it all. She has been surfing super consistent, and there's not gonna be a difference in this stage of competition. She's gonna give it all. And remember, people, the situation with these contenders is that if any of them loses, the other will be the world champion, you know?
Exactly.
So we are in very stressful moments. We will take this all the way till the quarterfinals today. And also, don't forget that in quarterfinal number 1, we do have another situation. If Pierre-Louis Coste loses, we will see Armides Oliveres becoming a world champ here. So please, share this live feed. Let the world know what an important moment for bodyboarding, for the history books of our sport. We're living here in Portugal. We might write a very interesting story today, so you don't want to lose it, and you don't want your friends and your family and the whole community to lose it. So come on, share the live feed.
Absolutely, guys. It's now never. This is the most important weekend, I would say, the most important day. Somehow, of course, the final is going to come tomorrow, but today it's very, very important day. Look, this is the first wave of Luana Dourado with a nice roll, very well executed, and second roll, wow, very nice roll from a very nice wave from Luana. I mean, now we're going to have to count on Luana regardless of what's going to happen in competition. Meanwhile, another wave ridden from Maíra Viana, her backup score, another roll on the right hander this time. Look at the score, guys. Maíra Viana, 6.75 and a 5 point. She's in the lead with already not even 5 minutes of this heat yet, and she's leading with the 11.75. This is crazy. We're gonna wait for the second score of Luana Dourado, but yeah, like Maíra Viana, she was so focused and concentrated when I went to do the interview of Yuri. She was listening to music, walking around, doing some exercise. I could definitely compare this to a boxing fight. You know, the way she was focused and the way she was like, it was very intense. I passed in front of her and I sensed the energy. I'm not getting crazy. Like I was literally walking to get Yuri for the interview, and I sensed that
No, no, you
like
have
a
no idea.
strong energy. Like it was almost like in French we had this thing, Senseiya, the Chevalier du Zodiac, when you see the you know, those energy of the cartoon and stuff. I
That
felt
exists.
Where?
And actually, don't you think the other competitors feel it? They feel it. It's
Absolutely,
It's
yeah.
something that it's not a secret. You know, you have to have that mindset. And no, you know, Maida is one of these riders that she's probably not one. She's probably the most competitive rider of the women division, and the one with the, you know, she's got blood in her eyes. You know. Like, she is super determined. She takes this so seriously. I mean, she is a personal trainer, and she prepares athletes. So for her, it's no joke. I mean, she takes this so seriously and so professional.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely. Yeah.
she says it on interviews. We had a very cool interview that is going to come out in the middle of the year, after the year's over. But she said it. She said she has no idols. She have no inspiration. She only focus on what it has to be done, on being professional in every single thing she do, and she knows, she respects the fact that you need to concentrate and you need to drive your energy, channel your energy to something.
Channel your energy. Yeah,
She
that's
channels
it.
that
Yeah,
energy,
absolutely.
you know.
Yeah.
So it might sound hippie, and I'm not saying you can believe in whatever you want, maybe God, maybe whatever, but channeling your energy, it's not a secret that we have an energy inside of us. I mean, we all have seen that effect. And she knows perfectly how to channel that. 6.75 and a 5. Right now, she's looking sharp, and she's putting on a battle for sure to bring the world title contention all the way till the end.
I sense it. I felt it. It's not a joke. It was very strong and powerful. So yeah, we'll see what is going to happen. But this battle is on, guys. It's regardless. Sari won her heat. Now we have Maida Viana in the water. It's a real battle. That's what we'd love to watch when you want to watch somebody getting the world title. We want to watch a battle. So it's beautiful. Not so much action in the water. Let's take the opportunity to have Maddie doing the interview with the winner of the first heat of this round 5 of the women division. Maddie, take it away.
Yeah, I'm here with Sari, our winner from the last heat. Sari, I only have a quick question for you, but do you understand how dangerous and stressful your heat was? I'm sure you didn't intend for it to be this way, but what did happen? What went through your mind, and how? Because you had a great strategy. You caught that 4-point. The wave was a little bit white, but it was good for taking you to second place, and then the last wave that put you in first. But difficult, stressful strategy. How did that happen?
I watched the waves, and it looks kind of fun, you know. Like many men's riders got the high scores, and I was kind of excited to catch those ones. But I feel like since my heat, it could have changed a little bit. It could have been changed a little bit, getting slow, and also not that much waves coming through me. And I was lucky, getting 7-point waves, but the rest of the heat, I don't know why, but I was really nervous, because Mariana Silva did really well. You know, that's how she did, and also I know that Teresa Padilla is really dangerous girl. So I don't know why, just done my job, but I just really nervous. So just catch more waves like that, and then yeah, I didn't enjoy much, but okay, I passed the heat at least.
Yeah, I understand. Both Portuguese girls, fierce competitors. This is the respect we have for one another. Sorry, some words in Japanese?
Yes. 皆さん応援してくれてありがとうございます。なんかわかんないけどすごい緊張しちゃって、もうそんなに大変な作業じゃなかったのに、なんだかこう あんまりこうなんだろうな、自分の仕事ができずにいたので、もうちょっと次は楽しんでいい波に乗るっていう、いいライディングをするっていうことを心がけたいと思います。JPBA 田原が、同時期に行われているので、皆さんちょっと大変だと思いますけど、今回も、優勝を目指して頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you guys for watching. I'm really nervous, just like I just too much focusing on my title, but just like refreshing my mind for the 5 times winning here in Sintra. So just like having fun. Please support me. Watch the live streaming. Thank you very much.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Sari, back to you guys.
All right, so Maíra Viana taking one more wave, and it's looking sharp, it's looking beautiful. Of course, it's a pocket roll. And she's going to get rid of that 5, Armeng, and things are going to be very complicated for the rest of the competitors. But don't make any mistakes, because Haruka is very dangerous. And Luana Dourado, don't get me started. She has been surfing super good, so Maíra is not safe.
Yeah, Luana Dourado, speaking about Luana, she's just taking a roll right now. We saw one of her wave during the interview. She got like a huge roll on a very critical section. She couldn't complete it, but very, very, very good competitor. And then yes, it's now Haruka trying to drop in this wave, but it's nothing for her right now. So yeah, I think Maíra is. I think you see two different reaction here. Sari feels very nervous. Of course, she has. I mean, there's no way she won't be nervous. But Maíra seems very in her bubble, and
that's how you have to play it. You know, the Brazilian thing, way to do things. Because if you see the interviews, I don't know if you have noticed, they always said batería por batería,
yeah,
hit
exactly.
by hit, hit by hit. And I think it's the only way that you can keep your mental health. You know, it's hit by hit. You're surfing a final every hit, but it's super difficult, you know, to not keep those things in mind. But it's the accurate thing to do, you know. Don't get carried on by the whole situation. Take it hit by hit. Think about winning that specific hit that you're surfing, and then you'll see the rest will come, you know. And this is how she's doing. Check this out. I mean, the last wave, it was her best wave. I kind of knew it. And I mean, the rest of the competitors, Luana right now needs a 10. A 10 to be first, and of course Haruka is in full combination zone, you know. She needs a 7.25 to be second. All right, so I'm telling you, Maíra is showing, like you said, a very different performance from what Sari showed. And it's weird because, you know, thinking that Sari has 2 world titles and thinking that everyone says that she is the most dangerous contender to face, we were all expecting that she probably will have a performance such as what Maíra is having right now. But it was the opposite, you know. But it was so dangerous.
We've been saying that, like there's no safe spot, you know. Nothing it's never safe. Like Luana Dourado, it's a perfect example. She's 14 years old. She's going to her 15 years. 50. She's about to be 15 soon, or she just turned 15. Sorry, and we need to check that, but. She's so young and she has so much determination in her that she could be a fierce competitor. You know, you never know what's going to happen. Look, up and riding right now, Maíra, she's perfect. Oh, backflip, uncompleted. But
she's been trying.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's what we want to see.
I mean, she has done a couple already in Iquique. She did, and I think in Antofagasta as well. And that's only when she gets comfortable. You see, she gets everyone in combo, and now she's like, all right, I have time to play. Yeah.
No, what I was saying about Luana is that, like, she could be a fierce competitor. We've seen her, like, having, like, amazing scores. She won a lot of her hits against name of this top ranking, and we've seen her performing with excellence. The hit before with Sari, it probably won one of the best hits from Teresa Padrella as well. You know, so you never know who's gonna be your. It's again like we've said, and meanwhile, Haruka was taking her second wave right now with a simple roll, but at least he's gonna be changing her score right now, and not sure if he's gonna take her out of the combo lane, but at least she's gonna have a much better score right now. But you never know who's you're facing. You know, the preparation. meet the opportunity, and Teresa was leading the entire heat. Now, I think Mayra is far from everybody's, but we'll see. 10 minutes left in this heat, and then Mayra Viana, #1 in the top ranking right now, and leading so far.
Amazing. Well, performance that it's definitely amazing. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I don't see her really losing this heat. Only a miracle could bring Luana, getting that score, and still she will have time to recover because she's holding 14.5. And then the next stress moment is going to be with the men, with Piero, right? So Luana Dourado taking this wave. Very beautiful roll right there. And she keeps going. And I thought she was going to find that section
Another
there.
roll. I think she was trying to get speed and a better momentum, but she couldn't. So it's just another roll for Luana right there. The Portuguese young charger from Porto, from Poa do Varzim. A very nice academy over there that raising very strong champions, some of the best national champions right now. And Luana is no exception to this. She's a young prodigy in the water. So I mean, like, she's in round 5 right now, and just climbing slowly but surely her spot in the top ranking by competing against the best right now. We're talking about Mayra Viana. We're talking about Haruka Yasumi from Japan. We saw her performing beautifully as well during this season. I'm talking about the Japanese rider right now. And she's about to drop eventually. No, she doesn't want to take this wave. But there's another great pick in the back. Let's see who's going to be on this one. And it's going to be Haruka.
Haruka, yes, Haruka. Haruka has been super quiet in this heat. We haven't seen the best of her.
Well, she hasn't surfed much, I would say, and I think she needs to find she needs to find the rhythm for her in this heat. But maybe she's trying to study a little bit the wave. The wind has changed. There's not a lot of wind, but you feel the wind, so it may affect somehow the waves. We can't really see that on the screen, but nonetheless, we have like great condition, great competitive condition today with this low tide. I mean, the tide is changing right now, coming back to the high tide. So we're going to see what Mother Nature has to give us for the rest of the day. Hopefully, the waves are not going to be too slow. But we have like I see three nice lines in the back. I hope these waves are gonna bring some a little bit of energy and power for the rider to surf with excellence. But yeah, so we still have Mayra Viana with a crazy high score of 14.50, a 7.75, 6.75, 2 rolls. I don't even know which one was the better than the other. But beautiful score. Luana Dourado in second position so far with a 9.65, and we're still waiting for Haruka to find the rhythm. She really wants it. She's in third priority right now. First priority is Mayra Viana. I would love to see Mayra perform a backflip in this heat. It will be so nice. It would be the cherry on top of the cake, actually. But yeah, so let's see. It's a little bit slow right now. The riders are in the lineup waiting for Mother Nature to give them some wave. And look at these guys in the back. We definitely have great condition today. It's going to be a little bit slower than the other days, but we're definitely going to have some good wave rhythm. We've seen some barrels so far. We've seen some amazing performance for the men and the women division. With the first heat, Luana up and riding right now on a very good one. Nice, beautiful roll. That's the roll she was waiting for. She wanted to perform. That's going to be a great score. Meanwhile, just an in and out. I mean, in and out. No, just a detail, like she bailed out on this wave for Mayra on the right. Mayra, who has been surfing very well on both sides. I have to say.
Yeah, no, I mean, these ladies are amazing, and yeah, Maida, it's really showing off in this heat. So it's going to be interesting to hear from her, you know, to pick her brain. I think the key, Armin, for a competitor, it's to, oh, and she also says that all the time, to believe in yourself, you know, and to channel that energy, like we said. She really believes in herself, you know, and really she is super, super focused and super confident. I don't see not a single nervous attitude in her, you know. It's been great to watch her. I mean, because, like I said, you might think that Sari is more like that, you know. Sari is super composed, super quiet, you know, Japanese style, Japanese way is like that, you know. It's part of their culture.
The culture, yeah.
To be composed, to never let anything, they never let carry on by anything, you know. So, but she was nervous. She was seriously nervous. She was putting pressure. I mean, third title is not a joke, you know. It's a big achievement.
It's a huge opportunity as well.
Yeah, no one has done it in Japan, and you know, it's a lot in stake for her. And Maida, on the contrary, she's on the chase for her first world title, you know. And there she comes again, so she's gonna go for a barrel. But no, there's no way she could have done that.
But she's definitely dominating this heat, like regardless of if she complete the maneuver or the way she's surfing right now, like taking the rights, because she knows that most of the riders are surfing left. And she had first priority, she just lost the priority, but it's not very affecting anything at this point, at this stage, sorry. It's 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in this heat. We're gonna see what's gonna happen, but up and riding right now. Haruka with an incomplete roll. Haruka, who has like difficulties, a lot of difficulties in this heat. Her wave selection is not the best so far, not to judge or not to criticize too much, but she hasn't got the luck to take the best wave selection, and it's affecting her surf in this heat. So we'll see. But Luana got a 5.50 on her last wave, this very big roll, very nice. So she's now has 10.1065. She still need of a 9 point, but another very good roll from Luana Dorado. Very good. I mean, Luana has been on a great journey here during this Sintra Pro Fest 2024.
I mean, we had already seen a lot of her, but just, you know, she in this event had served really, really good. So definitely, she's going to be very happy to keep advancing. She already has a couple fifth places, and she's advancing. I mean, Haruka right now, she could find the wave, but Haruka doesn't even have the priority. It's actually Maida. And Maida is not leaving any space for anyone. She's not like sharing waves, or she doesn't think about that at all. You know, she's a true competitor. She has a rivalry on her mind. Wait a second. Haruka, 7.65 is what she needs. Yeah, not there.
Yes, not there, but it's okay. We've seen her performing very well earlier, and it's crazy, like talking about Luana, because she's so young that you can see the progression of a rider from an event to another. You know, if you look back at the beginning of this season and the way Luana was surfing, I mean, like she had like an incredible ride in Wine Pro. She was so good there, but it's a total different surfing through that the year, because of course she keeps on training and she wants to do better and ameliorate her level. And now you see Luana doing those crazy rolls with a total different style and security. Ooh, that's a good
barrel right there. Is she gonna come out? Not really. That would have been pretty cool to watch. I would have enjoyed that, and she will probably get a 10. Amazing. What a great performance from Maíra Viana. Gente, a Maíra Viana lá tá amassando, como vocês falam. Seriamente, ela não tá deixando nada barato para ninguém, ela não tá deixando nem uma onda para ninguém. A Maíra tem surfado uma bateria das melhores que já vi. Ela tá ganhando tranquila. Olha essa total. Então o Brasil tem que comemorar, porque a Maíra, ela tá levando a definição do título até o final. A Sari, ela também passou, então a gente ainda tem muito mais a ver. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break and gonna come back right after that.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everybody, and thank you for staying with us. The suspense and the tension is there. This is the women division, round number 5, third heat of this 2024 Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour. Let's welcome back, Maddie.
Thank you, Armin.
And let's go in the water to see who's there.
Yeah, an amazing heat. Joanna Schenker in red, Alexandra Rinder in yellow, and Felipe in black. A stacked heat, all blonde heat.
A different tension, because none of these girls in the water are in contending position for being the world champion. But winning this heat is going to be very, very important.
Yeah.
Whoever's going to win this win is going to be against probably against one of the world title contender. Yeah, in quarterfinal.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Yeah.
I see
it's
you.
true. I was like,
no, it's not the semi-final yet. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Chill out, man. Chill out.
I was skipping one round already. And it's one of those seats where you don't want to send anybody home, and whoever catches any girl from this heat is going to be tough. Felipe did an amazing job on the last heat of the day yesterday.
Incredible, 3 rolls. She got a 8.25 or 8.50.
Yeah,
I forgot.
something
around there. Like very good performance, classic Filipa Borreiro roll style, and she was on fire yesterday. But we need to count on Joanna Schenker and Alexandra Rinder. So 2 Portuguese in the water, 1 Austrian/Canarian rider, which is now, see, Filipa Borreiro, signature rolls, super explosive, very projected.
Yeah.
And she's opening the company, because she had a first wave, but that was only a 7.75. Now she's definitely opening the score for everybody.
Sim, aqui a Filipa a manter-se ocupada, já apanhou 2 ondas em menos de 4 minutos, a manter-se ocupada e a começar com um bom rolo. Foi aqui uma onda um bocadinho rápida, não deu tempo, a onda ia fechar, por isso não deu tempo para a Filipa ganhar muita velocidade, mas bateu um rolo logo na primeira secção. Muitas vezes é isso que os júris querem ver, e é atribuída um 5.25, uma boa nota, notas que temos visto que ficam aqui com os nossos atletas tipicamente até ao final da bateria, por isso pode ser que a Filipa tenha arranjado já aqui uma keeper. E a Joana aqui, logo a seguir, na onda de trás, começar com um rolo, ir para o reverse, outro reverse. Portanto, a Joana é muito forte aqui também a trabalhar a onda e a cobrir a onda de manobras.
Yeah, I really like Joanna's rail-to-rail style, and nice roll, and the way she did her reverse, like this little slight cut back to positionate yourself, and which is the rail to rail engagement that I was talking about. And then it's very very nice to watch, very beautiful to watch.
And already applying pressure on Alexandra, starting the heat. Felipe has that 5.25. I believe Joanna's score will be around that, but we will have to wait and see. So in the meanwhile, Alexandra will need a proper score. I hope she doesn't. Well, the waves are not as small as we thought.
No.
So yesterday we were a little bit worried about the waves, and they seem pretty good. We see Alex losing her priority there with that paddle, but nevertheless, I think Alexandra knows that she made a small mistake there. It's still early days in this heat, so that's not a crucial mistake, but might come to haunt her later. But yeah, the best thing she can do right now is trying to catch the wave just to minimize that loss. Let's say.
Absolutely right now. I want to see Joanna Schenker's last wave. I would love to see a replay if it's possible, director, because the technique there was very nice, and I could explain a little bit more what I was about to say about the rail-to-rail surfing. If we could see the replay of Joanna Schenker in red, yes, in red, that would be fantastic. That 5.75 was great, but maybe hold on, because somebody's going to take this wave, and it's going to be Alexandra Rinder, of course, nonetheless, with a little cover-up and probably a nice roll to open this journey for Alexandra Rinder, who's been 2 times world champion already. She was world champion at 16 years old, and I mean, she's one of the very rare ladies, the very rare woman, very rare female rider that can pull back flips, invert. Like, she has a level that is a little above average.
Yeah. She started pretty young already doing those maneuvers, growing up developing her bodyboard in the Canary Islands. She surfed a lot with the boys, and it has to be said, when you train with the boys, the guys are more explosive from an early age. They push you a little bit more, and that's what happened with Alexandra. There are a few waves approaching. Let's just see if none of the Portuguese riders that are outside want this one. I see Felipe looking at this one, but she lets it go. We still have a few lines. I think someone's gonna catch this one. Maybe not. Let's just wait.
All right, so let's take that opportunity to give the mic to, Alexandra Rinder was trying to get a barrel, sorry. So let's take that opportunity to go, because I want to hear Maya and Diana, sorry, and give the mic to Begonia. Please, Begonia, take it away with the interview.
Well, thank you so much, guys. I mean, Maira, Viana, what was that? You were in the rhythm of things there. You look so sharp, so confident, so cool and calm. Tell us a little bit.
Bom dia para a galera do Brasil que está assistindo, para a galera aí da internet. Eu tô bem tranquilo, assim, né? Como eu estava conversando com você antes. Meu foco é passar, bateria por bateria. Uma já foi, tem mais uma hoje, né? As quartas. Então eu tô bem tranquila, tô confiante e é isso.
Well, she said, we were talking about that before the interview. This is the Brazilian way, actually. They take it heat by heat. They don't think about the future, you might say. They take it heat by heat. The focus today was to advance in the 2 heats that she has. She already has done 1. And actually, she was saying before the interview that the waves are super fun, and she was actually impressed with the waves out there. So, Maira, right now, quarterfinals. What's up? You're just gonna keep doing the same, hit by hit, I guess. So, do you want to say some words for anyone back home?
Quero mandar um abraço pra galera aí que tá torcendo, minha família, meus amigos, os apoiadores, todo mundo. Continue mandando energia positiva. Tá dando certo. Falta só mais uma hoje. E é isso. Acreditar em Deus, estar nas mãos dele, bora.
Parabéns, Maíra, parabéns, uma performance muito boa e espero que tenha mais. Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Bego, and parabéns once again to Maíra Viana for winning her heat of the round 5, the heat number 2 for Maíra Viana, and this is the heat number 3 right now with an incredible exchange in the water between Filipa Borreiro and Alexandra Rinder, who we just saw like doing 2 incredible roll in the water. And meanwhile, Joanna Schenker has something to say about it. Maybe, no, she doesn't. But if we can have the replay, director, if we could have the replay of, it's going to take a little time, I know, but if we could have the replay of those, this exchange between Filipa Borreiro and Alexandra Rinder in the wave during the interview, that will be fantastic and highly appreciated.
Yeah, and Alexandra is looking really strong. Well, Filipa just exchanged that score. She did post a 6.2. So this is the replay of Alexandra. We saw that during the replay. That was the first one. That was the 5, I think.
No, that's the 6.25.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Filipa. We're going to see Filipa's 6.35 here.
Insane action here. Crazy roll under the lip. Very projected. The Filipa Borreiro, Filipa, once again, Borreiro signature. Very well. And she's in the lead right now, look.
Yeah. It's going to be a really close and tough heat. Everyone is posting around the same scores. Joanna is the only one that doesn't have a backup just yet, but it's going to be a nail biting because we're only gonna know at the end, honestly.
It's going to be a very tight heat, because as soon as Joanna's going to take have a backup score, if it's around a 5 or 5:51, then 5:51 she gets the second position, which in 13 minutes she can totally do. So let's see what's the suspense is too much, guys. Suspense too much.
Yeah, because we have 3 champions in the water. Different titles. Joanna and Alex have been world champions. Filipa is the defending European champion. She also was a national champion. So they know how to win titles. They know how to fight for wins.
I want to thank you for this because we've been talking about the 2 titles that Alexandra Rinder have, but it's true. We have the 2017 world champion in the water as well, within the Joanna Schenker. So thank you for correcting it.
Yeah, but, well, being Portuguese, I couldn't forget it. It was a big day for our Portuguese bodyboarding. So yeah, Joanna having until so far the only world title for our sports, being Joanna Schenker in 2017, but we still, Joanna's looking for a second wave here. Joanna is probably one of the best riders here at Praia Grande. In the last 4 years, I think she had at least 2 or 3 finals, one against. Okay, so we have Alexandra. She's keeping active. I'm actually, I have to say, I'm really happy to see Alex really charge and challenge
because I see what you're saying. She has been, she had a tough season. Let's be honest. This is not the Alexandra that we have been seeing surfing
for sure
in the previous year. And there was a lot of things changing in her life lately. And then, of course, she's been focusing more on her relationship with her girlfriend, and then she's been living in the Netherlands. So, of course, it's affecting her training. But, you know, a good rider is a good rider. I won't say that bodyboarding is like bicycle. You don't forget what you're doing. but Alexandra had a hard time to get back into this rhythm, and sometimes we watching her in the heats, waiting a little bit or struggling by catching certain wave with the wave selections. But in this specific edition of the Sintra Pro, she has been on top.
Yeah. She's. I think she's been just finding her balance between a personal life and bodyboarding, spending that much time in the water. We see Joanna Schenker on that left, searching for a backup score. She's not really finding it. But yeah, Alexandra is unfortunately didn't spend as much time in the water as she would want to. But you know, it's stages in life. Okay, so Filipa couldn't pass that section, but I think it's just a stage in her life. She does know what she needs to do to get back, and I've met her girlfriend. She's super supportive, and you know, it's not. I think for everyone who watches bodyboard and watches the tour, I think people, at least in my opinion, and I think Alexandra still has world titles in her. She won two at a pretty young age. She's still 26 or 25.
But
so.
Hold on, like which athlete doesn't have a world title goal?
Yeah, no, I mean. I believe she will win. She will win one again.
Oui.
I
see where you're going.
She won one like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But she's not done yet. I think, of course, everyone wants to win a world title, and it's here to be the best they can be, and the ultimate goal is to be a world champion. But I really feel that Alex will still win one.
She still has a big potential of becoming for another time. The world champion. So far right now, since the IBC has been taken over, we had two 5-time world champions in the women division, which is very exceptional, you know, in terms of Nemara Carvalho and Isabella Souza, and 5-time world champion in your career.
5, yeah, can you imagine?
It's pretty incredible. It's a pretty achievement, you know, and of course, I mean, look, Sari is battling today amongst us to gain a third title eventually.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm going to be frankly honest with you. It's a nice battle for Sari.
It is. I think it's the most
intense.
She had in last year.
You know, last year in final she was against Neymar. So that was very intense as well, you know.
Yeah, we see now Alexandra going left, trying to change that 5-point right. She does a nice roll there, a well projected roll, and Joanna is being pushed against the ropes here. If that's a 5.36. That will put Alex in first, and will leave Joanna nearing a little bit more than a 5.51. So 7 minutes to go. The time is running out. And
the clock is ticking, guys. The clock is ticking, and Joanna is going to paddle on this right under right now. She knows how to surf both sides. Nice roll from Joanna. Maybe stick too much to the wave, but that's very nice, and a nice reverse as well. So she's definitely going to have a much better backup score. Meanwhile, Alexandra Rinder took the lead right now, but Filipa Borrero hasn't say, oh my God.
That wave.
A little wipey.
Yeah, that wave didn't allow her to get
Une
at the
petite
back.
baguette. Ou plutôt un pain de campagne. But yes, no, that was a good way to answer, actually, from Filipa. It was a good intention.
Yeah, and that last wave from Alexandra did put her in first. So Joanna Schenker is needing a higher score now, but a little bit higher. We just saw Filipa pulling into that one. So with 6 minutes to go, I'm gonna give a quick update. But
let's watch the replay from Alexandra. So nice. I mean, like, she was a tiny late on this roll in terms of timing, but she managed to complete the roll. So because Alexandra is known for having like all the energy and power in her body to throw a roll like that, and then and got this 5.75, which is bringing her to the first spot with a 12 point total of 12 point right now.
Okay, yeah, both Joanna and Felipe were having a look at that wave. Felipe, and now pulling into this left, she doesn't really land it, but she's catching the ones that are closing out a little bit. She has a strong roll, so she can put that in there. So let's see. She does have the best score of the heat so far, is a 6.35, and it feels like it's gonna be a battle between the Portuguese here.
The battle of the Portuguese of the heat number 3 of the round number 5. Yes, it's a very nice battle actually, because it's like we had earlier between Pierre-Louis and Ethan. I would say it could be similar from Joanna Schenker and Filipa Brodeiro. Like the 2 different generations, even if the gap is not huge, because Joanna is not an old lady.
Yeah.
but yeah, no, I mean it's a very good battle, and then I like to see the new generation fighting for their titles. It's the same with Luana Duado, for example.
Yeah, exactly. And well, we do see a wave approaching. Okay, so that wave for Joanna took a little bit to be posted. It's a 5.65 for her second wave. Okay, so we're gonna take this opportunity to thank our sponsors and partners for the 2024 Sintra Pro. I see. Okay, so we see Felipe Barreiro on this one. Let's just make sure that they don't catch this one either. Felipe is checking it. Yeah, she will probably go.
And another nice roll from Filipa. I don't know if it's going to change much of any other score right now. Let's see if the judge believes that it's better than a 5.25, but yeah.
Okay, so as I was saying, thanking our sponsors and partners for this 2024 Sintra Pro edition. We would like to thank Câmara Municipal de Lisboa, SAMS Lisboa, que são os Serviços Municipalizados de Sintra, a Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, a Prime School, a Junta de Freguesia de Colares, a Federação Portuguesa de Surf, a Mel Beach Cam, a Vert Magazine, a Rádio Mega Hits, Riff Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier do Sal, Minca, ADP Publicidade, Boogie Chicks e a Bodyboard TV, o nosso parceiro aqui da transmissão do live. Muito obrigado a todos. Sem o vosso apoio não seria possível estarmos aqui para mais uma edição. So thank you to all our partners and sponsors. Sorry, without you guys, we wouldn't be able to put this amazing show for everyone to watch and participate. The situation remains the same. 1 minute to go. Joanna is against the ropes here.
Yeah,
struggling.
it's very, very tense situation right now. But she do have a nice score though. 1140 is not ridiculous at all. Just wanted to talk about really quick one thing. One of our partners being Boogie Chicks, you know, and this amazing bodyboard school from Carcavelos. They're going to organize a very big event soon. It's a European competition, but in October. So if ever you're around during these dates, you're welcome.
Yeah.
To watch all the best women in the water as well, and then yeah, I mean, a lot of partners, like you said. Without partners, it's difficult to run contests. It's very important for the sports. So of course, sponsors are always welcome. And the IBC World Tour is doing a tremendous job. But meanwhile, Joanna Schenker, maybe an opportunity for her to get take that second position. Let's see. Nice roll so far. Is she going to complete with a reverse? Of course, Joanna is trying to get everything she can from the wave. That's all she gets, but I think it was somehow maybe cleaner than that 5.65. Uno, sorry. She needs a 5.86.
Yeah. Well, only the judges will tell, but I do think as well that it's the best wave of Joanna, I think. With only 15 seconds to go, I don't think Felipe is going to catch another oil. She's already on the inside. While we're waiting for a wave for Felipe as well. Let's see if it's better than that 5.25, which is going to up the requirement for Joanna. I don't know if we can wait for the scores.
But this is it, guys. Regardless, Alexandra Rinder is winning this heat. I don't think Joanna's gonna take Alexandra's spot unless some miracle. So we're gonna see, we're gonna update you with the final score right after this commercial break. And don't go anywhere. We see you after this.
Welcome back, guys. We are here for the last heat of the women's round 5 before our quarterfinals. I'm here with Bego. We have another great heat in our hands, so let's hit the water and see who do we have for this last heat.
Well, it's an amazing heat. Of course, we have the 5-time world champ, and the person with more wins here is Neymar Carvalho. In red, facing Kaira Shirahase, a very good rider from Japan. In yellow, and no one else than Teresa Miranda, 2023 runner-up for the World Tour. And she's going to be wearing the black singlet there. It's going to be great to watch. It's going to be a great battle. And the previous heat was also a great battle. Situation, I mean, we're watching. Yeah, I'm seeing some scores, so I tell you this.
Yeah, I think Armin will have to eat his words, but
oh my Lord! And you know what, you guys said that regardless Alexandra was going to advance.
Guys,
that teaches that we never say anything because all changes.
We don't know anything.
No. All right, so official results from last year, people. Everything changed. And Joanna Schenker got the first position with the 7 and the 2 Tugas. Filipa Brueiro, she advanced with the 6. The 2 Tugas are in the quarterfinals.
We didn't see Filipa's wave, but oh my God, Alexandra was safely passing through in first, and in the last seconds, in the last 15 seconds or so, 20, the Portuguese girls really took out that one. For me, I mean, I have to say, like, great for the Sintra, but oh my God,
you were not expecting that.
Difficult. Yeah, and because Alexandra was served so well that she clearly deserved that one. She stayed active. She tried to catch the best waves out there. It's really a hard loss for her. no one saw that coming. Armin was saying that probably Alexandra's wave is secured. So yeah, wow.
Something to reflect on, you know. We sometimes we really think something, but people, we don't have the wide view that the judges have. They know why they put those scores. We have to be respectful with them because they have been judges for more than, there's people up there that have been working in this for more than 30 years. And, you know, there's people that actually had worked in this event, all the editions, 28 editions in this event, and, you know, long careers and lots of experience. So yes, situation changed dramatically there for all the riders, and it's Joanna Schenker and Filipa Prueiro advancing to the quarterfinals, and we'll see who is going to meet them from this heat. And first blood right here, Kaira Shirahase, a strong Japanese rider with a very difficult role, but not able to complete.
Yeah, and we see Teresa Miranda on a good-looking ride. She already did a well-projected roll, also did a 360 there. So a nice wave to start her heat. Remember, this is a the last spot will be eliminated from the competition. So Neymar has to put in the work. Don't take too much time to catch a wave. It's very important to start your heat and to catch, to start building your heat. Even if you don't open with an 8 points or with a 7 points, it's good to start your heat and build from there. We see Teresa looking at this left. You can see that it's probably a bit of a closeout. And yeah, we also have Neymar on the picture. She's pulling into this one, good looking left, and she throws a roll. Unfortunately she doesn't hang on to it, but a good start from Neymar. You could see a lot of water moving there. When you duck dive, especially when it's hollow, you can sense the water pushing you left to right, deep into the surface. So it is easier than the other days, guys, but there's still a lot of water moving.
It's more beautiful, you know?
Yeah.
It's more beautiful than the previous days. Right now we have the interview ready. We would like to hear from Joanna because that was a dramatic last heat. That was a dramatic ending. So we'll see. We're gonna throw it to Armin for the interview. Go ahead, Armin.
Sorry, we had a technical issue there with the sound. We're gonna throw it back to Armin in a few moments. I believe Armin was, if he didn't hear the speaker on the beach, he'll probably be surprised. Like, well, Alexandra did not show up for the interview, unfortunately, because she got eliminated, and it's a completely different situation now. So I would like to see how was Armin's reaction when he got when he saw Joanna there.
So, right. So yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. The situation in the water, Teresa Miranda, she got a 7.75 for that very explosive roll. It makes a lot of sense. She actually found the best wave, and it looks like something is coming in there. But yeah. What a great performance. Teresa Miranda is a super, super dangerous contender. She is really good, and we'll see how this one unfolds.
Yeah. We lost the timing and the scores there, but for a few seconds. We will put them back on. I think now we're a split peak situation where yellow goes to the left. Kaira, really good roll there. Teresa Miranda went to the right. Neymar also has a wave. She doesn't really land that roll. Let's see. Okay, so both our athletes are paddling back outside. We were going to take this opportunity to send it back to Armin again.
Hey guys, thank you so much. As I was saying, epic situation in this heat. Joanna, you had like very hard time to find your rhythm in this heat, and then suddenly
the heat only is over when the buzzer has sounded. So I knew, you know, the waves are short, so they're coming. You just need to be in the right position. I knew if I could get like even one in the last 5 seconds in the right position, it would be possible to get a score. But also I knew that Alexandra and Filipa are both very strong in these conditions to the left. And it was a hard heat from the beginning, I knew that. So I knew that I wanted to get the good waves because the average waves would not make this heat.
but it was, I mean, very, like, when I say epic, it's because you were on the last spot for the longest time, and I almost announced Alexandra as the winner, and suddenly you get that very last wave. What's your mental, because you say you often do this, like it's the very last second with you, the very last second is when you're going to take these waves?
Because I wait for the better wave, and if it comes in the last second, that's okay. It happens to me a lot actually to get the last 10 seconds, last 5 seconds even, to make my heat. So I know that I don't stress too much. I know I can wait. If the wave comes, perfect. If not, then bad. But you know, this is a game of patience and confidence, I think.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Do you have any last words? Like, take the opportunity to thank people, sponsors, family, friends?
Yeah, of course. My sponsors always. We have been together for many years, and I love them. Everyone watching, Portuguese people cheering for the Portuguese. We are in our home country, so let's support our riders. And yeah, if you can come down to the beach, it's a beautiful day. If not, keep on the live stream. And yeah, happy to be here.
Thank you so much, Joanna. Congratulations. Parabéns, because you deserve that parabéns as well. And then we see you in the quarterfinal later on today. Back to you guys in the studio.
That's right. Thank you so much. And yeah, you know, Joanna, she's one of those ladies that she keeps that in mind. You know, it's not over till the buzzer sounds. I mean, the horn sounds. I'm sorry. So yeah. All right, people. Situation in the water. Teresa Miranda just putting on a show right there. And with a total of 13.75, right now Living Kyra needing a 7.26 and Neymara Carvalho needing a 6.31. Oh, it's gonna be
yeah, and
good battle.
You can actually hear from where we are transmitting. You can see the whistles from Neymara's coach. Also, my coach, Bernardo.
Are you sure it's him?
Yeah.
Oh my, but why is he behind us?
Well, actually the athlete zone is right behind us.
Oh,
so,
I understand.
Yeah, and he was whistling for Neymara, letting her know that the set is coming. Neymara is yet to find a proper score worthy of Neymara. So yeah, but her opponents already having some pretty decent scores. Kyra already has a 6.5, and Teresa Miranda not leaving anything in the tank. She have a 7.75 and a 6 point right. Teresa has been on fire because so far 3 rounds, 3 heat victories. Sorry, I'm a little bit ahead of myself. 2 heats so far, 2 heat wins, 2 interviews, and the way this heat is going, she's setting herself up for a 3rd interview, which okay. So replay of Teresa's left, nice wave, nice roll there.
Kyra, super strong. Yeah, that was a very good roll for Kyra. It's actually her best wave, and this is the last of Neymara. It was really powerful too, but unfortunately she couldn't land it. If she could have landed that thing, she would have get a very good score too.
Yeah, Neymara only needs to find a wave that opens up for her a little bit more. I think, yeah, she only has 2 waves ridden, and both of them closed out on her a little bit. So we see Kyra going right, doing her bottom turn, nice roll. This is starting to get difficult for Neymara, I have to tell you. Another great roll for Kyra. She will solidify her second place, and this will probably put Neymar in combination. Let's see how the scores, how they score this way for Kaira. But yeah, a 5-point ride, and Neymar not in combo yet, just yet. But we see her on this left, on this right, but she opts not to go. You can see that even on the live, you can see that you have this wall that's standing up right in front of you, which means that if the wall is standing up evenly, you know, it's a closeout. If the wave, you could see that it declined a little bit, maybe it would open up more, but you see big standing up walls in front of you, and it's a matter of finding the ones that will open.
I tell you what, the waves are looking super good right now, and I think they're gonna remain like that. I don't see any wind. I thought I saw a texture in the water, but it's actually not there, not there at all. So we definitely will see some good action for today. Remember, today we having a possibility of crowning the world champ for the men division if Pierre finishes, I mean, not advance in the quarterfinals, and also if any of Maida, if Maida or Sari does not advance in the quarterfinals, depending on who does advance, the other will be a world champ. So that's the situation. It's hit by hit, Maddie.
Yeah. So stay tuned at whenever stage of this day, based on who's in the water, we could be handing out our world title champion trophy. So don't miss anything out. We will keep you posted as well, but it's a great day of competition, one for the books for sure. And between today and tomorrow, we will find out at least definitely the women's world champion for 2024. We might decide all of the divisions, meaning both the men and the women. That would be pretty cool, but who doesn't want to see a world title battle in fronton, one of the best waves in the world? Armide with the possibility of clinching that title at home would be epic. The environment and the environment it's built whenever the fronton king is around. It's a great place to be. People love to watch the competition. It's one of the events that has the biggest attendance. You do have to have security to block the people that are there to watch the competition. You have to separate it a little bit more. So it's a great place to have a world title being decided, but you know, to define both divisions in the same weekend would be pretty awesome as well.
For sure. All right, people. Bueno, para todos los canarios que están sintonizando, ahí está Teresa Miranda dando lo que decimos nosotros una cátedra de bodyboarding. Está dando ella ahí, mostrándole al mundo porque ella es vicecampeona del 2023. Ella quedó muy cerca de conseguir ese título. Así que Teresa Miranda, que viene en esta ola, que tiene un potencial, se mete en ese tubo largo, sale perfecto, muerta de la risa, va a conseguir otro sitio para hacer un rolo y lo logra, pero no lo concreta. Bueno, muy buena ola de Teresa Miranda una vez más. Probablemente va a cambiar probablemente cambia su 6, no lo sé.
Yeah, Teresa keeping busy. Neymar struggling. And we see Kaira, we are waiting for another wave of Kaira. I don't know if, I don't know if we are really waiting for one of Kaira or if it's just a little error there and we are waiting for one of Teresa Miranda. But we will see. I will keep you updated to see which wave is locked in. So 9 minutes to go. We see Kaira paddling on for that right-hander. She opts not to go. We also have Neymar waving to hear the situation. Tough times for Neymar here. She's waiting. She's searching for one wave that will allow her to surf it, because the last wave, the first two waves she caught, didn't allow her the opportunity to surf, and the waves look so fun out there. This last left looked so enjoyable. I believe that the waves are a little bit slow, so it might be good conditions for a free surf, but maybe too stressful to have to compete on. So we are waiting for scores. Both one for black and another for yellow.
All right, one wave. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Kaira Shirahasi in this one goes for a roll, and yeah, I live action takes always preference, and Kaira right there doing a great job. Let's see, she needs a 7.26. We'll see if she can get that score. I don't know, but I tell you what, Madi, I think she's gonna get a better score than a 5. Kaira has been impressing me so far, I have to tell you. And she's super kind as well, super nice person. Of course, all of the Japanese riders are always kind, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. So we just heard the speaker saying that Kaira's last wave is a throwaway. So we are still waiting for that score to officialize that information. But so far the situation remains the same. We are still yet to see Neymar catch another wave. It's weird to see Neymar so not as active.
Check that wave.
Yeah, just passed by Neymar. Well, we see a few lines approaching. It's just we can hear Bernardo Barroso from Bodyboard Academy whistling.
All right, one wave here. I'm sorry. There you go, Teresa. She's trying to find, barrels, goes for a reverse. But Teresa is going for the barrel technique, of course, so very powerful pocket maneuvers. But guys, seriously, the waves are really good.
Yeah, so this wave allowed for a quick barrel there and a reverse. Looks super fun. That wave probably won't factor in one of the best waves for Teresa, but still, it had to be a fun ride to take. And we see a line approaching. I wonder what's going on in Neymar's head. What is she looking for right now? I think the best thing for her would be to start building her score. Well, it's a little late to build her score, but she has, that requirement, the 9.8, will have to be divided in two. And she has to, it's Neymar Carvalho. If anyone can do it, it's her. She's the one that won the most here in Sintra. So she knows how to do it.
All right, I totally agree with you. Let's see what happens in there. I mean, Neymar needs a big score, of course. We'll see if she can turn the situation. What happened in the previous heat was really critical, and you never know. So we'll see how this one unfolds. But people, I don't know if you are aware of what's going to happen. Next heat is Pierre-Louis Coste facing Brahimi Douche, and if Pierre loses, Armides Oliveres is going to be the world champ. So intense. We'll see how that unfolds. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, Pierre, he's super composed, and I was really impressed on an interview that he mentioned about controlling only the things that are that he is capable to control. I mean, paying attention to only the things that he is capable to control. That's a stoicism. I asked him if he is reading a stoicism. He said, I'm not familiarized about the philosophy, but I am studying ways of, improve my mindset. And of course, that's a stoicism principle. And that's very important. I believe we have to say that, we have to tell this to trainers and to riders, so athletes, professional athletes, family members. All the riders, they must work their mindset to come and compete, because it's difficult. There's so many things that you cannot control, and you have to find a focus. You have to find an ease to your mind so you can cope with all the tension and all the pressure.
Yeah, and I mean, athletes are super machines, amazing in their dedication, in their hard work, but everyone doubts themselves, even the best in the world. So to have this mental preparation and mental strength, it's really, really important in any sports. I really like to see tennis, and tennis is a super mental sport, but you cannot say that bodyboard is not also a super mental game. You have to wait for your opportunity to serve. You have to maintain your calm. And sometimes when you spend a whole heat without catching any wave, you still have to maintain your confidence and knowing that you only need a wave to change your situation. So yesterday, the last interview of the day was with Filipa Brueiro, and I know she works hard on her mental strength, and I asked her about it, and she did say a few things that she does before her heat and things she does to maintain her calm. She does visualize a lot. She meditates, and she also told me she speaks to herself a lot. And
nice.
She actually said people should try it. And yeah, often, I mean, you speak a lot to yourself on your head, right? But how often do you speak with yourself in a positive way, and like believing in yourself, especially when, and like in this situation, you have 1 minute 30 to go. You have to talk to yourself as well, but be kind to yourself. Don't. Yeah, that negativity will affect you.
Well, Eder Luciano said that he actually was talking to himself and to God, and said, what he said, this is critical. He said, like, if I in the heat that he turned around before, in the Rapid Church, he said, God, you know what? Send me a wave or not. If you don't send me a wave, I will take it as a sign that I have to retire from the World Tour. He said that, and he said, if I get a wave, I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to do what it takes. And, talking to God is like talking to yourself. For me, it's the same channeling of energy. So, people, do it. I mean, if you don't believe in God or religion, it doesn't matter. The energy is there inside of you. So, try to channel it. Try to look for it, and it will help you. 30 seconds to go. And Neymar Carvalho, very weird Neymar Carvalho. I don't even remember when I have seen a Neymar Carvalho with those scores, but check this out. Just a cherry on the top, try an ARS there. Teresa Miranda, what a hit for Teresa. Just, showing the world why she is 2023 runner-up. And she's going to come back next year, Maddie, and she's going to be a very difficult contender for sure. She's even surfing better than before. So
yeah,
congratulations to Teresa advancing in first, and Kaira Shirahasi. You guys at home, don't go, don't leave. We're having a heart attack in the next heat, so you need to be with us. right, thank you so much, people, for tuning in. We are in the 4th day of competition. This is the Sintra Pro, and it's 28th edition, and we're more than honored, more than happy to be here. We have a very tough heat, so we don't want to miss anything. Water, please, director. This is really, really, really intense. Check this out. We have Pierre Licoste battling for a chance to become a world champ, but he has to go over very strong Brahim Idouche and very hungry Brahim Idouche. First blood right here, it's Pierre.
Up and riding Pierre-Louis right now with a nice backflip, projected Pierre-Louis Coste signature backflip for the first wave, opening the ceremony once again. the momentum that Pierre-Louis usually have, it's fantastic. Les amis, amis du Maroc, amis de la France, c'est le moment d'envoyer des drapeaux. On a les deux meilleurs amis du bodyboard. Je pourrais dire que nos 3 mousquetaires en France, c'est Pierre-Louis Coste, Mose et Brahim Idouche. Ils sont inséparables, ils sont souvent ensemble, ils voyagent ensemble, ils font le tour ensemble. Et là, on a 2 amis qui s'affrontent. Donc ça va être très dur. On verra le replay. Let's watch this replay from Pierre-Louis with a very small wave, nonetheless, but very nice backflip, very controlled and executed backflip from Pierre-Louis Coste. So yeah, I was saying, like, Pierre-Louis, Mose, and Ibrahim are 3 musketeers. You know, they're always traveling together, do the tour together often, they stay together, and then they have their family life right now. I mean, Amaury has and Pierre has, but nonetheless, they're still always together. So.
All right, people, this is key for Armide, key for Pierre. He needs to keep advancing all the way till the final. In order to get the points, he needs to still be in contention for the world title. If he loses here, if he loses in the semis, it's Armides Oliveres being the world champ. That could be an option. He already started with the 6. It's a good way to start, but judging by how Brahim worked his way on the last heat, he is a dangerous contender. And I'm telling you, Brahim, he's a professional. He's not going to give anything away, you know. Oh, even though he's a friend of Pierre,
yes.
It's not like he's going to help him or lose in purpose so Pierre can have another chance. You know, it's nothing like that. He will battle it till the end because this is an individual sport. It's a one-man glory. And here he comes, Pierre-Louis Coste, of course, starting early. Backup score, try to stall for a barrel, but generates some speed and boost that amazing backflip with the roll. All right, people, this is going to be a good score.
And a claim, it was like crazy to watch. This backflip was super projected. The textbook backflip, I'm breathtaking. Honestly, I'm super stressed right now, but it's so nice and intense to watch. I know Brahim is not going to give it away that easy for Pierre. And look at this backflip, guys. Perfect.
It's perfection.
Perfection. And the roll was beautiful as well. And the little claim at the end. So nice from Pierre-Louis, waiting for the score. It's a 9, guys, a 9 point. So Pierre is already with a 15 total points, and Brahim, little answer, I mean, not a little answer, but answer here with a ARS signature, and then complete a little bit behind the foam, but he battled it and to complete it in front of the wave. So Brahim is gonna give a hard time to Pierre regardless, but 15 points, guys, in how many minutes? Look, less than 5 minutes?
Less than 5 minutes. 9 points. This was, in my eyes, personal eyes, and I haven't watched the whole competition because I do take breaks. But in my eyes, and from the events, from the hits that I've done, the best backflip I've seen. It was just perfection. It was perfect. I mean, for me, it was really beautiful. No doubts. I mean, if there's anyone out there that says that doesn't worth as 9, all right, I don't know. I do not agree. So. Excellent backflip, excellent performance. Tu veux parler un petit peu de français de ça?
Oui, je suis tout ému là. En fait, la dernière vague de Pierre était juste incroyable. On connaît Pierre, on connaît son talent, on connaît sa rigorosité, son magnanisme, sa manière de gérer ses vagues avec cette technique, son style. Et là, il nous a fait une démonstration, c'était du Pierre-Louis Coste à son meilleur niveau, avec un backflip sur la gauche incroyable, magnifiquement réalisé. La manière dont il a le timing de sa vague, il y avait presque un barrel d'ailleurs, et il nous a fait ce backflip sur la gauche, jambes croisées, on peut rien dire quoi. La tête, le corps, tout y était, une super belle réception, et en plus cerise sur le gâteau, il nous a envoyé un rollo juste derrière, donc bravo. Et il n'a pas fini, Pierre-Louis Coste up and riding once again with a little tube, of course.
Little.
Why not?
Little tube, my friend. That's not little. That was actually very good.
Yeah, that's amazing. In Sintra, like this barrel. Okay, so now, I mean, if it's not sending a message right now.
All right, one more time here for. Look at the waves. The waves are so good. It's okay. We'll have a lot of action. I mean, regardless of what happened with that barrel that might gives Pierre more than a 6, I think, you know, for Pierre, it must be so soothing and to have the chance to compete with beautiful waves. People, this is actually a privilege to have this beautiful Sintra. This is the best Sintra that I have seen. Of course, the waves are not big, huge or anything, but they're super aligned. They're super beautiful. You have barrels, you have pockets, you have critical sections, you have everything. So this is really good day for Sintra. I actually said that yesterday was going to be the best day of competition, but today it actually even looks better, regardless of the waves are a little bit smaller, but the shape of the wave, look at that thing. It's so beautiful.
You know what, Bigo? I agree.
Thank you. I mean, I don't know you have to thanks for that. But
but it's true. We have like a much cleaner and glacier condition that we had the past 3 days. Even though the size is not exactly like big or sometimes what you expect as a spectator to see, you want to see them surfing like a 2-meter wave. Look, it's a more than a decent over a meter wave.
Unstoppable Pierre.
Unstoppable Pierre right here.
He's gonna go for one more just for good measure. All right. One very nice wave here for Brahim with another very good maneuver as well. That's actually a powerful.
Incomplete, unfortunately, yeah. It was complete?
I don't know. We'll see what the judges think. We're still waiting for the barrel of Pierre, but intense heat. We knew this was gonna happen, you know. Let's see. I think we could give it away to Madi for the interview because I don't think any of these riders is going. Wait a minute. I don't know if Pierre is going to take this right. Not. All right. Yeah, he's doing it. I knew it. The way he looked at the wave, but yeah, not happening. So go ahead, Madi. We're gonna have the picture-in-picture, anyways.
Yeah. So I'm here with Teresa Miranda. Teresa, 3 heats, 3 victories. Every victory in different conditions. You're really having fun out there.
Sí, la verdad que me estoy sintiendo muy conectada con el mar. Desde esa primera ola pues ya sentí bastante confianza, luego encontré otra segunda bastante rápido y ya fui a esperar a una buena. Y luego cuando no tenía prioridad pues intentaba simplemente divertirme.
Yeah, so Teresa was saying that she's really connected with the wave. She's having fun. She did find some crazy good scores. The beach is going crazy with something that happened in the water. We're going to try to speed this up. What are your objectives? Of course, you always want to win. You want to become a world champion. But you seem so at ease in this contest. In this contest. What are your objectives? Are you planning on ruining anyone's chances here? Well, the contenders are on the other side, but yeah.
Sí, quiero intentar hacer el mejor surf imposible y también, ¿por qué no intentar enseñar maniobras diferentes y tratar de disfrutar y eso, enseñar mi mejor surfing?
Just one quick question. How's your ranking for next year? On the top 8, top 16, el próximo año, yeah.
Me gustaría ganar. Yo creo que eso lo pienso, que el próximo año me gustaría ganar y eso.
Yeah, back to you guys. Thank you, Teresa. She would like.
All right, right? So lots of action in there while we wait in the interview. Amazing, amazing backflip from Brahim Idouche, 7.5. But Brahim, you are in combo situation. Last wave of Pierre, which was the barrel, was an 8.85. This is the highest score of the competition so far. 17.85 for Pierre-Louis Coste. All right.
Almost a perfect. Almost.
Hats off.
Hats off.
And she's not over. He's not over. I mean,
no,
14.
Yeah, it's 14 minutes left, and I'm pretty sure he wants to take more. And listen, 13.35 has been the average high score between 13.35 and 15 in the entire competition. So let's not take the merit away from Brahim Idouche, because the 7.50 was very good. We heard the people screaming on the beach and cheering for Brahim as well. But you know, Pierre-Louis Coste, guys, a 8.85, 17.85 total, the highest score, le plus grand score de cette compétition jusqu'à présent depuis ces 4 jours. Pierre-Louis Coste, une vraie démonstration et surtout une vraie détermination. C'est surtout ça qu'il faut noter dans le cœur et la tête de Pierre-Louis Coste.
Oui, and in our heads as well.
In our heads as well, yeah, of course, because that's exactly the show we want to see. We want to see Pierre-Louis at his top. We want to see Pierre-Louis performing, and yes.
I was watching at the stacks, and you guys can do the same thing at the IBC World Tour website. If you go to the scoring system, you'll see there's 3 things to hit. There's live, hits, and stacks. And you can go by day, you can go by division, and you can go by top scoring waves, and you can go by total hits. I love this system. This is the refresh. It's really good for that. So before this one right here, the highest total score of the competition was in Tristan Roberts' hands. He got a 16.5. But check this out. Pierre right now, 17.85. So, I'm telling you, the battle, it's going to be, wow. I mean, if he continues this way, because, you know, sometimes you don't know. I remember in 2022 when he took the win here.
Yes.
That was a really tough year for him. He lost his mother. He was feeling really, really, really sad. And he channeled that into winning this event. He said himself he was crying a little bit out there. He was, wait a minute, a wave here for...
Brahim Idouche, Moroccan friends, it's now, guys. Send the flags, support the 2 riders in the water. Let us know who you're cheering for. It's time. It's a quarterfinal, the heat #1 of the quarterfinal of the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. This is the IBC World Tour, and we have nonetheless no other than Pierre-Louis Coste. I'm not gonna make it. It's gonna be hard. Pierre-Louis Coste in the water and Brahim Idouche, 2 amis qui se connaissent depuis très longtemps, qui ont surfé pas mal de temps ensemble et qui font souvent le tour ensemble. Et là, c'est un très très beau quart de finale. I really hope that tomorrow we're going to have the similar condition. I really hope. I cross my fingers so we can get this beautiful semi-final and final, because whoever's going to battle Pierre-Louis Coste, it's going to be beautiful to watch regardless.
All right, one more wave here for Brahim. Not really. The waves are looking very good, really. I mean, that was a closeout one, but there's some gems out there, people, really. It's Sintra is behaving very well with the World Tour, right? This is the last wave of Pierre-Louis Coste, and that's actually the highest score. I'm sorry, this is not the last wave. Thank you so much. This is the 9 for Pierre. That was actually at the very beginning of the heat. It was his 2nd wave, and the 8.85, which, you know, gave him the total highest score of the competition. We'll see, maybe we can get it as the barrel. So yeah, Pierre-Louis Coste, just, you know, putting on a show for all of you. Thank you everyone for tuning in. We were having a situation that if Pierre loses in this heat, Armides Oliveras could become a world champion, but I don't see Pierre losing at all. There's no way. He's got, unfortunately, Brahim in combo. We'll see if Brahim can get another wave, just, you know, to get out of the combo land, but it doesn't really matter. I have to send a round of applause, regardless of what happened here, to Brahim, because this is his best result this year on tour, and these points are really good for him, you know. Whoever ends in this stage of competition, I'm gonna tell you right now. All right, I'm trying to find, it's right here. So whoever finishes here is going to get an equal 5th place, and it's going to get $1,200, which is not bad at all.
It's very good. It's very good.
And it's going to get 1,678 points. That's how much they get.
So it's always good. It's going to be good for Brahim as well. He's been having a great event. He's surfed really well. I think it's probably one of his best performance, if not the best performance this year on the tour.
It's his best. He has 2 9th. He was 9th in Morocco, 41st, imagine, in Iquique, 9th in Antofagasta, 17th in Itacoachara, and 17th in Maldives. So yes, he's improving his total score, and he was actually sitting on the 12th position overall. Remember, everything is going to change after this event, and of course everything is going to change after El Frontón, Gran Canaria Frontón King, which is an event that is super powerful, and you never know what's going to happen there. And there's also a lot of locals competing there, so yeah, it's a very difficult event.
Very difficult event, one of the best wave of the tour, we can easily say that. Very big wave, reef break, I mean, very technical wave as well, and it's going to be another amazing event. I dream that one day I'm going to go to Fronton to watch a competition in Fronton, in El Fronton. So I know it's going to happen one day or another. But yeah, it's beautiful. Let's get back to our heat right now. Heat number 1 of the quarterfinal, men division. Pierre-Louis Coste is leading with a 17.85 pulling. Brahim Idouche from Morocco, combo in the combo land. Not easy, but never easy to compete one or the other of these 2 athletes in the water. And yes, so Pierre is getting closer. Semi-final is eventually next, most likely next. So we're going to see until when this is going to go, but yeah, it's a very good heat. Now the waves are being a little bit slower, and the heat started very effectively with beautiful heats and beautiful waves and beautiful wave ridden. Now we have this little slow moment, like often during a heat actually, and I think that in the back we have some waves coming, so let's see if Brahim will be able to change that 5.85 and eventually get back and get out of this combo land, like Bego just said right now. Je vais le résumer un petit peu en français. On a Pierre-Louis avec ce score incroyable de 17 points, 85, avec 2 vagues incroyablement ridées, ce 9 avec un backflip parfait et ce barrel incroyable, assez profond en vérité. Je disais un petit barrel ironiquement et cyniquement, mais en vrai c'était un super barrel, mais qui a mis notre ami Brahim Idouche combo, mais il ne démérite pas du tout parce que quand même 13.35, c'est un très bon score, et c'est juste que voilà, c'est la victoire, elle se penche pour l'instant du côté de Pierre-Louis, qui n'a pas voulu prendre sa priorité. So Brahim is up and riding right now on this left-hander. Let's see what he's going to do. Very nice backflip, very nice backflip. He's going to combine with a roll, and that's probably going to change that 5.85. He needs to get it. He's probably going to be out of this. This
combo land.
Yeah, combo land.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so. We'll see what the judges think, but definitely it was a very good way for him, a very good maneuver in the pocket, projected, the technique was there. So we'll see. We'll see how much he gets. But yeah, people, We will continue today. We will do the whole quarterfinals for the men, and we will do the quarterfinals for the ladies. So for today, we don't have more. Tomorrow we're gonna have the semifinals. And remember, Pierre needs to get to the final in order to spoil Armida's dream to become a world champion here and take the title to the Gran Canaria Fronton King. That's what that's if you go to the rankings and you add up the points, he needs to keep advancing. He needs to be in the final. He doesn't need to win, but he needs to get to the final.
The final, yeah, absolutely.
Of course, he wins, he gets more points, and it's good for him.
Yeah.
But,
And
yeah.
And he had one thing very important, you know, what is one of Pierre's goal? It's to equal Guilherme Tamega's amount of victory.
It's a little bit far away. He's got 2, and Tamega has 6.
No. The amount of victory. Tamega has 24, and,
Oh, you mean-
and Pierre is 18 victory.
How do you know that?
Because I know that.
Yeah, that information is the IBC. He gave you that information. Anyways, that's right. He put a document together. He did it, Pierre, and he gave it to us. It's a document that summarized the victories of all the competitors throughout all the world tours. And yes, you're fully right. Tamega, he's got 24 victories, and Pierre got 18. And Jeff, I think he's got 17. I have that document here. But yeah.
On the tour. Because it doesn't take account of the other competition that had been won by any of these riders. But we're talking about World Tour and official World Tour competition.
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, so 18 victories is a lot. 18. In the case of the woman is Isabella, who has the most. All right, people, this heat, I think it's, oh, check this out. It was a 7.75 for Brahim. Very good scores, actually, to think about it, you know, but yeah.
15.25.
Super
I mean,
good.
It's probably one of the highest score of the competition as well. So let's see the replay from Brahim.
Yeah, this was really good, actually. His best wave, super well executed. Very beautiful style as well. Unique style, as you have been saying. He's got his own different style, and I really enjoy it. And he is definitely the best rider from Morocco, the one that has been competing the most in the World Tour, and the one that has, you know, bringing more glory to that amazing country. But they are actually working super hard on bringing new names, and there are some excellent riders there. So Morocco, I think, is gonna have a world champ as well once, for sure, because, you know, right. So we see the next heat there. I think, yeah, there's mingling there, guys. You have to get out of the area. You're gonna get punished.
Yeah, true,
they can't be there.
Well, it's 1 minute and 15 seconds. All right, so this is everybody came to cheer to cheer Pierre-Louis. It's funny. And then 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute to go, and then some waves are coming. So Brahim can still take some waves. I think he's going to go for this one for the left, when Pierre's going to probably do a right-hander, so split peak. Pierre is going into the barrel. Is he getting out? No, he didn't get out of the barrel. But I think Brahim took the left and did a roll, if I'm not mistaken. And then are they going to come out of the water? 35 seconds. Yes.
Pierre just having fun. All right. So it's a seal deal for Pierre-Louis Coste, and it's a seal deal for today. We're not going to crown a main world champ today, maybe tomorrow, who knows, depending on if Pierre advances or not to the final. So big, huge congratulations to Pierre-Louis Coste for winning this heat in this way, but a huge round of applause as well to Brahim Idouche for his best result in competition and these important points. We're going to come back with more of the quarterfinals of the men right after this commercial break.
Welcome back, guys. What a win from Pierre-Louis Coste. Maddie, welcome back.
Thank you.
Let's watch this quarterfinal with delicacy. It's this beautiful men's quarterfinal 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, guys. IBC World Tour. This is such a show right now in the water, but let's not lose any time and go into the water. Director, please bring us to the water. So who do we have in this heat?
Yeah, it's a two-man heat, so Lionel Medina in red going up against Jan Aymar in yellow. We already saw this matchup a few rounds ago. Well, we also had Joel with them. We see Jan pulling into this left-hander with the IRS, I think.
No, it was a backflip, but it unfortunately incomplete.
But yeah, starting out the best way, Jan already has a 6-point right there.
What? Oh, wow. Okay. So Jan is setting up the tone of the competition, I mean, of this heat right here with a 6 points, which is a very nice score. And he's going to have that white point 50 for this uncompleted maneuver. But it's very good. I think the French are very starting all their heat very active. You know, they want to get the score right away and then take it from there to see. Yes, please. So the first wave here, please, Maddie.
Yeah, so a good projected roll for Jan, starting off his heat, a 6-point ride. We already saw him catch another one, trying to do that backflip over there, also on the left. Lionel Medina yet to catch a wave, but you know they are very close in the rankings, both wanting to secure that top 16 finish. They also have fronton, but to secure a good score here will push them up the rankings. They are both fighting for the same thing, top 16. So this is a very important heat for both of them. Not only they launch themselves in the rankings, but they stop the other guy from advancing. We see Lionel on this right, trying to put that roll. He could be a little bit more clean, but the wave just faded away a little bit. We see Jan, wow, clean. Okay, clean hit, but unfortunately he didn't turn his board around.
Yes, and it was nice to see Jan surfing on the right. We used to see Jan surfing the left mostly. He's more at ease on the left. He's more comfortable on the left. And Lionel, you know, did his first entrance, first wave with a 4-point, a small roll. But I'm sure that higher scorer are following up from Lionel. He had an incredible hit earlier when he unfortunately boot Gabriel Braga out of the world title opportunity.
Yeah.
So yes, let's see Lionel right away right now with a nice line and a sort of a backflip, I would say, more than an ARS, and but in a very critical section of the wave but complete. But maybe not necessarily what the judge are expecting from a man such as Lionel Medina Rodriguez.
Yeah, you could see that it felt like he rushed a little bit the maneuver, or didn't. He hit the lip quite. Felt like he was a little bit in a rush to hit the lip, but. Well, nevertheless, Lionel is building his score. He got the second wave, so that puts him in first now with a 4.25. And from this, I think Lionel will start building up his heat. Now he can wait for the best one to do a more projected maneuver, a more clean maneuver, where the judges could see all the movements outside of the water in a clean manner.
Absolutely, you're totally right. And then some waves are coming. There's waves, guys. Like the waves are very good. You know what? I kind of want to stop this competition and go surfing.
For sure. I'll join you. Let's do this. But yeah, it's definitely fun out there. And believe me, Well, when you're at the beach and you look, so there's some waves approaching, some lines. You can see
incredible waves in the back.
Good-looking waves. We see Jon pulling into this left-hander, ton of speed. He projects a roll, clean roll. Let's see.
Definitely going to change that 1.60 with this beautiful roll. Actually, very smart decision to do a roll instead of trying to do another backflip. He's going to do that after, but he wanted to get back to the score, regain his first position, which he's definitely going to do with this roll. And very smart, very mature decision, because you know sometimes when you know how you throw, you want to give your best, you want to do the backflips, but then he didn't land one on the left, he didn't land the one on the right, and he needed the backup score.
Yeah.
It's a 5.25, so now right now Yellow is in the lead, Jon-Emar is in the lead. Les amis, on voit Jon-Emar maintenant sur le replay de cette dernière vague, un rollo très intelligemment fait. Pourquoi? Parce qu'il venait juste avant de tenter deux backflips, un sur la gauche et un sur la droite, qui n'a pas pu rentrer. On sait qu'il va pouvoir en rentrer un moment ou un autre, mais il avait besoin de ce backup score. Et je pense que ça a été plutôt intelligent d'être sûr, de s'assurer et de regagner sa première position avec deux scores relativement honnêtes. Le 6 points définitivement, le 5.25 je l'espère, va pouvoir le changer. Mais voilà, et il est contre un sévère adversaire qui est Lionel Medina Rodriguez, qui a gagné le fronton, qui est quand même fronton king lui, si je ne me trompe pas, en 2019, 2019 I believe, he was the 2018. But it was unfortunately the only time where there was no world tour at the fronton.
Oh yeah.
But regardless, he won the fronton.
Yeah.
I think the final was between him and Amaury Laverne, if I'm not mistaken.
Whoa.
So
yeah.
it was a very good to take Amaury at the fronton. Even though Lionel is a local over there as well, but it's still very honorific.
You know, we have a lot of local riders from Fronton. Lionel is one of them. I think
David Perez.
David Perez.
Armide is from a different spot, but he surfed the Fronton a lot as well, of course.
Okay. Yeah, but even though those guys are locals, there are so many good riders that perform well in that wave. Of course, Amaury also lives there, but still. He's from the Reunion Islands.
Yes.
Pierre is also a guy that really surfs really good that wave. So
he won fronton
so to have the title being decided there is going to be. Is it official?
We don't know. We don't know
it's
yet
not
because
official, right?
Pierre is in semi-final right now, but he needs to be in final. He doesn't need to win Sintra, but he needs to be in final. So we're going to talk about that right after this wave from Lionel. It's not taken, but Jon on the right. All right, so let me see. If Lionel doesn't take the next wave, we're going to send it to Begonia and the interview. All right, so I think it's fair to say that, Begonia, you can take it over with the winner of the first heat, Pierre-Louis Coste. Take it away, Bego.
Well, thank you so much, guys. Pierre, I mean, we have no words to describe that heat. You got the highest score of the competition. It's been confirmed. No one else has done that. It used to be Tristan, but you beat it for a lot more. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy because it's not really about the score. It's more about how I managed the heat. And I did well. I did well this morning. I did well in this heat. So I'm nervous, obviously. I know there's a lot on the line, but I'm really happy with the way I managed my heat. I did something that I don't know if people understood on the live, but there was a priority situation when none of us had priority. None of us had priority. And because we didn't reach the lineup. And I understood that a little bit earlier than Brahim, and by the time I understood, I got priority, and that barrel came when I got like a little above 8. So that was something that, besides this technique, besides the strategy, besides the waves that can come your way, I controlled that, so I'm pretty happy. I'm really happy with that because that was the key moment of the heat. If Brahim got that wave, because he was in front of me, he could have get the priority first. That would have changed everything.
Well, right now you only have one more heat in order to take the title to Fronton, in order for you to have a chance to become a world champion. And I know you have been working a lot with your mindset about that, but do you have any thoughts about it?
Yeah, it's been one of the best seasons of my life, to be honest, and it's still not enough. So I'm really like grateful to be in that situation, because that means that the level is really high. You know, the level is really high, and for podium, that's what I did, and it's just not enough. So yeah, I'm grateful to be in that situation. Now I know that I have one more hit to make. Yeah, it's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be a new day. I'm super excited for it. I would love to go to the Canaries and have a shot at it. I could be in the same situation as last year, where I have to win the event. It could be really beautiful for the sport. I think everyone wants that, you know. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to give what the audience want. I think even Armid and his family deep inside, I think they want this to happen at home, and it's gonna be special, you know, if Armid wins at home, you know, in Canaries, first Spanish to win the world title, and yeah, like his family is incredibly like amazing. Like they've been, you can see why Armid is such a nice guy, and I mean, it could be a very special moment.
Well, even now they were clapping at you and congratulating you, so that's sportsmanship right there. You want to say some words to anyone?
Yeah, I mean, to Ruth and Benji watching, they were supporting me yesterday. I feel the energy. I feel good here. I feel I'm at home. You know, it's hard. Sometimes I kind of forget, you know, because I'm French. But I'm competing at home. This is my local kind of, you know. This is where I surf maybe the most during the summer. And sometimes I forget that I might, you know, sometimes I have a good energy with that wave. I had some great results in the past, some bad one, but in the end, I think I kind of know where to see it. I kind of know the current. It's important. It's important. I know it's been playing my favor until now.
Well, congratulations, Pierre, and maybe you can repeat what you did in 2022, a very important win. So you wanna just gonna send it to the guys, but you wanna say something else?
Yeah, let's do it. Woo! One more.
All right, congratulations, and best of luck for tomorrow. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia. Bravo, Pierre-Louis. Franchement, I mean, like, look, the beautiful words he had to say about Armid's family, and it's very nice. It's I mean, it's a cloth, you know. When you say like an athlete has a cloth, he's made to be an athlete, and he's made to be a very good athlete. And being humble is always paying off. So. But meanwhile, and during this interview, there was two incredible wave ridden.
Yeah.
The one from Lionel Medina, we're still waiting for the score. It was a non-stop wave with a big backflip, several rows connecting there and there, and the answer from Yonemar right behind it with a perfect and beautiful backflip as well. Just one maneuver for Yon, but we'll see. Lionel Medina 7.25. I told you that wave was like very good, and then we're still. I'm lost. And a 7.4 Yon for that backflip.
So both coming in has a great scores. Unfortunately, that maintains because Yon also had a 7-point ride that keeps Lionel Medina in second, but Lionel needs a 5.75. We're gonna see the replay of Yon's wave.
So Yon's wave was the answer to Lionel. That's actually an ARS, not a backflip, but it was very good. Very, very, very good.
Yeah. We will try to get the Lionel's replay as well, but Lionel getting a little bit better of the exchange, just 0.25 above Yon's. But you see Yon paddling, I think he's gonna try and catch this, or at least position himself well in the peak. As we heard from Pierre-Louis Coste, so you have to make sure that you're on the lineup, outside on the area that the priority judge assigns the priority, because on his heats...
that was apparently key. We totally missed it. He's absolutely right. And it's funny because we have the priority system in front of us, and I don't know why we missed that point, but it's true, none of them had priority. It's crazy. And just because Pierre ended up having first priority, he could take the wave, that barrel, and get the 8.85 he ended up having. That wave could have gone to Brahim,
Yeah,
and it would have been a total different situation.
Yeah, when you're with the best in the of the world in the water, you cannot. A good wave will not be left unridden, and if Pierre didn't catch that one, Brahim would definitely caught it. So. Well thought from Pierre. You can see that he's really focused. He's paying attention to these kinds of details to secure his win. And as we see, Jon Aymar, another Frenchman, going right, ton of speed, trying to find something, but unfortunately it's just an in and out. And Lionel right behind him on a big backflip for the right.
Big backflip for Lionel. Guys, I think the situation is going to change right away because 5.75 and the wave is not finished. Look at this. He's still in the wave, still taking advantage of any opportunity to do another thing. He's probably going to do a roll here. Let's see. And he's getting speed and a beautiful roll. That's going to be a high score, guys. That's going to be a very high score. And there's a big chance that Lionel is going to be taking the lead right now.
Yeah, and Lionel, if he makes it this heat, Lionel is going to go up against Pierre. Lionel already eliminated one title contender today. Let's see. Well, Jon Aymar answering back on that left. Nice.
Nice backflip for Jon. Perfectly executed. Very projected. Very proud of him. He's claiming that backflip. I mean, this was like probably the best backflip from Jon so far. Hitting a very difficult section, not easy to land. If he gets back to the lineup before Lionel, because Lionel took the entire wave, this is going to be a hard time, a very difficult to judge. I think Jon is not gonna give it to Lionel that easy. But 8.25, guys. That last wave of Lionel Medina, 8.25. So hold on, I think that now, yeah, 15.50. Yeah, Lionel, is having a very good score here. So that means that Jon is in need of 8.50 right now.
Yeah, and we are still waiting for the last score of Jon. Well, no, sorry, we are not. It came in as a 7. No, sorry. Still waiting.
No, we're still waiting. You got me confused.
Yeah. But, we still have the sign there next to Jon's name, and even below it says waiting for scores. So.
Bueno, por la gente de Canarias, Allen, anímase porque Lionel Medina tenía un puntaje increíble de 8.25 en este ola que está surfiendo perfectamente, con un backflip, conectando, que está haciendo rolo y todo, y está perfecta. Esta ola estaba bellísima, disculpa. Y sí, I got problem right now with my Portuguese and my Spanish. Everything's being confused.
No, but it's great, I think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Entonces la gente si tiene, es el momento de mandar banderas, muy importante. Manda la bandera para Lionel, mándale el apoyo mental que él necesita para ganar este hit. Bueno, ahora está en primera posición y Jon tenía un 6.5, 6.5, 6.5 for the last backflip, which I think was very good. So yeah, 13.50. I mean, Jon right now, 5 minutes away from the end of this heat, is in need of 8.5, guys. That's a very high score, and let's see how Jon is gonna play it. He's in second priority right now. Of course, Lionel is not gonna give any chance for Jon to catch a good wave, but let's see. I think
the waves look so fun. Looks this real, and Jon doesn't waste many. But the wave doesn't really offer him anything. Probably Lionel will keep his priority to make sure that when the bomb comes, Jon is not on it.
Yeah.
Because an 8.5 with the waves that are in, Jan, remember, guys, these are the best bodyboards in the world. Jan, with a good wave, he will throw definitely a good maneuver there. So 8.5 is super attainable if he does get the opportunity. So it might be a good strategy for Lionel to keep that priority a little bit more now.
And to get close to Jan. You know, the big difference here is that Lionel has been surfing all his wave until the last drop. And that's exactly the difference between Jan and Lionel, is that Lionel performed on the bigger section, but surfed the wave until the end. As Jan hasn't been able to do that, he was trying to go for a maneuver with bigger amplitude, which sometimes doesn't allow you to do anything. But yeah, and look this. You know, look at this. Is very like the how can I say that? Describe that, like, you know, like the teasing strategy moment, the chess moment where you're playing an important games. It's like, I'm going, no, I'm not. I'm going, no, I'm not. I'm blocking, I'm not blocking.
Yeah.
So
you know, it's tough. This situation, what just happened, I think they both opted not to go because. Okay, so they changed the priority. They
consider Lionel as paddling on the way. He's not agree with it, but that's actually what the judge are saying. Actually, it's kind of true though. When we saw this, it was not clear if Lionel was going to take that right, and I think it's very smart for Jan to take the decision of faking the eventually possibility of taking the wave.
Because it was until the last second they almost got wiped out by the wave. Because even here in the live, I didn't really know. I just saw some boards popping up. So yeah, I think that priority change was well awarded. Oh,
split big, guys. So Jan is in need of an 8.50. Nice backflip and a 360. Ooh. Why? And he was like doing a nice forward spin. He went for like a double.
He wanted to do double
spin. Yeah. He should have remained calm and milked the wave until the end, and he would have got the score.
And the situation that was risky from Lionel. They both got into the same wave. Lionel went.
Battle.
Yeah, paddle battle a few meters away, but they can see each other. And well, they both got the same wave. Lionel went to the right, Jan went to the left, but Jan changed his direction at the last second. It was, for me, it was kind of dangerous. Lionel could have got an interference there, but good on them, not ruining the show. It would be a shame to see this heat being decided with an interference. So we are waiting for the scores of Jan. In the meanwhile, we're going to have the replays of the waves. You see what I mentioned? They're so close together.
We're following, there was a nice backflip for Lionel as well. But look at this backflip, was very good. See that 360, and that's the mistake that he just made. He should have not tried to do that second 360, the forward spin, and then go straight to the wave. Try to connect the wave and get a roll out of it. He would have get close to the. But regardless, nonetheless, look, like he got a 7 point for this wave, of course, because it was a nice wave. Now he needs an 8 point. 21 seconds left. He's in first priority, knowing everything that has been happening for the past 3 days, with the last momentum changing at the very last minute. We shouldn't be. Let's see, is he going to be able to take this wave?
Oh, no.
Oh. So Lionel Medina, very nice battle. Incredible battle, I would say, between Lionel Medina and Jan Emar. I mean, congratulations to Lionel. So we're going to have our first semi-final tomorrow. Pierre-Louis Coste versus Lionel Medina Rodriguez from Canary Island. Lionel is giving in hard to all the world champion contender, the potential world champion contender. Let's not lose any time, guys. Let's go for a quick commercial. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. There's another heat for this quarterfinal following up the commercial.
para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Hi guys, welcome back. We are in the 4th day of competition here at the Sintra Pro. We are heading into the 3rd heat of the quarterfinals. We just had an amazing heat. I'm here with Bego, another one for the books. Let's hit the water and see who do we have this fighting for another place for in the second semi-final.
That's right. We'll have no one else than Eder Luciano with the best result so far in his career, and Maxime Castillo. In this year tour, and Maxime Castillo doing great as well, looking for another great result as well. So it's going to be great to watch this battle. I'm telling you, Maddie, no one is going to leave anything easy for the other. They will battle till the end. They will leave everything on the field.
For sure. Eder has been having, well, until this point, because right now he's doing pretty great, but he's been having a tough year on tour this year, and definitely wants to reach the podium here. And Maxime told us in his interview that he's been coming to Sintra for a long time now, and well, he spends a lot of time in Portugal. For us, Maxime is a little bit like Pierre in a way that they are half Portuguese in a way. So yeah.
Yeah, both French with a partner, a Portuguese partner. So yeah, just going back to that idea. Actually, I was checking here on the rankings, and Maxime, he has 2 5 places. We have said that, and a 9th and a 25th. So he's going to get a lot of improvement by advancing here. So here's the first wave. Eder Luciano taking this one. And of course, those ARSs that he does, he is super, he does it in a great way. And, oh, Maxime took a wave there.
Yeah, and that ARS from Eder, really technical, because he didn't have a steep section to throw it, and great technique to land it either way. So we'll have to see. Yeah.
Do you know what? It's funny because you see Eder Luciano, he's a big guy. So you might think he needs bigger waves, but he's really good in small waves, the smaller ones. I remember he actually had, well, let's check the replays. And yeah, this is the last for Eder.
Yeah, so a left one. He did project that IRS pretty easily. Pretty good way to start the heat. So Maxime.
All right, Maxime Castillo, this is the answer. And if you compare both waves, and it's important, people, that you understand that it's not the maneuver, it's the wave and the execution of the maneuver and the projection of the maneuver, the wave size, the place you took off. I'm sorry, you took off. So definitely there is a huge difference there, and that's why you see the difference in the points. We have a 5.75 for Maxime and a 4.50, and Maxime here with the answer. The backup score goes for super good ARS there for him, and we'll see if he can find something else. It does, and yeah, he might get actually a higher score than the 5.75.
Yeah, straight into a second wave. Almost 5 minutes have gone by, and Maxime already has, I would say, a pretty good heat total. That wave. Let's see how the score comes in, but it would be around the first score, a little bit better. But remember, guys, we are just commentating. We don't know. We are not the ones giving the scores here. But great way for Maxime to start. So it did come in at a 6.25. He did better his situation. He puts Eder needing a 7.5. We're seeing a wave approach. Let's see if Eder, he does. No, he opts not to go. There's a wave behind. Let's see if he decides to go on this one. No.
Right, I think it's safe to send it to Armin for the interview. Are you ready? Wait a minute, not safe at all. Here comes Eder Luciano taking off on this one. Let's see. And goes for a roll. Maybe find something else, nothing else, but that's Maxime Castillo on a beautiful left. And he repeats what he did on the previous one.
And that the chest claim, you know, the Frenchmen are doing that very well. But yeah, I think now we can go to Armin with the interview.
We should give we should see the replays, but yeah, we couldn't. Yeah, it's better to see the replays right away after they take the waves. Okay. Otherwise, it will be a little bit.
Sure.
Take us through it.
Yeah, so Eder going right. The first section, he managed to catch a roll, and the wave just gets super white. Here's the replay of Maxime as well. Super clean roll. Sorry, IRS, and he turns his board easily. So great wave for Maxime. Let's see if he can change that 5.75. Now we have the perfect opportunity for Armin to take this interview away.
All right, guys, thank you so much. So sorry. I'm with the winner of the previous hit, the man that is on fire today. On fire, Lionel Medina. What an incredible hit. What an incredible battle.
Sí, desde que me levanté vi que las condiciones se iban a poner, estaba bien de salud, dormí muchas noches y nada, conseguí engancharle estas dos últimas olas bastante bien, que tenía la teoría de llegar hasta la orilla para que me dieran más puntuación, conseguí pasar. Y ahora esperar el gran día.
Your strategy was actually very smart because both of you guys, you and Jon, were doing backflips, so it was very difficult, but you milked the wave. You took the wave until the last drop with a lot of different combination and everything, and I think that's where the difference was made.
Sí, cuando vi que necesitaba ya un 7, justamente yo me había hecho una buena, así que nada, necesitaba un 5 y poco. Me quedé tranquilo, sabía que la derecha iba a venir, quedaban 10 minutos y la conseguí coger.
Right. So now you advance to the semi-final. You're going to be against Pierre-Louis Coste. You're pulling pressure on both your best friends, Armide and Pierre-Louis Coste right now. You know, if you win that semi-final, Armide is going to marry you.
Sí, ya estuve hablando ya de la cena que va a tener que invitar a Armide. Mañana va a ser el gran día, vamos a ver si todo sale bien bajo lo previsto, pero nada, que todo está escrito y que pase lo que tenga que pasar.
I'm so excited that I totally forgot to translate everything he's been saying, but I hope the people understood that he has been like really intense for him this heat. He knows Jon was a good athlete, and he's been trying to do technically, giving and providing the best of Lionel Medina. Do you have la última palabra, mandar saludos a la gente, a su novia que está al lado aquí?
Sí, saludos a mi novia que está aquí viéndome, que vino de Gran Canaria. Nada, mis patrocinadores que están apoyando, a toda mi familia y nada, para seguir.
Para adelante.
Para adelante, siempre.
Siempre. All right, back to you guys in the studio.
All right, yeah, well, yeah, I mean, that's gonna be a tough one for Pierre, and of course it's going to be tough for Armida to watch. That's gonna be actually the first semi-final, and our director or technical director already sent the planning for tomorrow. We're gonna share with you that. We are starting with the women's semis, and then we're gonna do the men's semis, and we are starting at 8:30 a.m. and we will see 30-minute hits. So meaning that hit, Lionel and Pierre-Louis, is going to be around, 10:30 a.m. more or less.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so make sure to set the alarm. I mean, it will be, of course, excellent that you be with us for the ladies, because, you know, in the case of the ladies, the situation is that whoever loses will give the other the title. So definitely with the ladies, it's hit by hit. Right now we do have a possibility for the ladies in the quarterfinals as well. So we'll see how that unfolds for them.
Yeah, and we see Eder on this right-hander. The wave, well, a nice roll for Eder. The lip faded away a little bit, but he managed to project that roll beautifully. Let's see if he can change that 4.25. Still waiting for scores, of course. Maxime, he did better his situation. He did had a 6.5 on his last wave, throwing away a 5.75. And Maxime, he's really determined and focused on this year's edition. He told me, and on his interview, he really wants to make the podium here. He's almost at home. Well, he's in Portugal. He's been staying. Spends most of his time here. So it would be great to see him have a great result at his second home as well. But he's up against a really determined Eder Luciano as well. Eder, after surviving that crazy heat the other day, he's been on a roll. I think he regained his confidence back. When he passed that heat, he did ask God for a sign for him to continue this journey, and the perfect wave for him just appeared, and he managed to do that 7.5 that allowed him to advance. We see Maxime again on the left.
All right, we'll see. Maxime, is he going to find a section? Of course he is. He's been throwing those ARSs as if there were nothing. And Eder Luciano, straight answer right away. One more super projected IRS. And I think he's going to find something else. Use that reverse to connect. It's a very functional thing to do. Use a spin to connect to a better section, and I think maybe not.
Yeah, unfortunately, not all the waves allow you to connect with the inside. We see Maxime still getting outside. Eder will also have a bit of a paddle to get back. Nothing like compared to the other days. But yeah, it's been a great fight between these two. The battle of the IRSs. We see the replay of Maxime here on the left, ton of speed. He did find a section to throw in that ARS, but from what we see from Maxime, we see Maxime on that left again. Oh, sorry, this is the replay. And now Eder.
All right.
Waiting for that section to pop up, and throws a big IRS. He throws a reverse spin, tries to connect with the inside, but unfortunately the wave disappears on him and doesn't offer him much more than that. So,
but it's a 5.5 for him.
Yeah, he does improve his situation, but he still needs a 7.25. Still that lead from Maxime. Yeah, so tough. Well, probably Eder has to find
bigger wave.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the sections. Well, the wave starts off good, but the section at the end just fades away a little bit. So maybe that's what the judges want from him, a more steep wave. I don't know. But a great effort from Eder. You can see that he is improving on his waves, but still not getting to what the judges are looking for.
That's right. Well, we'll see how that unfolds. I mean, the maneuvers are there. He's doing good maneuvers and very projected. So maybe in a bigger wave would actually look even more impressive. People, it's all about impressing the judges. They are the professionals, and we are here just to put some color on the action. Watching this sport without anyone talking, it's not really too fun. And sometimes you don't know. And also, the main responsibility for the commentators is to explain the situation and give the information, the official information. So yes, we are trying to bring it out, and Obrigada a toda a galera brasileira, tem monte de pessoas aí.
É verdade. A todos a malta do Brasil que se conectou aqui à transmissão. Portanto, são cerca de 9 horas da manhã no Brasil, penso. Portanto, ainda é de manhã, uma boa hora para estar aqui. Temos o Maxime Castilho looking on checking out this right-hander, but just a quick in and out. Como estava a dizer, aqui toda a gente que está a conectar-se para acompanhar o Éder. O Éder tem tido um campeonato fantástico aqui em Sintra. Temos tido uma grande armada brasileira neste campeonato. Infelizmente já perdemos a rainha e a campeã aqui de Sintra, com mais títulos, a Neymar, a Carvalho, mas ainda temos na água neste momento o Éder e é por isso mesmo que aqui também ainda estão aqui ligados, mas temos o Éder, temos o Yuri também, que ainda vai entrar na bateria seguinte, por isso fiquem desse lado. Do lado feminino, infelizmente, já não temos as nossas atletas brasileiras, mas o Yuri, como sabem, é sempre um forte candidato aqui em Sintra. O Éder a arrancar para esta esquerda, um rolo muito projetado, redondo, quase em câmara lenta aqui este rolo. Uma grande manobra, vamos ver como é que os juízes avaliam aqui esta manobra do Éder, mas uma excelente resposta. Não sei, eu não meto as minhas mãos no fogo, como se diz aqui para este 7 pontos. As we see again, Maxime on the left, finding a good section, throwing up an IRS, trying to find a little bit more on the inside. He does throw a roll there. Doesn't have the perfect lip, but it is a roll nevertheless. He might be able to connect with the inside. The wave might disappear on him. It's not easy to connect. He does find a way to connect and throws another roll. Wow.
Yeah, he's happy with that. Maxime, looking so sharp, really. It's been in the mood. You know, Maxime thinks that he is old because he's about to turn 30. I'm like, Maxime, come on. That's nothing. All right, so what you have in your screen is the last day schedule, the final day. That's tomorrow. You can say final day or finals day. The day we're going to be playing the finals, having the finals. So that's the planning. We're going to be going for the women. We're going to be doing the men, the women, the men, women, woman, man, woman. That's what it is.
Yeah, so a day full of action, full of decisions. We could be crowning an event champion, a world champion. Let's see how many champions we crown tomorrow. Definitely we're going to crown at least 3. 2 champions of the event, Sintra Pro Fest, men and women. And then definitely the world champion in the women's division. So stay tuned, connect to and watch the live webcast tomorrow. It's going to be a big day. Hopefully the waves will collaborate with us and put on a show for the last day of competition. But we are still on the quarterfinals. Still yet to decide who's going to be performing in the second semi-final of the men. So far, we have Maxime advancing. We are waiting. So the last wave of Maxime came in at a 6.2. So it didn't go into his best score. But this just shows how difficult it is to post a really perfect score here, because Maxime did milk all. Well, he did what he could on that wave. He attacked every section he could, and he got a 6.2. So it's not easy to find great scores here. You also have to find the wave.
Yeah, I mean, but I tell you what, Maddie, the waves are really good today, even though they're not too big or anything, but they're very perfect. This is the best Sintra I've seen, I think, from what I can recall. Right, it looks like Eder was taking a wave, he's taking that wave, and this is the big wave, the biggest wave that we were asking him. Check this out, he gets into the barrel and not able to get out of there, but that was a good attempt, and it would have been a very good score if he would have made it. Yeah, looking for a 7.25 coming from Santa Catarina. Eder has a lot of titles, you know, in the nationals there, in the regional circuit. You know, in Brazil you have so many circuits that sometimes it's hard to cope with.
For sure.
You have like regional.
Yeah.
State.
Yeah.
Estadual, no sé cómo.
Yeah, estadual, yeah.
State circuit, regional, national.
Yeah.
You have like 5 divisions. You have like amateur.
Open.
As well. No, professional.
Yeah, so Brazil has different categories. They have the open division or the professional division, which are really good bodyboarders. They do all the maneuvers. But before that, you have the amateur or the open. Well, I don't know exactly the names, but they have different categories to prepare the athletes for the biggest one, which is the professionals, where they receive more, where it's more difficult, and they also have a rule, so whenever you get to the professional, you cannot go back to the amateur. And if you wanted to go back to the amateur, you'd have to stay 3 years without competing. So they have a really good way to start they have a good platform for them to launch themselves on the world tour and in competition. So galera do Brasil, estava aqui a explicar como é que é o vosso campeonato, os vossos campeonatos. Tem muito campeonato para preparar os atletas para o circuito mundial e pronto, como vimos aqui, o Eder tem muitos títulos, especialmente tem 2 títulos ISA, mas tem títulos pan-americanos, regionais, pronto, uma série de títulos para esses lados do mundo, e tem sido muito bom vê-lo.
I think that's why they're so good. They compete so much back home. It's like what Maíra said. I'm coming from doing so many hits. It's I mean, if you don't put yourself too much of a pressure by the fact that you're competing in the world tour, and you take it as if it was a national, you are more, you know, relaxed.
Well, it shouldn't change much in a way that you're there to compete and give out your best and do the most radical maneuvers. You shouldn't be looking at who are you going up against. Of course, you end up doing just that. But as you see, Eder again on the left-hander.
Wow.
Unfortunately, not able to come back from that. But yeah, and Maíra looks so comfortable. It's not just she says she's comfortable, but you can see that she's not. She truly, I sense that she really is used to this pressure, to fighting for titles in the last stop, even if not in the world title or in the world tour. But I believe in Brazil, their national competitions.
They just had the last one, you know, right now.
Yeah,
she finished that competition on Sunday, and she took the plane on Sunday night to here, the Rio Delas. The competition that Nicole Caleiros was organized, that's why Nicole is not here. So they all, I think it was her.
Yeah, maybe that's why a lot of Brazilians.
Baila is not here neither, you know.
Mila, yeah. So a lot of Brazilians skipping out this one. Neymar, Luna, and Maíra are the ones that...
Tie in seconds, Mari. Sorry, you see that use of priority of Maxime? Very well done, Maxime. Very, very well done. You need to take care of your first position people. You never take anyone for granted. So it's a sealed deal. Yeah, good job. And look at that. Wow. All right, so best result of Maxime Castillo right here. He's going to get a podium. You know, he has had a couple of 5th places, and now regardless of what happened, he is in the podium of this event.
You have to be happy for him. Okay, see you in a bit, guys. Commercial break, and stay tuned.
All right, if you're just getting here today, the fourth day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro, and we are in the quarterfinals of the men division. Let's hit the water. We have one more to go, and it's going to be actually super, super good. It's we have who?
Fabien Tazard from Réunion Island, France, of course, representing France, because Réunion Island is a French island, and Yuri Valadao, the Brazilian. Wow, there's too much to say. The resume is too long, but Yuri Valadao that has been like delivering beautifully throughout this entire competition. Is one of the serious athletes to win eventually the Sintra Pro. Because yes, guys, in case you're watching this live, this is the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest IBC World Tour, second to last event of the year. And we have the quarterfinal in the water right now, the last heat of the quarterfinal, if I'm not mistaken, with nonetheless no other, oh my God, than Yuri Valadao and Fabien Tazard. I'm not gonna, it's not gonna.
People don't understand why you say, oh my God, because he says nonetheless, thinking of saying no one else.
Oh, no,
that's why.
no other than Dan. And it's been it's been my mistake throughout this entire competition. And
It's
Begonia is trying to correct. No, she actually not trying. She corrected me, and she's fully right. But for some reason, I have a bug.
Fine.
I have a bug.
It's fine. What is important is that we have Fabien Tazard right there surfing against Yuri Valadao. And Uri is one of the ones that you want to watch here. But Fabien is on a good run, you know, in his best result so far in competition this year, in the World Tour, I'm sorry. So, you know, he is in the mood. And you need to be in the mood in order to keep advancing heats and heats. So we'll see. But Uri is also in a great mood. He has been winning all his heats. And he loves this place. He has said that he's the king of Sintra, the one with most victories here. All right, the first blood, first wave.
Up and riding Fabien with a smart first roll, with a nice forward spin and a reverse spin. He's going to try to milk the wave as much as he can. That's a very good entrance for Fabien, I would say. Very nice way to surf the wave. I think, you know, this wave, you have the possibility to surf the wave as long as you can if you manage to connect. And I know for a fact that that's what the judge wants to see. It has been it has rewarded most of the rider who did it. Lionel Medina was like no exception to this. I think part of the reason why he won against Lionemar was for that reason, not only because he was performing big maneuvers, backflips, but he was connecting with spins and rollo until the last drop, until that little short breaky that we have that's going to give you the opportunity to perform a last maneuver. And that's the way to go here in Sintra. Sintra, if you can do a big maneuver, of course, if there's no way to contest that maneuver, that's good. But if you go for a roll and you can connect with different small technical maneuvers such as spin, reverses, cutbacks, and finish in the last first section for a roll or another maneuver, that's the way to go.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We see this one for Uri, And Uri knows that he cannot bottom turn. This is what we spoke a couple days ago. But check this beauty from Fabian Tazar. And he used that momentum very well and performed that very good flip. And I think that's going to be a big number for him. We'll see how much they get. We're waiting for those two scores. And if you're getting here, we would like to tell you that this event is brought to you, is being possible by Cámara Municipal, la Cámara Municipal de Sintra, os servicios municipalizados de Sintra, la Asociação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, Prime School, Junta de Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, Meo Beach Camp, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, Atelier do Sal, MYNKA, ADP Publicidade y Boogie Chicks y también B-Board TV. Thank you so much, all of you. It's been a great pleasure to be back for these 28th editions. I wanna be present. I wanna see. I mean, hopefully they get all the way to the 30th anniversary.
Yes.
Sintra.
Ooh, you're right.
Yeah, so we can, celebrate with them. It's going to be a big thing to celebrate. And in the water, we're waiting for scores. Uri with his second wave. And he does almost the same thing, but instead of a roll, he went for an ARS.
Absolutely, and it's a complete backflip. Maybe it's the one when we like.
You have to stop contradicting, otherwise people is gonna go crazy, man.
No, but regardless, it's an incredible maneuver. Yes, and Yuri, I like. It's funny. I think Yuri has changed totally the speed of the way he attacks the wave, and it gets like more power, more speed, and it's beautiful to watch as well. It's very good. He's been doing this for the past 2-3 hits, and it's very good. I like this strong and powerful riding surfing from Yuri right now. It's so nice, so controlled.
I mean, King of Sintra.
Aye, oui.
All right, people. So we do have. This is the last quarterfinal. All right. We'll see who's gonna meet Maxime. But check this really active Fabian Tazar, looking comfortable here, loving this beach rake. We were having that conversation on the interview. He was saying, I don't really surf beach rakes back home. He said one single beach rake and it's full of sharks.
Yeah.
Dangerous. So they don't go there, much. But he says he travels a lot and he comes a lot to Europe. So that's how he has been training for this event. And he really wants to do well here,
Yeah, it's important for any rider, like we said. But I think that's also Fabian's best performance here in Sintra, if I'm not mistaken. But I mean, if he's in the lead right now, we'll see where this is going to go, because only 16 minutes and 24 seconds left in this heat, and Yuri is a serious competitor. So, but it's nice to see Fabien being able to express himself and up and riding right now. Yuri Valadao with a nice ARS. Beautifully, he's about to connect. Look at this, very nice reverse spin. Still paddling, still kicking, and he's gonna milk this wave. Another 4-watt spin for Yuri. Let's see if he's gonna be able to connect and get the last. No, the last slip, not possible. But that was a very good wave from Yuri Valadao. Very nice wave.
I agree with you definitely. So Uri, so dangerous, so dangerous. But you know what I like about these man-on-man heats? Everyone is doing their own thing. No one is really looking to the other. I loved when Fabian said in the interview that he doesn't care about the other person. He doesn't see names or anything. It's the ocean and him in a heat. He doesn't think about anything. Like, he doesn't think about, oh, I don't want to get this person or the other person, because for him it's an internal battle. It's him trying to better himself, trying to be good and performs good. So it was really profound, I will say, and really beautiful to hear that reflection from him.
And I wanted to have your feedback on that interview you did with Pierre-Louis, the world he had with to Armide, like his family and.
Oh man, the interviews with Pierre are they just get better and better. Every single interview that you have with Pierre Licoste, I mean the word, whatever he says, all the expressions, the way he expresses, you know, the way he communicates things and
Test sound.
his point of view of things, you know. It's really profound. He's really, and I think he's in a very
spiritual,
deep and spiritual moment of his life, you know. And it's crazy because he's not that old. People tend to think he's old.
He's 34 years old.
He's 34. He's super young.
Yes.
So, but he is, you know, he's reaching this point of maturity. So, yeah, I mean, true sportsmanship. When he came out of the water, Armide's family was there, and they were just congratulating him and celebrating the victory. Yeah, it was beautiful to watch. That's why he recognized that, and they have been treating him very well. But man, this is how it's supposed to be. We're gonna get back to that idea after the interview because we have Maddie and the winner of the last heat ready there. Of course, once again, Maxime, and we want to hear from him.
Yeah, I'm here with Maxime. Maxime, another great heat, another victory. I was just hearing you. You were telling us the waves look better from the outside, right?
Yeah, I think it's just like the tide is going up and super quickly. So when I saw the heat of Brahim and Pierre, I was kind of pumping out there, and yeah, I was really happy to go in the water. And but I know it's not gonna be like super high quickly. So I just try to to catch like the first wave of the heat, like the first exchange, and try to to do some score straight in the beginning of the heat, and yeah, that works for me. I was super stressful because Eder is such a good competitor and needing a 7 point until the end. I know he can easily do it, so yeah, I'm just happy that turn in my way today, and yeah, super stoked to be on the podium in Sintra. I've been searching it since more than 10 years, and yeah, just super happy.
You made it to the podium. We saw it the way you celebrated that achievement. Well, you have the podium already. I believe you want to go all the way.
Yeah, for sure. My goal is to win an event. I didn't win an event yet, and I just like searching that since a few years time. I'm on the World Tour since 2016, so it's kind of almost 10 years, and yeah, a few podiums, always some good result pretty much everywhere, so that's cool, but I really want to win an event, and I hope this is the one. I will do my best. I will do my best tomorrow. I just hope I can continue with the good momentum and catching the good one, and yeah, but yeah, that podium here in Sintra means a lot to me. It's kind of my second home here, and I'm super happy to make it. But now I'm just gonna reset and stay focused for tomorrow. This is my goal, and I hope I can achieve it here and tomorrow. Will be nice.
Yeah. Sorry. Congrats, Maxime. Great heat today. Rest for tomorrow. Good luck for tomorrow. And back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Marie, and bravo à Maxime. C'est vrai, Maxime is doing an incredible performance as well on this event. We have to say.
But he wants to win an event. Yes, I mean it has been his goal for a long time, So we'll see. We'll see if he can get that first win in the World Tour.
Yes.
And win an event.
That will be fantastic as well. And of
something
course,
remarkable was. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No. I was.
Of course, what?
No, and of course it will be fantastic for Maxime to win his first win on the World Tour. It will be, I mean, like, it's a goal for everybody, but I know Maxime's been chasing it and for a long time.
Yeah, no, it's difficult. It's difficult. He has done pretty good achievements. I remember last year, coming third in Arica, such a difficult wave, and 3 French in the podium. That was really beautiful to watch. Yeah, so a lot to come from the Frenchies. But right now it's all about Yuri Baladon there with a total of 12. And not too comfortable because Fabian has been surfing really good. 6.26 is what Fabian needs to try to secure a spot in the podium and go against Maxime Castillo. Yeah, Maxime is waiting patiently.
Yes, he
Hungry.
definitely wants to know who's going to be against tomorrow, that's for sure. So I don't know, you know, being against Yuri is, you know, the more we're advancing, the more it's becoming difficult really to know what really going to happen for the semi-final tomorrow. You know, it's on one hand we have, oh, split peak. So we are following Yuri right now with a nice backflip. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Beautiful. Powerful, beautiful. Hey, look at this. A nice reverse. Yeah, that was a reverse spin. Forward, my fault. Forward spin, sorry. And then he is still on the wave. He's still on the wave. He's not going to give up. This is probably going to be Yuri's best wave. And another forward spin on the left side. And a roll. That's...
violent.
I have no word. I have no word, to be frankly honest, because that was like a perfectly ridden wave. I think it's the backflip was like, first of all, this backflip, and we're going to see the replay probably, but the backflip was amazing. Like, not much to say about the backflip, and then the connection that he made with all the spins, the two forward spins, one on the right, then a cut back, returning a situation, riding the left side, doing a spin on the left side until he was able to do the roll. That's craftsmanship of Yuri Valade.
All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll tell you, this was that wave was crazy. That's why I said a violent performance there, just tearing up the whole thing. And I hope you enjoyed it. 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go, and it's all looking towards Uri keeping that first position. It's a 7.75 for that last wave. And right now, Fabian, he's looking for an 8.75 to take that lead and, you know, continue in competition and try to go with Maxime Castillo. And,
yeah.
You know, it will be a great, whoever wins here, it's going to meet Maxime. And I will say that any winner, it will be good to see against Maxime. You know, it will be beautiful to watch Fabian and Maxime, but it will also be very explosive to watch as well, Uri and Maxime. So we don't know.
Yes, no, for sure.
We don't have any favorites, people.
Yes, no, exactly. We are passionate by bodyboarding, and we admire every good rider.
Yes.
And admire is exactly the admiration comes from respect. So both words could be combined together, and then we love to see all those athletes performing. We're happy. Like
You're very happy?
I'm very happy to pass my heat. No, I'm very glad to see Maxime advancing, of course, because I'm French and I know Maxime for quite a long time. But of course, when I see an incredible surf from Yuri, it animates me a lot, you know. And same from you know, the Eder Luciano battle was beautiful as well, and everything was super nice. But then up and riding right now, red, ooh, on a very nice left, guys. Fabien Tazard. Let's see what he's going to be able to do on this one. Backflip. A complete backflip. I think honestly he put that maneuver a tiny bit late, but regardless, it was a complete maneuver. Nice speed. The line was beautiful to watch. The wave is actually beautiful right now. The waves are great. It's a nice size, nice size for competition. So like you said earlier, I heard you saying like it's probably one of the best Sintra.
For me, yeah, of course, some people have thought it bigger. All right, so replay here from that wave that didn't really count, thank you. But that's wave of Fabien Tazard. This is an 8.25. No, I'm sorry. No, that's not the one. This is a 5.25. I'm so sorry. As I'm growing old, I'm losing my sight. I need to get glasses.
I was like,
Okay.
I mean, I'm 43 now. I'm going to be 44 this year. And I think this is starting, you know, that thing exists. We
Thanks
call it
to-
presbycia. I don't know how you say that in English.
Presbyt is pretty much the same in every language, I believe. But it's close sight, or what is it like? Yeah, close sight or far sight. It depends on what you want to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks to the mobile phone and tablets and computer, we are losing our sight faster than our elders, you know.
All right, people, so situation in the water. Fabian already needs an 8.75, but he is not giving up. Starts with a quick spin, take-off spin, and he will find something more, not really. He is battling. He is trying to find that section, that score that he needs, but he's holding mid-range scores, you know. So yeah, a bit complicated for him.
Yeah, but he got a 5.25 for the last backflip, so it's not so bad, and a 2 for this spin now. So yeah, I mean, like it's good because Fabien is not giving up. He's a believer, and he believes that the ocean is gonna give him that wave that he needs. He needs a 8.75 though, so that's a pretty big number. But why not?
Why not? All right, people, if you don't know, if you missed it, we will continue after this heat with the quarterfinals for the women division. And remember, heat by heat, because if one of the two contenders loses, the other one becomes a world champion. So basically, if Sario Hara loses, then Maíra Viana will become a world champ, or if Maíra Viana loses, then Sario will become a world champ. So we will be here ready with our trophy, and it's going to be amazing to watch. Look at this. We have Sario Hara facing Luana Dourado for the first quarter. Then we will have Maíra Viana facing Teresa Padrela for the second quarter. Then Joanna Schenker with Kaira Shirahase. And then Teresa Miranda with Filipa Brueiro. Start hits, all of them.
Very interesting. I mean, very different style and technique for each of these women. So I'm very impatient to see this quarterfinal as well. But yeah, I mean, this is the hit number 4, guys, of the quarterfinal of this Sintra Pro Fest. We're having Yuri Valadao winning so far with a 14.50. I mean, you know, 2 minutes left, a high score for Fabien. Let's see if he's going to be able to get this on this right under right now. No, he's just gonna take it. But I like the line of Fabien though. The speed that he's taking, the momentum that he gets from each of his line. It's you always think that he's gonna hit the lip and do something crazy. I'm pretty sure he's looking for the perfect opportunity for him to demonstrate that.
So yeah, for sure. I mean, he has the skills. Fabian, and he serves beautifully, and Rodney, we have said that many times already today, but yeah, it's really, really good. All right, people, last minute and 17 is Uri Valadao getting another podium here. Of course, he might. You know, he's very close to achieve it. Uri, one of the favorites in this event for sure, with all those wins. In case you don't know, he has taken this event. I'm gonna double check here my notes, but yeah, he has taken this event 4 times. The other one that has taken this event 4 times is Sami Moretino. And Pierre, twice.
No, 3 times.
I mean, twice if you, three times if you count the split title with
Ian Campbell.
With Ian Campbell. He didn't take it. He didn't. That was in 2018.
True.
He won in 2012 and in 2022, so 10 years of difference. And then in 2018, actually, he shared the title with Ian.
Yes, because is it because of the fog on this one, or was
Yes.
it because of the size? No, the size of the wave was against. I forgot. But when the wave were like 20 centimeters, and they had to do the final in 20 centimeters. But yeah, the one with the end was because of the fog, and they couldn't see anything. So that's Sintra as well. That's you know, we've spoke about the different the different options that we had here at the Sintra Pro Fest, and we have pretty much every type of condition you can imagine here. So throughout the years, I mean.
Actually, wait a minute. I was double checking here. And no, Pierre actually also won in 2015. So yes, you were right. He's got three, four if you count.
Okay.
Yes, totally. You were totally right. Thank you for that. And it's a still deal for Uri, you know. He got the win for sure in a great way. There's no doubts.
Look, he's celebrating right now. Allez, hop. A little reverse here, a little reverse there, some rollo, and then he's not even done. He just did a rollo. It's not finished. Maybe another spin. Yeah. Beautiful. Bravo, Yuri. Bravo, Yuri. Very good. And then, of course, bravo, Fabien Tazar. Listen, guys, we are going to go for another quick commercial. Don't go anywhere. We're coming back with the quarterfinal for the women division. Very important. See you soon.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back to this 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, and we're actually in the quarterfinal, the first heat of the quarterfinal of the women division. Maddie, welcome back.
Thank you for having me back.
Yes, but this is serious business right now.
It is.
My heart is beating.
But yeah, the
You know
next
why?
2 heats will be
intense.
Yeah.
So let's not lose any moment, and let's go to the water straight away and discover who has the first battle, guys.
Yeah, so first we have our Japanese contender, Sari Ohara from Japan, and Luana Dourado from Portugal. Difficult heat, no matter what. Luana is a tough competitor. Okay, of course, Sari has had a beautiful history here. She's probably one of the that has the highest percentage of heat wins here. So definitely a difficult heat for both of them.
I cannot imagine the pride of Luana's coach and parents. I mean, what time did you start competing? What age, sorry, what time? What age did you start
Yeah, actually pretty late. My first competition was when I was already 18.
18.
But
imagine Luana.
Where
she's turning 15,
Yeah.
and she's competing with probably one of the best bodyboarder in the world, 2-time world champion, Sari Ohara from Japan, and she's taking the first wave right now. Let's watch Luana Dourado on this right-hander. Ooh, beautiful wave, but nothing here on this wave. So let's see, she's followed by Sari, who of course, oh my goodness. What was that? Such a crazy roll with a forward spin and with a reverse spin and a forward spin, sorry. And then she's here. Okay, so Sari.
She's gonna connect.
She's gonna connect, and you guys gonna witness another roll, explosive roll from Sari. And the tone is set.
Yeah, she's happy with that. And you can see that she learned her lesson from the last heat.
Yes.
Yeah, she now started right from the beginning with a great wave. In the last time, she did catch 2 Portuguese ladies feeling like non-stop catching a ton of waves. And with Luana Dourado, she did she did better this time. She started with an 8-point ride. Amazing start. She's happy with that.
8-point rise, guys. 8-point rise. Sorry, we're laughing because we have our head director in charge who's making us laugh right now. But look at this replay. Wow, my God, this roller was completely crazy. Reverse, and then now forward spin, and then she's milking the wave until the last drop. She's not gonna give it to anyone right now. The battle is on. She knows how important it is for her to pass this semi-final.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, great wave from Sari. I just love the shift in attitude, and you can definitely feel she will be more active in these heats. She won't leave any space for doubt this time. It's getting more and more difficult, more and more crucial for, we see Luana's second wave, a roll to the left. Let's see, I think she tried to connect with the inside. She does a spin, but unfortunately loses. The wave goes on without her. Sari is now arriving back outside. Luana, we can see that no priority has been established, so both our competitors are still getting back outside. The first one to get there will get first priority. So, and Luana posts 5.25. Well, Sari, when the heat just started and your opponent posts an 8-point
an 8
rise
on the first wave, it's gonna be tough, because no matter what she does after that, even if it's a 5-point, it's still a hard comeback. You know, it's gonna be tough. You know, and Luana, she knows it. She's gonna battle because Luana, she's a fighter, but at the same time, I'm sure she must be appreciating to be in the water next to Sari on a quarterfinal of the women division when you know you're a junior, and then. And I can't wait for Luana to at least win a world title in the junior division, because this is pretty much written. If it's not this year, it's going to be the following year.
Yeah, can you imagine? She still has 3 years.
I mean, if it's not this year, no, it's not this year because Luana is
so
the actual junior for the second time. But what I'm saying is, like, I think if it's not the next year, it's going to be the following one.
Yeah.
And
so at least 2 years.
But it's gonna be good. We have a crazy new generation in the junior division.
Yeah.
So I'm talking a lot of Portuguese girls, actually, mostly Portuguese girls. We have and some of the Brazilian. I don't know if Bianca Simões is still in the junior division, but we definitely have Luana. We have Francisca Ribeiro. We have Alice Teotonio from Portugal as well. She's a good. I only see progression in these riders, especially Francisca and Alice. But I might miss some names there and there.
Yeah.
But I don't know why, but I feel like the next Pro Junior, women Pro Junior, is going to go to Portugal.
Hopefully, but you know, I feel like the junior division has been a great division to have, and in order to develop our main divisions, that being men and women, because it's a really great launch path for these young kids to start getting to know how it is to travel for a world stop and trying different waves and adapting to different conditions. So when they get to the women's and men's division, their true division, when they get there, they know how to handle these situations, to travel for a competition and to ease a little bit the pressure you have when you get there. We don't see any waves coming up. I think
we actually do see waves, so just wait a second, because I don't know if because Luana has first priority right now, but let's see if Sari is going to take any of these ones. Another wave or two, and we're going to give it to Bego. But I just want to see if Sari is not taking any of these waves to get a backup score, because we have some movement in the water right now, and I'm not sure if... all right, so I think it's safe to say that, Begonia, you can take it away with the interview with the winner of the last heat of the men division.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Uri, what a performance. Another podium here. How are you feeling?
So happy and tired right now. Muito feliz de ter passado. Foi uma bateria difícil porque as condições realmente mudaram bastante, mas a gente sabe, Sintra é assim, né? Sintra é Praia Grande, a gente tem que estar se adaptando a todas as mudanças de maré.
Well, it's very good that he said that he's very happy to be advancing, but he says he's tired. The conditions have changed a lot, but he says we know that when we come to Sintra, we know that this is how Sintra behaves, and Sintra has many faces, so you never know what you're going to get. I would like to ask you something different. I would like to tell us three qualities that a professional athlete had to have, so you can give an advice to everyone that is watching.
Eu creio que técnica e versatilidade, la mente é importante e crescer nos momentos, creio que é parte de la mente, né, também, crescer nos momentos mais importantes da competição, é como surfar bem com pressão. Creio que é importante para qualquer atleta.
Very good. So technique, versatility, and surf good in all kinds of conditions, and knowing, I guess, how to adapt to the changes when you're surfing, right? Do you want to add something to that, and you want to say something to someone back home?
Valeu, galera. Muito obrigado. Mais uma bateria. Hoje foi um dia cansativo, mas muito feliz. E agora, amanhã, day final, vamos com tudo. Valeu.
Alright, best of luck with the semi-final against Maxime Castillo, who is actually looking hungry, but it's gonna be good. See you in a bit, see you tomorrow, and let's continue with the action, people.
Thank you so much, Begonia, and parabéns to Yuri Valadao for another win here in Sintra Pro. We're going to see what's going to happen tomorrow during the semi-final, but in the meantime, hold on, guys, because now Sari is going for a backup score on the left side, and this is another nice explosive roll. The wave is not down. Nice rail to rail, to reverse. Very good control from Sari. We're used to this. Look at her hands and look at her elbows inside, on top of the board. Nothing is leaving outside to slow her down, and that's going to be another crazy roll from Sari. Here you go. That backup score is going to be very good for sure. In the meantime, and during the interview, Luana got a very nice explosive roll, right, Maddie? And got that 6.5. So yeah, let's see what the judge how good the judge gonna reward Sari on this wave. But I think it's gonna be another incredible score.
Yeah, we will try to bring you the replay of Luana's.
Here you have it.
Here we have it. We see that it's a big roll. We were watching it while the interview was live, and she manages to hold on. Maybe, I don't know if the wave could have gone something on the inside. Maybe just to.
I'm not sure, honestly. And to be honest with you, I think it's one of we see a free surfer in the back. I think it's one of the best roll.
Yeah.
That I've seen Luana doing today.
Yeah.
Today.
Today.
I'm not taking any risk.
Yeah. No, definitely one of the best of today. Yeah, she does have
the most controlled roll that she had today. Not necessarily too under the lip where she has to project the roller too much. This was at the right timing, and that was a big roll. I mean, Luana is 15 years old. He's turning 15 now, anytime soon, or she's already 15. No, I think she's turning 15. But she's not a tall, she's not a small gabarit. She's not a small lady, little woman. She has a decent size. So when you see a roll that is very projected with a lot of amplitude, that means that roll is perfectly executed.
For sure, yeah. And unfortunately for Luana, Sari just posted a 7-point ride. You see, Sari did her roll on the outside was not as good as Luana's. She did come to the inside to search for a little more, but I would say that that little more she found was the difference between that 6.5 and that 7.
But once again, the difference here is play. It's the same thing, same scenario that happened with Lionel Medina earlier today. It's that those riders, and even Yuri just a second ago, they go and they surf the entire wave until the end. And that's the extra point that you're gonna get on this type of surfing. It's because you do a maneuver on the biggest section, and you continue. I mean, if it's possible, of course.
Of course. Yeah.
And you continue. You connect, and you finish. And that's exactly what was missing to Yonemar's surfing today.
Yeah.
You know, because both Lionel and Yon had explosive backflip, but Lionel, sorry, it was in English, was able to connect and surf the wave longer and more connect. It's the same scenario here. I want to see Luana doing the roll and connect.
And she can
and
do
that's
that.
gonna and that's gonna be a much higher score for Luana, and that's the reason why Sari is getting that 7 right now.
Yeah, because that effort of trying to connect with the inside and still putting in some other maneuvers, you have to be rewarded for that, even if it's just half a point. Half a point could be the decider of advancing or not, or in this case, becoming a world champion or not.
A 10th of a point, sometimes a 25th of a point is making difference. I've seen riders winning with a 15.25, and the second rider at just a 15. We're talking about a 0.25 difference, you know. But look, up and riding. Luana with a nice roll, and let's see if now she's going to be able to connect. That's what we want to see from Luana. Maybe she heard me. Nice reverse, but at least that's a little plus. That's something that she hasn't got yet. Maybe she's going to change that 5.25. Who knows?
She's definitely trying to connect. I think the main thing here is that forward spin, or when the wave is a little bit more filled with water. It's just to get back. Well, Luana doesn't really connect the wave. I think it's always in the same spot where the wave gets a little bit, has a little bit more water in it. So yeah, I definitely she will keep trying, and we are gonna still see one wave of Luana. She will bring it to the inside. I'm sure. Maybe she will leave the 360 and just make sure that she can connect. Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe not doing a spin in between the high section and the connection. Let's see, why not? You might be right on that one.
Well, she's a great competitor. She will I think she will definitely try it. But let's see if the waves help her with that, of course.
No, once again, it's your selection, your wave selection that is important. Wave selection, timing, rail to rail, position on the board, speed on the board, how to maintain the speed. We saw Fabien Tazard having a beautiful control here today. There was no in the heat, the previous heat, sorry, and then he took this left when he was slowing down. He was opening his leg and then making sure by staying on top of the lip, which is very hard on top of the line, because he wanted to get the proper speed to hit the lip. Unfortunately, that wave didn't deliver, but that, small little techniques like that, often we forgot, like when we think about a lot of things before we go to the water, but as soon as we're in the wave, we forgot anything we're supposed to do.
Yeah,
and that's
for sure.
And that's a lot of us amateur, because there's no other name for that. When we train, we're taking so much pleasure surfing that sometimes we forgot what we should be doing, and the little details of our surfing, of the things that we should be doing. So
yeah, in a wave, it's like 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Everything is so fast that sometimes
that's long. 3 seconds, 5 seconds. That's a long wave.
Yeah, so sometimes it's difficult to, like you said, you just forget about it sometimes when of what it is you were trying to perfect. But yeah, so Sari, 2 waves, 2 big scores. We see Luana having a look at this one. But our first heat of the quarterfinals And right after this, we were going to have the other title, world title contender. So if both advance, they will meet in the semi-final. And if they do meet in the semi-final, whoever wins that heat,
it becomes the world champion.
Yeah,
I know, it's
amazing.
It's amazing. It's because both of them needed to be, okay, let's see, nothing here. Both of them needed to be in semi-final.
Mm-hmm.
If they were in semi-final and the other one didn't, they would have become world champion.
Yeah.
But now they need to be in final. So that semi-final is going to be, it's going to be crucial.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think for whoever loses in this case, I think they would be, at least if it was me, I would think, okay, at least I had a shot to fight, to directly fight my opponent,
Yeah.
because Sari is very difficult to beat here at Praia Grande. So if I was Maíra, I would rather have her and like try to stop her myself.
but I'm going to tell you one thing, very important thing. In Japan,
yeah.
No, because I have pronunciation
okay.
issues with this country. Even though I love Japan and I would love to go to Japan, I want to eat all the different flavor of chocolate that I know. but the wave in Japan are pretty similar to the waves in Sintra.
Yeah.
But, and that's the advantage of Sari, but it's the same case in Espiritu Santo for Maíra. So they're very even on this competition because they know how to perform in small condition. Because now we're going very close. The high tide is going to be at 5:30, so we're getting close to the high tide. We're having good condition right now in the water. Like this is great. This is a beautiful quarter final that we've been having like so far. But tomorrow, if the swell remain the same, and I really hope the swell remain the same, we're gonna have a crazy semifinals and finals. Up and riding Luana Dorado, but unfortunately, she's not doing much.
Yeah, the wave was a little bit white. He had a lot of foam on it, so good decision there from Luana to not force that wave much longer. And yeah, Sari actually, she did 2 great waves. Now she's being patient. Honestly, this is just a perfect hit for her. If she doesn't catch any more waves, it's like she did catch 2 waves. She didn't. She's not exhausted from this heat, I would say, and she managed to win it apparently comfortably, even though that Luana put in a show for us. But 2 waves, 2 good scores, and now it looks easy. Looks easy.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. But it's never easy.
Never easy, yeah.
And like I said, once again, we're having a very young surfer in the water right now in Luana Dorado. She must enjoy being in the water next to Sari O'Hara. She's in quarterfinal. That's also one of her best results in women division. So, I mean, you take advantage of all this situation because you don't have the same stress, the same pressure that Sari must have right now. Even though she seems to be pretty calm and in control. And 2 minutes 44 seconds left. I mean, we'll see. 8.50 for Luana. It's a pretty high score. Can she get something that will bring her any close to this? I don't know. But once again, the difference here was how you surf the wave. The wave selection and how you connect the wave is what makes the difference between Sari and the young Luana.
Yeah.
Luanita.
Yeah, but nevertheless, and if it stays like this, a great result from Luana again, our youngster, posting if it doesn't like this, she ends up with a 5th place, which is pretty good for a 15-year-old on her 2nd year on the women's division. And we have to take in consideration this is not her official division. She Well,
she's a junior.
she's a junior, yeah.
This is going to become somehow her official because
Exactly.
she's been competing in both categories in Wayne Pro. I think she competed in both categories in Maldives. That I can. No junior in Maldives. You're right. So thank you, Begonia. So basically, she competed in the women division in the Maldives. But regardless, she's competing here in the women division again in Sintra because we don't have a junior division here, and yeah, Luana is doing a great job. She's progressing fast. She's training a lot, and she's still studying.
Yeah.
Because for the parents that are watching this live right now, sometimes you're a little bit concerned and scared when you have a young child of yours going to the waters and that prefer going to surf that sometimes doing his homework. It's not necessarily the case for many of this young generation. A lot of them are following their studies and trying to combine training and studying at the same time. So yeah, I mean, it's a safe sport. Definitely a safe sport and very healthy.
Yeah, and she's definitely probably made more heats and surfed more heats in the women's division than her junior division. I know she spends a lot of time in the water. She trains at 9 a.m., she's there from 7 to 9, and then she trains with her coach. So she spends 4 hours in the water if in some days. We are closing this one out. 5 seconds to go. Sari's happy with that. Another heat win. And great result for Luana. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this up.
Yeah, first semi-finalist is here, Sari O'Hara, and let's see what the next stick has to offer. Quick commercial break. See you in soon. Don't go anywhere.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, guys. We are here for the second heat of the quarterfinals, women's division. I'm here with Bego. Another very important heat in the water. Our second title contender, Maíra Vieira, is about to hit the water. A title is on the line, so let's hit the water and see what we have in store.
That's right, Maíra Vieira. She's going to be facing Teresa Padrela, local here. Teresa with a good result as well. Right now, you know, getting to the quarterfinals. We'll see. She really wants to do well here in her home. Are they still entering the water?
Yeah, I would say that they are pedaling out after doing a wave, but
I don't see anything.
Yeah, we don't have the sign saying waiting for scores.
Well, they're still there, so there's a strong current today.
But you see that great effort from Teresa. You can see her. She already created a pretty big gap between herself and Maíra. I can tell you that Teresa, being good friends with Sari and traveling the world with Sari a lot of times, she would want to help Sari here, but let's see. Maíra is super focused. She's super determined. She's a really tough competitor. So she's not gonna give this one to Teresa. Teresa has been surfing really good. I can tell you from at least in the last week, because we also had our Portuguese national events last weekend, and she did win it. So she's been on fire. She's in rhythm. She told me that, well, it's pretty obvious a lot of these competitors, the European competitors, will have it as well. They will have the European tour coming up, and Teresa says she's feeling confident. Whoa, they did catch a wave. Look at that.
Okay, people, thank you for letting us know. All right, so a nice roll there for Teresa. The thing is that our system, it's I think it's down. It's not charging, so check this out. She switched sides there, and she kept going. And we'll see in the back, it was Maíra, so beautiful dancing, I will say, between these two. And yeah, we don't have the scores updated. And yeah, check this out, Maíra.
Wow,
huge.
I loved. Well, we'll get back to that. Maíra doing a great roll at the beginning, a reverse spin. She will connect this to the inside. You can see the strength she is applying at the front end of the board. She manages to enter in this right-hander. She managed to do one roll and another one. So a good wave for Maíra. They both end up around the same spot. So a really long wave for both of them. And I have to say, well, both amazing waves. Teresa's wave, I really loved it. I really loved to have had the possibility of catching that wave. But yeah, and we see Maíra going to the right, searching for her backup score. She opts not to surf that wave any longer. She didn't see the potential in it. But just like the previous heat, the first heat of the quarterfinals, the lefts are looking better, or at least our athletes are having they are posting their scores on the left.
Yeah, I think so, but there's some jams in there, so a 9-point ride to start things for Maíra Viana. What a way to show the world what she is capable of. Maíra looking super sharp, and of course with a lot of will and a lot of, I will say, motivation, but also a lot of tranquility, which is what you need in order to become a world champ, in order to cope with the stress. And you know what, it's really intense, Maddie, that if Maíra advances here, the title is not going to be defined in the final. It's going to be defined in the semifinal, because Maíra and Sari will be facing in semifinal number 1 if she advances in here.
Yeah, I was talking with Armin about that. It's amazing to have an amazing coincidence that this has happened, and it's amazing to have a title decided directly with your other contender before the final. So whoever wins, wins, and it's almost like a surf-off. So amazing, amazing. Let's hope. Who wouldn't like to see a semi-final where it would define the world champion?
Yeah, I mean, I think we are more of a, you know, of a final that defines everything, like the two things. But yeah, I mean, you know, people, if you're not familiar with how it works, this is actually something that it's depending on the spots that each one of them have in the seeding. Remember, the athletes, they established this year something that is called the reseeding. That's why we're seeing riders surfing against the other opponents a couple times in the same event. Back in the day, remember, it used to be all crossed, but this time this changed this year with the reseeding after for the repechage round. So yeah, you'll see that they will encounter the same athlete more than once in the same event. So that's happening. Unfortunately, we would like to take it all the way to the finals, but it's not possible. That's the way the draw finished. So yeah, we'll see. If Maíra advances here, she's going to meet Sari. And we have the interview ready. We want to hear from Sari what she thinks about that. So take it away, please, Armin.
Guys, sorry, the interview's on, but I'm not in control here, okay? I have all the ladies taking over. All right, so Sari O'Hara, winner of the previous heat, going to the semi-final, dun, 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 and then you got like amazing ride, beautiful riding, much more active and in control than eventually the previous one. Let's talk about it.
Now I realize I like high tide more than low tide. But yeah, like I was too nervous before, like my previous heat. I tried to get myself back. I called my dad, my mom, and my trainer. They say just like having fun and like try to get like try to get myself back. And also waves are really fun, and then like try to copy the men's, how men's did it, because they rip so much, they, and then just like, I kind of feel like really the waves kind of helped me out, so that's it, yeah.
But the good strategy was to, well, like we say in English, to milk the wave, like you getting big projection on the highest section and then having full control until you connect and everything. And I think that was a good strategy on this specific hit for you.
I mean, I already knew that the tide is turning, change to the like low tide from low tide to high tide. So I changed my strategy. Like it's not. It was not low tide anymore. It's gonna be high tide. So yesterday I didn't do much, but like connecting to the end of section, like the shore, it's gonna be a good score for me. Like a judge might see it, and then that's what I'm good at doing. So yeah, just like I was more like relaxed, more enjoy that section, and I was kind of laugh.
Last quick question, sorry to cut you off. We're in semi-final tomorrow. There's a big chance that Mayra's gonna be against you in semi-final. So then the title's gonna be discussed tomorrow morning in the semi-final. How you gonna sleep tonight?
Just sleep. Just get sleep. Maybe if I couldn't sleep, then I took the pill. But it's gonna be, no one's gonna know,
yeah, exactly.
And just like what I can control is always myself, my surfing, which one I ride, which one I catch, and then which riding I choose. Everything is always depending for that. So that's it.
Thank you so much. Last word to the Japanese audience that is watching you right now.
皆さん応援ありがとうございます。やっと自分のサーフィンできました。本当に大事なセミファイナルになると思うんですけど、このまま楽しんでやりたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。Thank you guys for watching. It's gonna be the big semi-final, so watch it. Thank you very much.
See you tomorrow in the semi-final. Thank you guys, and back at you to the studio.
Yeah, great interview there with Sari. Always with a great smile on her face, even though sometimes the heats are more stressful than she would like. This one was perfect for her, but great semi-final coming up if it stays like this.
I mean, you said it when the last heat started and you were super accurate. She learned the lesson. And wait a second, Teresa Padrella right here, 2.76 is what she need. Maybe she doesn't get it because it wasn't like a super smooth reverse there, but yeah, 2.76 is what she needs. Of course, Maida, she doesn't have a backup score. Maida needs to get it really fast because Teresa is super dangerous here. And like you said, she really wants to do well here in her beach, in her hometown. I mean, a podium here is a super... It's a privilege, It's a super distinctive thing to have. For her, it's important. So definitely it's an extra motivation. And of course, she is very good friends with Sari, as you said. So it's like with happening with Leo, For him, it's all win.
Yeah.
From all angles.
Yeah. And Teresa, she's been doing the tour for a few years now, and she totally deserves a podium at some point. If her first podium was at Praia Grande, it would be amazing. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to speak a little bit in Portuguese, ambas as nossas concorrentes, ambas falam português. Maíra português do Brasil e a Teresa português de Portugal. Portanto, um hit 100% português. A Maíra a começar de uma forma brilhante. Já a Maíra tem-nos vindo a mostrar a mostrar e a comprovar que é uma excelente competidora. Ela está focadíssima aqui neste campeonato. Eu acho que nunca vi. Eu confesso, da minha parte, estava curiosa para saber como é que a Maíra ia lidar aqui com a pressão de ter um título mundial em jogo, e até agora não há nada a apontar à Maíra. Tem começado muito forte os seus hits, não dá hipóteses às suas concorrentes. Aqui com a Teresa começou muito bem a sua bateria e a Maíra muito bem começou a sua também. 9 pontos aqui para abrir as hostilidades. A Teresa também com uma grande onda logo no início. Eu tenho que admitir que adorei a onda da Teresa mesmo, fantástico. Começar assim uma bateria que eu sei que a Teresa quer muito passar, não só por ela, mas também pela sua grande amiga Sari O'Hara. Costumam viajar juntas, juntamente com a Joana Schenker, por isso percebo que queira aqui também estragar um bocadinho as contas, mas até agora uma grande bateria. Vamos ver o que é que nos resta para o final.
Yeah, I agree with you. A very good hit. All right, so backup score here for Maíra Viana starts with the spin, the reverse for the takeoff. Of course, kicking goes for one more. Maybe she can find. Yes, she does. Of course, she connects. She knows that this is what she has to do. But listen, Maddie, this is weird. This place has changed so much from the previous hit.
This is the slogan of Praia Grande. This place has changed so much. Yeah, it has.
I will call it the beach with many faces.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's changed a lot already. It's more difficult to connect with the inside now. The wave, it gets super full there and around that area where Maíra is. Yeah, and I feel like, at least from what I've extracted from the interviews I've done, it's more difficult than it looks, because outside it looks pretty fun. Remember, guys, it's different what we see in the live and what we see when you're on the beach. The beach, well, the waves look super fun, but at the same time, it's not easy, as we see. Sometimes the wave will continue without you, basically, and because, well, you see, they both started pretty well, but their backups are not following those first rides, and we are getting into that time where it's more and more difficult to find a wave, and you have to make the most out of the opportunities. You cannot lose your priority on a bad wave, or, well, these small mistakes where it can cost you it can cost you the heat if you don't pay attention to these things. You see Maíra paddle for this wave.
All right, we're gonna see here. Maybe Maíra, she needs to get rid of that 3.5. It's a dangerous moment for her, but there you have it. Of course, she was gonna get rid of that. Do you think she was feeling comfortable? Not at all. And I was actually sensing danger. I was actually telling the director, hey, look for Sari, have her close to us, because I'm seeing Maíra not getting her backup score, and Teresa, I'm seeing her super sharp, and 5.51 for Teresa is super easy, but right now there will be a change, you know.
Yeah.
Right now I think Maíra, she's going to have something higher than the 3.5, and Teresa is going to need something higher as well. We will see, because already Teresa has a 7, you know, so she is super capable of finding a high score. We'll see, but there's danger in this heat.
Yeah, for sure. When your backup is a little bit low, it leaves the other competitor an opportunity to find a better wave. So 5 points for Maíra. This leaves Teresa needing a 7.01. A more difficult requirement for Teresa, but that's what Maíra was looking for. I think now she's a little bit more relaxed, but don't forget, Teresa already had a 7. It's just to find another wave like that.
We'll see. I mean, a 7, possible thing to do, but yeah. This is the Maíra Viana that we are expecting because she did an amazing job in the previous heat today. And in case you don't know, you missed it, if she advances, she's going to be meeting Sari Ohara in semifinal number 1, and that's where we are going to get to know who is the next Women World Champ, the 2024 IBC World Tour Women World Champ. And that's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow, the planning. We did have a graphic, but we can tell you. We are doing the semifinals, and the finals, of course, is the last day of the waiting period. So for tomorrow, we're going to start with the women, then men, then women, then men. So semis for the women, then semis for the men, final for the women, and final for the men.
Yeah, and we are starting the day with a title decision. We are starting with if Maíra does advance here, and she has put herself in a great position for it, and for it to be a semifinal between her and Sari. Yeah, so we had the graphic there with the last day updates. So as Begonha said, women, men, women, men, semifinals, then final. We are going to start the day with the women's semi-final, and if both our title contenders are in the first heat of the day, we will start the day crowning champions. That's one way to start the day.
8 a.m. it's a call for an 8:30 start. We count on you. Come on, people, subscribe to this YouTube channel. Link with us is easy. I mean, makes no harm, and actually, on the contrary, it grants a lot to our riders, to our tour, to everyone, and sends the message that we are a big community, that we are all together, all united. So link with us. Just scan the QR. Hey, fala isso em português para a galera aí à malta.
Portugueses e brasileiros, primos. Temos aqui, agora, pronto, infelizmente, tínhamos aqui um QR Code que podem escanear com o vosso telemóvel para estarem a parte de toda a ação. Pronto, voltou aqui a reaparecer. Podem utilizar a câmara fotográfica do vosso telemóvel para escanear aqui este código, de forma a ficarem sempre conectados aqui à ligação e aqui à ação, e poderem também entrarem aqui um pouco em contacto connosco, linkar connosco. 4 minutos para o fim, a Maíra, como já disse, com uma prestação bastante forte, muito segura, e a Teresa aqui à procura de uma onda igual à que já fez. Portanto, a sua primeira onda foi um 7. A Teresa precisa só de repetir exatamente isso para avançar. Vemos aqui a Teresa, não, é a Maíra para a esquerda, acaba por sair da onda relativamente rápido. Agora sim, a Teresa nesta esquerda com uma boa secção, a onda um pouco aos saltos, enquanto a Teresa estava a fazer o bottom, a prancha não estava muito bem ali conectada com o rail para que permitisse que uma subida ao lip mais fluida. Ela acaba por sair. Ainda 3 minutos no relógio para o fim, a ver se a Teresa consegue aplicar um pouco mais de pressão aqui na Maíra. Como já disse, a Maíra não tem dado a oportunidade às suas adversárias. Até agora tem 3 hits surfados, 3 vitórias muito fortes e convincentes, digamos assim. É a primeira vez que temos aqui a Maíra a disputar um título mundial com uma série de cenários possíveis e não vemos a Maíra afetada por estes cenários. Talvez em alguma outra bateria tenhamos visto a Sari um pouco mais afetada do que a Maíra, por isso tudo para ser uma excelente, e agora ia-lhe chamar a final, mas uma excelente semifinal entre a Sari e a Maíra amanhã. Semifinal essa que irá definir a campeã mundial. O cenário que está estabelecido dizia que a Sari, para a Maíra ser campeã, a Sari não podia chegar à final. Se a Sari chegasse à semifinal, se a Sari chegasse à semifinal, a Maíra tinha que chegar à final. Portanto, estão as duas na semifinal. Quem chegar à final ganha.
That's right, that's right. All right, people, we have Teresa Padrela doing an amazing performance in this event. I'm seeing a very mature Teresa Padrela, I'm sorry, and it makes sense. She's been competing a lot here. She's been doing great in the World Tour. I think she is getting closer and closer to the fact of, to her goal of becoming the world champion, the next Portuguese world champion. We only have one single world champion for only one time. It was Joanna Schenker back in 2017. That's alone. Yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, Teresa's on a good path, I think.
Yeah.
Regardless of what happened here, you know, she has had a very good year.
Yeah, Teresa definitely wants to follow in Joanna's footsteps in a way that she would like to become a world champion as well, and that's why. You know, Joanna became a world champion in 2017, and in 2018, that's when Teresa started doing the tour. Actually, we did start like to do the tour more constantly with her, and that's why. And so far, since then, Teresa's been doing all the stops. That's her goal. It's to become the next Joanna Schenker.
She told me once that. Oh, that's pretty cool to know, but yeah, it makes sense. All right, it's a sealed deal. This heat is over, and it's official, people. Tomorrow, in the first semifinal, the first heat of the day, we will define our next Women World Champ between Sari O'Hara and Maíra Viana, and we're going to come back with the next quarterfinal, which is going to be a stacked, so don't go anywhere. Well, welcome back, everyone. We are about to finish this day, but we still have some action in the quarterfinals for the women division. And this is the fourth day of competition, second to last. Tomorrow, this is going to be ending. And when I hit the water, because we have a lot of action, this is the 2024 Sintra Pro, of course. And who do we have, our man?
From Portugal, the 2017 world champion Joanna Schenker versus our Japanese warrior, the Kairi Shirahazu. Sorry. And yes, another great battle. I mean, it's a lot of tension on that semi-final tomorrow, because that first semi-final, I can't wait to watch it, honestly.
I mean, I think everyone will be super connected. We're going to be here at 8, and we might start at 8:30, and we will have our champion. If we start at 8:30, we're going to know who is the champion at 9. So pretty cool.
All right, so for people all around the world, connect your clock and your alarm clock with the Portuguese timing. Don't ask me what time it is right now. I mean, right now here in Portugal, it's actually quarter to 5. No, quarter to 4. Sorry. But in your country, I mean, this is worth waking up, even if it's in the middle of the night. Honestly,
yeah,
to watch this semi-final. I mean, both semi-final, the men's semi-final and the women's semi-final. The women, why? Because of course, in the first semi-final, we will know who will become the women 2024 world champion. And for the men's semi-final, if Pierre-Louis lose against Lionel Medina, then Armide becomes the world champion as well. So there's a big chance, and I don't know, I don't want to say anything, but there's a chance somewhere that we may crown 2 world champion tomorrow, or not. I mean, at least 1.
I have to tell you that I feel really released that these 2 ladies, wait a minute, that Sari and Maida are going to decide the title by surfing together,
against each other.
All
yes.
right, so one wave here, the first for Kaira Shirahase, no fear at all. She takes these big waves and start her campaign with the reverse, keeps going and trying to do, actually goes for 1 more reverse, functional, tries to connect to the inside, and I think she might get it, not really.
I think Kaira understood, looked at Sari and studied Sari to understand what was the best way here, the best situation to surf the wave. But it's a good entrance here. Like we said in French, it's a belle entrée en matière. When you start your
good
heat.
Start of a campaign.
Yeah, yes, good start of a campaign, absolutely. Thank you.
All right, so see, this is pretty interesting. Kaira, she's got a 5th in Morocco, a 17th in Wahine, a 21st in Iquique, and a 5th in Antofagasta, and a 13th in Maldives. And it's something similar of what Teresa Padrella had. So if they remain in this stage of competition, they will be changing. I mean, Teresa, she already finished.
Yes.
And she's changing one of those 13 places. It's good for her. She's got 2 5th places and 2 13th. So she's going to keep 3 5th places and 1 9th. It's really good.
Yeah.
She's going to climb a couple stairs. I mean, given the fact that Alexandra Rinder also finished before her and Neymara Carvalho. So, yeah, there's going to be a couple of spots. And Yuka is not here. Mile is not here. Namika is not here. So, yeah, a couple of interesting spots are going to be available there for these ladies. So, last event of the World Tour for the women division. We'll see lots of changes. And check this out.
Up and riding right now, Joanna Schenker with a nice roll. Was it the first maneuver? I don't know. It seems to be the first maneuver. But now look as she's pumping, trying to finish this wave and get more. But so far, she got like this nice roll. Wave was a little bit small, so that's why I don't know if it was the first section or if it's a second roll. We will see that in a moment. But she's opening her campaign as well, and let's see what the judge has. Okay, so here you go. Joanna's replay.
Very good, actually. You know, functional, 1 single maneuver. People don't get fooled by the fact that, you know, a single maneuver can definitely grant you some important points. Because it's how you perform it and where you perform it. So 4.25, and it's the best wave so far. So Joanna Schenker gets the first position. I was realizing about something. If Joanna advances here, I'm gonna go to the semifinal. We'll see who she's gonna be facing in the next heat. But if she advances in the semifinal and Sari wins, we're going to have a final that we have already had here. It's Sari against Joanna.
Eventually, yes.
And it's going to be tough for them because both of them, we were having an interview that's going to come up in the social media soon. And both of them reply the same thing, that the rider that they hate to have against the woman is the other, because they're good friends, you know.
Yes.
So things happen. It's competition, right?
Wearing the same Rashi color here. Sari was in red and Joanna is in red right now. and yeah, I mean, for sure, it's horrible to have, I mean, it's the same scenario as Pierre-Louis, Ethan Capdeville earlier today, or Pierre-Louis and Brahimi Douche later on. I mean, it's always tough when you ended up having to compete against somebody that you love as a friend and or admire as an idol. Or it's. I mean, as an idol, it might be a good experience, but as a friend, it's never easy.
But check this out. I mean, Joanna has made it to the final here in 2017 when she won. I mean, she of course won. Then she was in the final in the previous year. She was in 2016 against Isabella Sousa. So she ended second because Isabella won. And then she repeated that in 2018 again with Isabella Sousa. She ended up second. And then she was also second against Sario Hara in 2022. So yes, I mean, Joanna has reached the final 3 times here and might have a chance this time, you know.
Yeah.
One of the favorites, definitely here.
Joanna that has a hard season last year due to a back injury, and she's been doing a lot of yoga and Pilates to help solidify her disc, the disc that she has that are damaged. And I have to say, like, for the past 2 or 3 competitions, we are seeing a new Joanna in terms of energy in the water, and then she's been surfing very well these past 3 competitions on the tour, and it seems like that rehab and all those exercises, the yoga and everything she's been doing, have been helping her a lot to continue surfing. Basically, the reason why she had back issues, she told me, is that because she's been surfing so much and forgot to stretch after her sessions.
Yeah, I mean, that's key, you know. Yeah. That's key. I tell you this, some people stretch before, but that's not the way to go. What you do is you warm up before surfing, and then you stretch afterwards. And people, if you do that, you will be amazed. You won't have any pain. But it's true, you know. This reminds me, it's like the sunblock story. The older generation, they didn't even think about putting sunblock on. So stretching or warming up, that was for cooks back in the day. I had this conversation. You know this. I mean, you're 55, I'm 44, 43. And I had this conversation with Jay, you know. He said, like, oh, definitely. I mean, if you see someone like warming up in the beach back in like 20 years ago, he will be like super bullied, you know, like what are you doing? You look like a cook and stuff like that. Not these days, you know. Everyone is super athletic. Here comes Joanna Schenker right here with the roll. Of course, she is connected that one. Let's see. Maybe she's not even paying attention to probably connect down there. It's okay. I think she's going to get something similar to what she has.
Great backup score for sure. But yeah, you're totally right. Now you see a lot of people. I mean, like, I see a much younger generation when I go to the water, and we all, it's not like you say warm up, it's totally true, but it's also kind of a back stretching before we go to the water. Why? Because in Portugal we surf in cold water. And cold water affect your body. I mean, it can be good as a cure, but it affects your body much more than warm water, for sure.
Yes.
But listen, nothing is happening right now, so maybe I think it's the right time to give the interview to Maddie with the winner of the previous heat. All right, so we're gonna wait. And all right, so let's take it away, Maddie. Let's take it away with the interview.
Here with Maíra, the winner of the last heat. Maíra, so far 3 heats, 3 really consistent heats, not leaving anything in the back, not leaving any opportunity for your competitors. You're so strong. How do you do this? It's your first title, fighting for a world title, being in the math for winning. How do you stay so composed and so strong?
Eu tô bem tranquila. Eu quero fazer o meu melhor. me apresentar bem. Sei que eu tenho capacidade, treinei bastante para isso. Então eu estou bem tranquilo em relação a título. O meu foco hoje era passar a bateria, conseguir concluir meu objetivo, que era passar as 2 baterias de hoje. Amanhã é um outro dia. O mar, essa última bateria, as quartas, né? O mar mudou bastante. Eu consegui achar uma onda muito boa, mas acho que a maré está enchendo, não sei. As ondas estão ficando mais difíceis de ter a parede lá dentro, né? Então, mas eu consegui avançar, isso que importa, e eu estou muito feliz.
Maida was saying that she just wants to do good, one hit at a time, present herself well. The waves are getting a little bit trickier because of the tide that is filling in, but she was able to do this two events, so this is the most important. Do you meditate or visualize, or how do you train your mind to, when the time comes, you know you don't doubt yourself?
Esse ano eu comecei com o trabalho da yoga, que me ajudou bastante, a questão da respiração. Antes de entrar ali eu faço a respiração e, né, me concentro bem e foco o meu objetivo, o que eu vim fazer aqui. E é isso que eu fico mentalizando. Acho que isso faz toda a diferença e está dando certo, e é continuar nesse objetivo.
Yeah, Maida was saying that she's been working, doing yoga, that yoga has helped her a lot, staying focused and visualize things. One last question, Maida. First heat of the morning tomorrow is going to be the semi-final for the women. You're going to go against Sadi. Whoever wins that heat will become the world champion. How do you feel about that? Any strategy already defined for it?
Amanhã é um outro dia, né? Eu sempre falo, amanhã é um outro dia, outra oportunidade, outro mar. Espero que tenha boas ondas pra gente fazer um show de bodyboard, é isso que importa. É isso, agora descansar e amanhã bora para o jogo.
Yeah, as you can see, she's still pretty chilled about everything. Another day tomorrow, another conditions. So she just hopes that we have waves so they can put on the show. The best 2 riders of the year, it was only fair if they get the stage to do it. Maida, congratulations, see you tomorrow. Good luck for tomorrow, and back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Maddie. Thank you so much. And great words from Maya Raviera. Another day, another wave. Exactly.
I love it. Lovely, huh?
Yeah. In the meantime, during this interview, we had 2 very great exchange between Joanna Schenker and Kaira Shirahaze. Kaira got a 5.75 on the wave, and Joanna got a 6.5. Very good wave as well, Rollo, and connected a lot with a different spin and had the wave with 2 Rollos. It was very nice to see. I don't know if we're going to be able to have the replay, but if we do, it will be great to analyze those waves as well. And but it's rising the scores right now. Joanna is in the lead with a 11.5, and here is the replay from Joanna. So nice curve here, nice cutback, getting ready to hit the wave, and small section but very good roll with a nice reverse, and we couldn't see the end of the wave, but I'm going to tell you that she did a couple of spins, and then she did 2 Rollo after that on the small part of the waves, of course, the first section of the wave. So very good wave for Joanna Schenker, who is in the lead right now. Kaira needs a 5.76. which is completely doable to her because she just got a 5.75. So let's see, 9 minutes, 25 seconds left in this 3rd heat of the quarterfinal of the women division.
And the last heat of the day coming up. What a great run we have done, 4 days here at the 2024 Sintra Pro 28th editions. And check this out, Kaira, she wants a spot in the podium as well. She hasn't had a podium, and we'll see. We didn't see that wave. We have to follow the athlete on the way. It's all good. It's all good way. We will see what Kaira finished doing in that one, but yeah, it's a 5.76. I'm telling you, Joanna, you're not safe. You have to be careful. Or 8 minutes and 40. The only moment I can say an athlete is safe is when the other competitor needs something like 8.5 or 9, because even when they need sevens, and depending of, you know,
the condition in the water.
No, depending on what they have done, you know, what
Yes,
the performance
yes,
have been, you can tell if they're capable or not. But 5.76, especially in this stage of competition, you know, because if Kaya, for example, has reached this stage of competition, it's because she has proved to be among the best, you know.
Absolutely.
The
yeah, you're
rest
right.
have been following, you know, and the other stages. So if she has been proven to be the best, she's super capable of changing things here. So we'll see.
Absolutely. You know, you're totally right. I mean, 575, 76, sorry. You find the right wave, the fine section. You put a nice roll. That's about the point that you need. You don't even necessarily need to do more than that. And you're right. When you have a 7 or 8 at 2 minutes of the heat, then that becomes more complicated. But you're absolutely right. Yes. But let's see. Now it's a little bit slow. We're almost to the full high tide. The full high tide is going to be at 5:30. So the waves are going to be a little bit thicker. They're not going to be delivering much anymore. And I think now the athletes are staying a little bit far away from the pool, a little bit more towards the middle. Why? It's because on the right side it's becoming more of a washing machine and being more complicated to pass the break. But look at this.
All right, here comes Joanna Schenker, loving these rights. We'll see. She's bottom turning there, and she's going to find that section for sure. There you go. Projected roll for Joanna. 2017, the world champion, the only Portuguese that has a world title in all sports. Can you believe that? That's Jay Knowledge. He said, no other sports have a world champion in Portugal. So there you have it. That's what he says. I don't know. I have to double check that, but this is what he was been saying in Maldives. I can tell you, in bodyboarding, she's the only one.
Yeah, in bodyboarding she's the only one. But I wonder if
Ronaldo that's
didn't
kind of
want,
weird. Yeah, but that's a team. It's a team. You're not talking.
You're playing me right
It's
now.
not a single person.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Replay.
It's a nice, very nice roll on the replay right now. Very projected on a smaller section, but it was very good wave, very good, well ridden, and it was not done, guys. She went for something else, and I think you see, I like when she was getting back the momentum to get to get this the wave and the section, and then yeah, she did another roll. So maybe this is gonna change that 5. I would say so, but once again, the judge are in control, not us, and we're gonna see what point are being given to Joanna for this last wave. But yeah, you're right. As a solo at least, I think that's amazing to see that only Joanna Schenker is a Portuguese world champion. Beautiful.
And you know, wanted to take back that conversation about the stretching thing, and because I was actually putting on a point that I explained very well in Maldives, but I don't want any misunderstandings because I have to stop talking because we had a wave like now. I'm gonna come back to that. So take this out, Kyra. Nice looking roll for her. Finally, she finds this roll too in the first section of this right. But yeah, going back to that idea, I was saying that back in the day, 20 years ago or 15 years ago, there was this kind of vibes of being very cool person because you bodyboard. So all the cares that these days they have. We're gonna get back to that.
Sorry, let's go to this replay. Yes, nice, very nice Rolo, projected Rolo out of the way from Kaira, and she was trying to, of course, connect, but she couldn't. Nonetheless, that Rolo was very good and may change that 4.50.
All right, so going back to the idea, I remember perfectly that, you know, so these days, these athletes are super well prepared and they prove us wrong, you know, and because, for example, I have a stretch always. I do yoga. I've been doing yoga for 15 years or more. I have a title, I mean a certification, and I have always stretched. but I do have injuries as well, and I know so many people from, you know, that have been surfing 30 years or 20 years that they didn't put sunblock on, and me, I actually, I put sunblock on, not as much as I needed, and I had a type of skin cancer,
Oh,
you
yeah?
know, yeah, it's a mellow one, but still, it's like, it's a common thing, and it can happen to anyone, and just a couple molds, you know, a located one, carcinomas, we call them, but you know, these generations, they know they're taking care of themselves. You know, they eat well, they train, they sleep, they warm up, they stretch, they drink water, they use sunblock, they eat healthy. You know, back in the day, it wasn't nothing like that. I remember we used to go to the beach, and some people will have 2 liters of Coca-Cola and a piece of bread, you know, or whatever, or maybe a couple cookies, sweet cookies, and then some water. I had always been taking care of myself, but this is what I saw from the people that was around me, you know. It was about like eating chocolates and not putting sunblock and not stretching and surfing all day, you know, all day in the water. I remember perfectly, and it was a kind of like a way of being tough, you know, but not these days. And I admire very much what's happening these days.
And now up and riding yellow, Kaira with another crazy roll. Ooh, that one was going to be decisive, I'm telling you, because that's a very good roll. If she managed to connect, that may change the situation. That roll was very explosive. So let's see what Kaira is about to do. All right, so nothing in the connection right now. I just want to see what the score is going to be for that roll, because that roll was very good.
I mean, Kaira, she is showing some skills in this year, I'm telling you, and I'm seeing a very active Joanna. It's not too common to see her like that, and check this out, not really happening. But yeah, Joanna is, you know, her strategy is usually being cool and calm and wait and select, but I see her super active. And what we were saying, you know, check this out. This is a roll that you were saying, and definitely, yeah, it's a very decent size, a very projected roll, and you know, she might take the lead. That's what I was saying, that Joanna, it was really in danger, you know. We'll see. Joanna Schenker, it's in danger. I knew it. It's a 6.40. You said it. You call it. It was a big difference on the section where that roll was performed and the projection that it had. So wait a minute. Nothing is lost for Joanna because she needs a 5.65, but she has a priority, and there's only 30 seconds. These are the super stressful moments. That could be the last chance.
Let's see if Joanna is going to be able to catch this wave. She better take it to whatever it's going to be had to offer, and it's a very good wave though. So let's see. Come on, Joanna. Show us what you can do on the very last second. That will be the first time Joanna is going to do something on a wave. Oh, it's going to be a reverse right now, but she's going to manage to connect. Another reverse roll. She's still on the wave. It's not done. 5 seconds left. Another, and let's see if she's going to be able to do the roll that we want her to do. Come on, Joanna. And another spin. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a 5.65, unfortunately.
I don't know. We never know. We never know.
Okay, sorry.
We never know.
You're
I mean,
right.
don't forget, she used very well the wave, and she did 4 spins, and probably she got a roll that we didn't see because we didn't see the end of the wave, okay?
Exactly.
So people, we don't want to make any mistake because we did it with the other heat, and actually Alexandra didn't advance. So let's wait a little bit, or maybe if it takes too long, it's a 4.35 is not enough. So Joanna Schenker is officially out of competition, and Kaira Shirahase, for the first time, will have a podium in the World Tour. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with the last heat of the day. It's going to be amazing. Stay.
24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
And we are back, guys. Thanks for remaining with us. What an incredible day today. It's going to be the fourth heat of the quarterfinal, this quarterfinal of the women division here at the 2024 Sintra Bodyboard. This is the IBC World Tour, second to last event of the 2024 season. Let's get straight away to it. Welcome back, Maddie. And let's get straight away into the water to watch the next heat. Who do we have?
So we have in red Teresa Miranda from Spain, and in yellow Filipa Brueiro from Portugal. The last Portuguese in contention, and she already opens up with a wave. You can see that the tide is definitely changing the wave, and it's difficult. It's more difficult now to stick a roll on the outside. So if you can, you have to try and hit that first section with as soon as possible.
Absolutely, you're totally right. I think it's going to be the opportunity to Filipa to give all she had in her, because Teresa is a serious competitor.
Yeah.
Serious competitor. No stranger to be in final here in Sintra, and in general in competition. I mean, we've seen her surfing amazingly. She was in a contender to get the world title last year.
Last year, yeah, she did.
There was 4 contender last year.
Yeah, she did finish runner-up in the end. So you cannot underestimate Teresa, especially in this contest. She's been surfing really good. 3 heats so far, 3 heat wins. She's been surfing really good. So I feel like with these conditions, it can go either way, because, well, as we just saw, Joana, she was doing a great heat, but then Kaira, she changed that
the situation on her last wave. That roll was very explosive, and yeah, it's that type of. She had like such a small point to get, like Begonia was saying. It's more dangerous to have it's less dangerous to have a 7, a 8 to get in the last 2 minutes of the heat than a 5.25 or a 6.
Yeah.
Because in a one good maneuver, you'll get it.
Yes.
And that's exactly what Kaira got, because she was waiting for the right wave for her to be able to perform. Incredible performance for both Kaira and Joana, but unfortunately, Joana got eliminated. And she was like controlling this heat. She was very active in the heat. She was taking a lot of wave, but you know, it's maybe Kaira got less wave, but she was maybe more in control of her maneuvers. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah. So I think Filipa is going to check out this little left-hander. She's going to work her way up to the inside. Let's see if the wave allows her to do something above the lip. Nice rotations from Filipa.
Yeah, changing direction as well. Let's see what she's going to do.
A nice.
Wow, very nice roll. Very nice roll. Yes, she's claiming it.
Yeah,
she's very
no
happy
claim, just looking at the judges like.
And chest up, looking at the judges as you see what I just did. And then in the meantime, this is Teresa Miranda answering in the back with 2 spin. Not enough power in the wave for her to continue and eventually do something else. But Filipa Brueiro is starting very hard, guys. Like, she's a young competitor here, a local of Lisbon, and of course she knows Sintra like her pocket. She's been training here a lot as well, and she's a very good surfer, and of course one of the best surfer in the women category.
Such a beautiful wave from Filipa. Now this is the replay from Teresa Miranda. She did those 2 spins and opts out of the wave, but Filipa, it's such a smooth wave. I'd love that she was able to analyze that the wave was changing directions, and she was rewarded with that with a 6.75.
Beautiful, and it's totally fair. That's the right perfect point, because like she really control the wave, like
Yeah.
the changing of direction that she had, and the spin and everything. And what I like in Philippa's surfing is the energy, the dynamic that she has in her surf in
Yeah.
general. Her rollo are always like
Mhm.
very energetic and have a lot of energy and explosion.
Yeah.
And they may not necessarily succeed all the time, but I like that she'll always attack the leap. She's never. It's not like a rollo that is a throw. Sometimes you know the wave is not going to deliver. You see a little bit of foam, and regardless you go
Yeah,
for a
yeah,
roll.
yeah, yeah.
Her, she was always attacking. She's always attacking, and that's one of her signature when she does her roll.
For sure. Her rolls, you can really see the power of that rotation. When you
Maneuver.
see her
Yeah.
hair up in the air. And we see Teresa Miranda trying to do a roll on the outside. She does land it. She ends up in front of the white water. Let's see if she can bring this wave up to the inside. Apparently not. That's all that the wave allowed her to do. Let's see. I'm curious to see how this wave will be scored, because it's a wave outside. It might not be the highest roll, but it's a roll on the outside, and I'm curious to see how the judges will score this. Unfortunately, the wave for Teresa, she was not able to connect with the inside. The wave didn't allow her to, but there we have it, the first wave for the first proper scoring wave. Well, a 3.5 and a 2.25 for Teresa Miranda on both those waves.
Yeah, but like you said, she hit the first section, but there's reason to this pointage. It's because the wave was already breaking, was already crumbling. There was a lot of white foam. So yes, of course, she performed the roll well. She went outside, when I say outside, she went out of the wave to, she projected the roll, to get out of the foam, but the wave was not exactly, there was no necessarily, from our angle and what you're watching on the screen right now, it felt like there was almost no leap.
Yeah, for sure. And we see already Filippa back out there trying to improve her situation. As we see, she's pulling into this one. Well, the technique the idea was the same, attack the first section, but I think this one will probably allow to connect with the inside. Filippa has a great flow. She will find the section to hit again. So unfortunately, she doesn't come out in the front of the white water, but Filippa is looking really strong and connected.
I agree, and then she's definitely going to change that 150 with this wave. Even if I don't think it's going to be a huge score on this one compared to that 6.75, but at least she's connecting. She's doing the roll.
Yeah.
She's definitely connected into this heat. On the contrary to Teresa, that is a little bit struggling to find the wave. Once again, very different condition in the water that the girls had earlier in the day. So you have to adapt all the time, and with Sintra, the tide becomes always an issue, you know.
It is.
And whether it's been too low or too high, and then so she got a 4.50. Filippa got a 4.50. She's in the lead right now with 11.25. It's pretty decent score. And then let's see how Teresa is going to reset to be able to surf differently and take different waves. And we know Teresa loves the left as well, so let's see what she decided to do. But yeah, very good score, very good scoring for Filippa, a 6.75 and a 4.50. And it would be amazing to see Filippa in semi-final. It will be a huge achievement for her.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she trained for this. You know, every time I've been here on this coast lately throughout the summer, Filippa was in the water.
Yeah, Filippa is no stranger to a podium finish in Sintra. She already did a final against Isabella, so it's great to see, and it would be awesome for us Portuguese and well, it would be great to see a Portuguese on the podium, whatever the division. So if it stays like this, it would be great to see a Portuguese flag there in the podium. Super well deserved, because not only for Filipa, but for the Portuguese female bodyboards, because you can see that there's a lot of girls coming up and with proper level of surfing. I think Bego is with the winner of the last heats. We're going to take this opportunity and send it to her.
Are we on? Yes. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, so we were practicing here with Kyra because she's learning English and you're doing great. Kyra, tell us a little bit, please. You have your podium. You won out of Joanna, so how are you feeling?
Yeah, my first podium in my life in the world tour. Yeah. Yeah. So now, so difficult wave and full water. Well, full water is not critical position, so difficult, but I catch a wave.
Good roll.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Very good roll. Right, so you want to say some words in Japanese for everyone?
応援してくれてる皆様、夜遅くまでありがとうございます。次も頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。ありがとう。
おめでとう。
ありがとう。
All right, so she's super happy, you know, of course, it's her first time in the podium, so it's an amazing achievement. Congratulations, omedeto, and best of luck in the semifinals. Oh, one question.
Yes.
What do you feel about the title and maybe Sari being 3 times world champion? Motivation?
Yeah, so motivation, and I have fun, enjoy it.
All right, so thank you so much and good luck tomorrow. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Begonia, and of course Kyra, who had a great performance against Joanna Schenker. But yeah, up and riding right now. We have Teresa Miranda with a roll incomplete. Unfortunately, Teresa is really struggling in this heat, and I don't understand why she surfing this right so much, because she loved the left as well.
Yeah.
She's very good on the left, and then I don't know what is her strategy here. I'm curious to know why she's choosing the right so much.
Yeah, we have in the water now 2 girls that, at least Filipa is pretty good for both sides, but she's the left side, it's easier for her. So I think both of them would prefer a left than a right, but strangely, yeah, Teresa, I mean, sometimes when you're in the water, you feel like the right might have a better structure to it, like it looks better.
Yeah.
But then, well, at least Filipa had her score on the left, so Teresa should keep that in mind. We see a left
nice wave
approaching.
coming right now, and Filipa is in first priority, so she's definitely going to take it. Let's see what she's going to be able to do. Of course, a reverse spin on this one. Is she going to be able to connect? Let's see. I love the speed she's taking, which is connecting. She's been doing this on the previous wave. So nice. Let's see if she's going to be able to get a roll here. Ooh, a difficult roll.
Yeah, yeah.
It's definitely got not a lot of power in these waves, but at least she tried, and it was a good thing that she used her priority on this wave.
Yeah. Well, it's not easy. And Filipa spends a lot of time here. She's a local. Her family lives close by.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you go from Lisbon to Praia Grande, you have the mountain. You have to do the mountain to get to Sintra,
Yes.
and they live near Colares, which is
the next town. Actually, Praia Grande, we said it's Sintra, but it's actually in Colares.
Yeah, but Colares is Sintra.
Yeah. But it belongs to the little town of
exactly.
Colares.
Yeah. But yeah, so they live close to Colares. and she surfs here a lot. She, well, during the winter, Praia Grande, if it's like this during high summer, which is when we held the competition here, during the winter it's almost impossible to surf here. So Filipa goes a lot to to Carcavelos, sorry.
Yes.
So yeah, we do end up spending surfing a lot of times together, and Filipa is the one that surfs the most here. If she's struggling, it's not easy, for sure.
Yeah, she's always in the water.
Yeah.
Every spot you go, and I've seen her in Caparica as well, because she's often there for some other reason. But yeah, and then no, but it's true. It's funny because there's a lot of legends that are from this region, because Steph Cocorelis is from Sintra as well.
Yeah.
Miguel Coelho is Mini. He's from Sintra, the same region. There's a few. There is this local legend that does a lot of drop knee. I forgot his name. That is so good as well. He's from Sintra, and his name's gonna come back. We have one of the Boogie Chicks coach, Thiago Leitao.
Yeah.
He's from Sintra.
The drop knee, yes, I know. Nico Rosner?
Ouais, merci.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nico Rosner.
Yeah. Yeah, also a great bodyboarder as well, so definitely a great, and also Salvador Rosa. I mean, he lives in Lisbon, but we saw Salvador advance a few rounds in the beginning of the men's division. So yeah, a lot of good riders coming out from Sintra. Yeah, and Filipa being one of them. I think so far the only women. The only women. Yeah, I of course I also spend a lot of time here, but this is not.
I was about
hometown.
to say you took it out of my. Let me do it, and we also have
Sorry.
Mari Valerio, that is from Sintra. Come on, don't give your credits away.
But yeah, honestly, Praia Grande is a great school for you. Like nothing prepares you for a beach break like Praia Grande. If you know how to surf Praia Grande, you can probably surf anything. And another beach break, I would say at least.
It's funny. I think every beach break has somehow a different. Let me see this. Oh, she couldn't manage to hit the section.
Unfortunately.
She's still in the league regardless. 11.25 for Filipa Borrero, and second position. Teresa Miranda, who is a little bit struggling, trying to understand her positioning and making sure she's got their next wave going to be a good selection, good selected wave.
Yeah.
Sorry. So yeah, I mean, 6 minutes 30 seconds left in his heat. Teresa is in need of a 7.75. That's a score.
Yeah.
You know, that's a score that she can definitely get. But that's a score that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, especially with the conditions like this. It's very, the wave, it's full of water. It doesn't have much strength in it. Okay, so Teresa Miranda going left with a nice roll. She ends up in front of her wave. Let's see if she can connect with the inside. In order to find that 70.75, she does have to.
That's going to be the wave. That's going to be the wave, guys. Very good. Very good. Finally, the wave that Teresa was expecting. That's definitely going to change our campaign right now. In 5 minutes, 30 seconds left in this heat, Teresa just got a very nice wave. Let's see what the judge has to think about it. And but I'm definitely sure, I'm 100% positive those 2.25 are going to go on vacation right now.
Yeah, for sure. She's going to improve her situation. 2 rolls and 2 well-projected rolls. Let's see if Filipa is not left in a sticky situation, just like Joanna was in her last heat, in the last remaining minutes, having to find another wave.
And that's a 8 point, guys. 8 point.
Wow.
I sense it. I wasn't too sure it would be such a high score, but I knew she will get the score.
Yeah.
8 points. So, but hold on. 4 minutes left, and Filipa only needs only.
Yeah.
Okay, only 4.76.
Yeah, Filipa showed yesterday her nerves of steel, that she has nerves of steel. When she was under. Ooh, okay, so.
It seems that Teresa has totally switched the gear here, and she has surfed and she has taken another wave. Are we gonna see the beginning of this wave? Because that might have changed the entire situation here. Those 2 rolls are definitely gonna count, and I'd love to know what was first, because now we're gonna see what the scoring is gonna be.
Yeah.
Because 4.76, I was pretty confident that Filipa will get them, but now
3.35, so not enough to change the situation.
Okay.
But maybe she did caught the wave when she was still paddling
back, and she got the inside wave. All right, yes.
Maybe because if she did have something else before that, I don't think it would be a 3.35 or something. But yeah, Filipa, now she just has to do what she did in the last.
Best.
Yeah. So yeah, she's gonna probably catch a left. Here she has to be certain of the wave she picks.
3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, she totally can do it, but she needs the wave to do it.
And she has first priority.
Yeah.
So it's hard to say, because when you say if I was her, I'm not her, of course, and I'm not in the water. So we see a lot of free surfer in the back, like having a blast, and that's a little bit annoying to me. That tickles my envy to go to the water. But this is the last heat of the quarterfinal, guys. Quarterfinal of the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest, the IBC World Tour, second to last event of the tour. We have 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining, and a Filipa Borrero that needs a 4.76. Is that going to be the wave? Let's see. Nice forward spin so far. It's going to be a roll here, complete, and another roll, complete as well, but a little bit behind the foam. Would that be a 4.76?
Wow, it's tough. I wouldn't
that's
like
when
to
I'm
be
not
a judge.
You know, that's when I'm not a judge, and I leave that decision to the professionals, because yes, it's going to be a tough one. If I was her, I would paddle back right away.
Not enough. So a 3.90, not enough for Filipa to steal the lead back from Teresa. We did see Teresa do 2 rolls and got awarded a 3.35. So that 4.76 would have to be something more expressive.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. Let's see if Filipa still has time to get back outside and catch another one.
Honestly, if I was Filipa, once again, I'm not Filipa, I will paddle as back as I can and eventually caught the inside wave and to do like a massive roll.
Yeah.
Because that could be a 4.76.
Yeah.
Even on the inside.
You know, she also is pretty consistent on her ARSs, especially on the insides. I don't know if the wave has that much power in it for an IRS on the inside, but Filipa is pro on that. Actually, last weekend she did land an IRS on the inside.
Did she?
Yeah, she was awarded 7.
I think if there's a time to try it, that might be now.
Yeah, with 26 seconds to go, let's see.
Yes. But 20 seconds, if she remains on the inside, I think like taking one of these waves, maybe she can get the score. Like trying to paddle right away.
I think she's gonna try. She's not.
Yes, thank you. And let's see what she's gonna do. Let's see. She went for a spin. That's not.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And congratulations to Teresa Miranda,
Yeah.
who changed the situation completely. And congratulations to Filipa as well. Huh?
Yeah, Teresa's doing a great event, and Filipa's performance so far was great. So next year we'll see her again, hopefully. Great performance from Teresa. we're gonna go on a quick break for a commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us, guys.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Yeah.
All right, people, this is it. This is the last minutes of the 4th day of competition of the 2024 Sintra Pro. What a day we had. I mean, I can't think of so many memories of so many amazing moments, but of course, you know, having the chance of deciding the world title between the two contenders tomorrow in the first heat of the day, which is going to be the semifinal number 1 between Sario Jara and Maíra Viana. That's going to be definitely something remarkable, something that we're going to put in the history books of bodyboarding. And of course, Pierre, I mean, making his way to the semifinal. Still, he needs to get to the final in order for Armide to become a world champ. I mean, I'm sorry, to prevent Armide from becoming a world champ. So it's those are of course, the most remarkable moments, but there were so many things that happened today.
Yeah, starting with Lionel removing one of those contenders from the calculations of the world title. Unfortunately, Gabriel is no longer a title contender for this year. So
I'm not sure. We need to double check, but it's
at least
it's a possibility.
Yeah, at least here in Sintra, one of the title contenders, our number 2 in the rankings, got eliminated. And that same man that eliminated Gabriel is now going against Pierre tomorrow. So definitely one to watch as well. The first semifinals of both categories is going to be on fire. Also, for a moment that stuck with me was Maxime Castillo saying that he's been coming to Sintra for a long time. He lives here. He spends a lot of time in Portugal, so he feels like it's his second home, and he would like to finally get a podium at Sintra, and he already got it. He at least has a 3rd place finish here, but it would be awesome to see him go all the way. And for me, being Portuguese, it would feel like almost a home win, like a Portuguese guy won it. So
interesting. We'll see, 2 Frenchmen that are related to Portuguese women that they're going to be in the podium. So our podiums are established. Of course, we don't have the winners, but the podiums are there. We have Maxime, we have Uri. I mean, another podium for Uri and another possibility for him to have another, win in this special place for him, and he's the one that has taken more wins here. I mean, Pierre also, if you count the year that he shared the title with Ian Campbell, he will have 4 wins in here. But, I mean, it's going to be amazing to see, Pierre against Leo and Maxime against Uri tomorrow. And in the women's side, having Kyra Shirahasi achieving her first podium for the first time in her life here in the World Tour. I mean, we just saw Namika Yamashita winning for the first time in Maldives, so who knows what's going to happen, Maybe we have a full Japanese final with Kyra and Sari. Maybe not, maybe Maira advanced. Or, Teresa Miranda. Teresa, unstoppable. Every time she serves, it's amazing. And she changed the situation right at the end of it. It was really impressive to watch, and it's impressive to think that she was away from the tour and only came back in the previous event, which is Maldives, and she did great there as well. So, interesting things are happening in the World Tour, and this event is definitely marking some amazing, creating some immersive memories and putting some amazing histories in the books of bodyboarding. And it looks like we have an interview with Teresa and Armen, and we really want to hear from her, so let's do it.
Thank you guys so much. I'm with the winner of the last heat of this quarterfinal, Teresa Miranda. Teresa, it was a very slow and hard beginning of the heat for you. Can you tell us a little bit about what happened in the water?
Yeah, I decided to position in the right. I already see some really good one before. But when I was there, I didn't see too much, and the wave was the run was not that clean I was thinking. But in the final 10 minutes, one wave came. It was a good run, and then another good run, so I can make 2 good rolls. So really happy to pass it.
So you're in semi-final tomorrow. I guess that's pretty much the position what you'd like to be. You're no stranger to semi-finals. Last year you were one of the contenders for the world champion as well, for the world champion title. Sorry. How do you think you're going to prepare for that semi-final against Kyra tomorrow?
I'm gonna see the wave and try to make the most of it. Of course, it's like a semi-final after a semi-final in Mali, so at least third in a row. So I am really happy. I'm gonna do all and try to be patient, because tomorrow is gonna be small, but try the most.
All we need is to pray for the swell to remain a little bit the same and not change too much. All right. Do you have any words that you would like to express to your family and friends back in the Canary Islands?
Sí, sí.
Muchas gracias a mi familia, Diego y Vaya, mi tía, mi abuela, a todos los canarios en general, la gente de Tenerife, de Socorro y por supuesto a mis sponsors, a F-Box y también Brisa Bodyboard.
Thank you so much, Teresa. Good luck for the semi-final tomorrow. Can't wait to watch it. I think everybody wants to watch it. And back to you guys in the studio. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Armin, and congratulations to Teresa Miranda for doing an amazing job. And well, people, thanks a lot to tune in today, to be with us, for your beautiful messages, your support. Remember, subscribe to this YouTube channel, show some love, follow the athletes, follow the World Tour, the events. It's important. We are actually pushing this sport for you, for all the athletes, for all the fans. This is very important. We're going to come back tomorrow for the last day of this great event, the second to last event of the World Tour and the final event for the women. We're going to be crowning the world champion for the women division tomorrow for sure in the first heat of the day. Don't forget, Sari and Maida, they're going to be facing each other in the semi-final, number one. And we might crown another champion here, depending if Pierre advances or not to the final. And if he advances, it's over. It's going to be in fronton. So thank you very much. We're going to call the day. And you want to say something, Maddie?
Whatever place in the world you are, try to connect tomorrow. Go to bed early, and you can't miss the action tomorrow. It's going to be amazing, an amazing day. We could be crowning 2 world champions, so you don't want to miss that.
That's right. Thank you so much on behalf of the whole streaming team. We'll see you tomorrow. We count on you.